What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back with day 2 of GFC number 20. I can hear myself. Cut it. God. God. Every single time. Oh, man, how do you guys listen to that? Oh my goodness, is that what I really sound like? I gotta change it up. I need a new voice. I'm about to start a voice box situation. Like I was saying, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost, and we are here for day 2 of the GFC. And we got a champion that's going to be crowned today. GFC 20. Yesterday was a blast. It was a spectacular situation going on. But now we are in the top 32, the top cut. The event should be starting in approximately 10 minutes. So we are going to jump right on to that. But I want to start the stream a little bit early so we can kind of chill and do an impromptu spice report. We can look at. Oh, is that Pui in the building today?
Did someone say
Pui, I did not coordinate this. I figured that you were.
Don't mind me dropping in.
I don't mind you dropping in at all. Everyone I have in the building with me, none other than the Burn Queen Pui, and I'm trying to figure out a decent way to do this. If I can pull these things, okay. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do an impromptu spice report, Pui. I didn't even reach out and ask. How are you feeling? You're in the top 32 of this event. You're absolutely crushing it this season.
Fantastic.
I
think we have an awesome event ahead of us. I think something super cool is making it into top 4. I don't know if it'll be me. I don't know if it'll be someone else. But we got enough cool decks here. I'm hoping that a couple of them get into that top and don't all get snuffed out.
There's a lot of burn out here too. Okay, so we're gonna go through here real quick. We're gonna go through here really quick before we start. Again, if you want to see these decks, they're all available in the GoFormat.com Discord. All you have to do is just go to that tab, GFC 20 top 32 deck list. These are open decks. All right, so we got Luigi, Kira, Elise. Shout out to you getting that top 32. He's got the Chaos Turbo. He's got the Minecon. He's got the Karibo. Very salt. What do we think about Luigi? I don't want to go through the matchups. The matchups are available too in the bracket. I could probably post that into here somewhere, but I'm just looking at the decks to give you guys an idea.
It's good to see an Edison player of such talent and such infamy coming in solid. I think he just made a solid pick to have a solid run. And not much to say here, but I wish him the absolute best today.
I wish everyone the best. I wish everyone could win, but there can only be one. 5 invitations to the Go Format World Championship will be given out, but you're going to go through this guy. The Bounty is still out on LaBounty, and he's trying to go back-to-back, and this deck can do it. The Bounty is still available for Jonathan LaBounty in here, coming in with this warrior strategy again.
I'm worried about him. I think he's still a very strong contender. I think he's the strongest contender, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I think his deck is going to be hard to beat.
Without a doubt.
This is going to be hard to beat. I think LaBounty, like you said, is in the driver's seat to get a back-to-back. Someone is going to have to do some magic to knock him out of this tournament. But again, shout out to him. This deck is actually going crazy as well. He said it to it by his own admission. He wasn't playing the best, but you know what? I think the deck is gonna do some magic. We'll see what LaBounty can do. We got Don't Copy in here, rocking the Nicey Turbo. It looks like I hate this deck. It's so popular right now. Everyone's playing this triple does shoot Nicey stuff. Shout out to Nicey again, fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Is this the Nicey?
This is This is it. This is one everyone's talking about. This is the Nicey Turbo deck. And Nicey made a huge video about it. 4-part series, like 4 hours of discussing this deck in explicit detail. Go check it out. Nicey again, fantastic deck builder and Yu-Gi-Oh player. Don't copy one of your previous teammates or current teammates or however that shakes out.
Shout out to the late great EP.
Okay, he's doing his thing, trying to get a win. Don't copy needs a major title as well. Fantastic player to not have made. We got Jace.
I agree.
We got Jace as well. He's playing the Turbo deck, triple wing blast situation. I think that's pretty neat. He's got that going on. Turbo in the building. Shout out to the Australian one.
I like the 3 Wang in this side. I think that was a really good pick today.
I like that.
I think it'll probably do him really good in the top 32. Like specifically, I really don't want to run into Jace. I think it's a really solid pick with how much the burn was happening. Knowing that the Nicey Turbo is probably how this whole burn resurgence happened. Someone like reading that the burn resurgence was going to happen and then putting in this heavy aside. He's lacking Dust Tornado, but I think between Wangu Walk, he'll be probably pretty set.
All right, then we got the Mock over here. This is my favorite deck. I mean, looking at all the decks, I've looked at all of them. This is by far my favorite deck of all the events because it just got some serious spice to it. You got to see the whale in the building. We got the double Fusilier, the dual mode bees. I think this is pretty cool. I like this deck a lot.
He's citing deck dev, which I think is awesome.
Hopefully they don't think you can. Hopefully they don't think you can set this Fusilier in deck dev. That's going to be a mess because you definitely can't do that.
I hope not too.
But
I learned that one the hard way, but it was like during a DB ladder. I'm sure he does know, and maybe he's watching the stream now and he's just finding out.
But still, you got the
But
doubles
yeah,
on buyers in
that's
there to support
crazy.
that. So I think
Reminds me of the JCVD lists too.
I like it too. Just going sometimes into King Dragoon right away can just absolutely get after with all these discard
Oh,
traps.
it's beautiful. That card is so good.
And then we got this person. I don't know whose deck this is right here, but I don't know. I don't know if they're any good or anything like that. But I think again, Pui again back at it again at the top, crushing it this season, playing this cat panda deck. Just you're the new WZ. This is you now. You can't shake it.
I'm W Pui.
Your day. Write that down. W Pui.
Dude, shout out to him though, honestly, because I wouldn't get this deck without him. Him and Matt Uber. Funny fact, actually, this list is still titled Cat Uber in my duelist book. Because that's like he's my nicey. Matt Uber is my nicey.
I like Matt. I don't know what he played. I don't know what he played yesterday.
Ratios.
All right, but then we got Kotsos also playing a burn strategy. There's so much burn in this thing. Kotsos coming in playing some burn as well, but he's got the sunlight, he's got the koala, he's got the big shield. This is like that Greek style burn, I'm calling that, with the sunlight. And he's got cylinder in the main deck. I think this is crazy. This is gonna be hard. There's so much burn in the building. Shout out to all the burn players for showing up and trying to stabilize this metagame. All these trap dust shoot playing turbo players with no walks in the deck. I mean, come on now, you gotta have something to balance that out.
No walk theory. I hope I'm proven right today, or maybe I'm proven wrong, but we'll see. This is going to be the test of no walk theory. Is this top four a bunch of burn decks, or is this top four a bunch of turbo decks?
We'll see. And we got another burn player. We got Gia in the building. Gia 76 looking great. Another, all the girls on burn out here in the building. Gia can probably get after it too. No sunlight for Gia, but she's got the ceasefire in there, and we got the she got sunlight in the side. It's a sunlight in the side over there with the threatening roar. I like that. I like this deck. I think this is cool. I would look out for Gia. Gia might be able to take this thing down. I think Gia. I mean, anyone can win, but I think Gia's got a good. I think Gia's got a good track to kind of get a dub right here. And then we got Angel Valentinov. This is my second favorite deck. Again, you know me. I'm a go control. I'm a go control person. I still call this go control.
I know.
Even though this duelist has got the little menace chaos forcer sitting in there. He's got the mock in there, or they. You know what I'm saying? I should say they. I'm not sure what's going on there, but this duel's got a Prince Magician. I love this deck. I think it's pretty neat. It's just somebody out here vibing, doing their thing.
This deck's crazy. I actually can't tell what's going on with this one, but I guess I gotta have faith in the duelist.
I can't either, and that's why
they got here, right?
They're here. They're here, and that's why we like it. And then we have Rabbit. Okay, Rabbit's playing the double Mystic Swordsman level 2 warrior situation with 2 zings in the main, getting after it. I didn't realize we had that many warrior players in this top cut as well.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Well, there's only there's 3, right?
It's 3. I thought it would be less than that.
There's more burn than warrior.
It's sad.
No, I lied. I lied. There's 4.
And then
so there's an equal amount of burn and warrior.
And then we have Dieller playing the Earth aggro strategy. He's adopted the triple trap dust shoot in the main deck. No mirror force, no torrential, just all aggression. No defense, just all attack. I'm with it. Right on.
I think this is terrifying. I hadn't seen this list before now. This is crazy.
This is nuts. No mirror.
Aggro is a great deck to have dust shoot in. I don't know why they weren't using it in the first place.
Especially, I mean, because like I said, if everyone's playing triple dust shoot, everyone's playing Nox, people are maining Minecon these days, you come up to a deck like this and just get straight sent to Browntown immediately. So I don't know, we'll see what Dieller can do. I think that was a great call as well. And then we have a Ludovico Rizzo out here playing this Flip Warrior looks like. This looks kind of nasty. This looks kind of gross too. This looks kind of...
this one does look really, really, really nasty.
This looks kind of nasty. I wouldn't want to play this deck. I don't think I want to play against this deck, because what do you do with your Nox? What are you going to do with that? I think this is kind of where the meta is going to, just kind of playing like the trick, the mind-bending games against your opponent, not knowing what they're going to do game 2 and beyond. And also that fusion deck, triple Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Who did this? Did you do this?
I did not do this. This is how this duelist submitted this deck. I like that. I think that's going to add extra power to this duelist. Okay, and then we're going to go Lucas, the Heretic. Also, there's a bounty out for Lucas. He could probably get a dub. This is a great call as well. It's a great call as well. Probably preparing for those the control decks that probably showed up heavily in this event. Having those double Book of Moons is always pretty cool. Double Kaiku is not too bad. Triple shoot, triple Saku. No dust in the main deck. No dust at all. Ooh, he's gonna have a hard time against those burns. He does have a little walk boy over there, and he is on these Wangus.
He's got a lot of preparation in the side, and I guess he's just hoping to sack it in the game 1, especially with the dust shoot. But I think he has a rough game 1, and if you give burn 2 game 2 and 3, if you give him both, it's it's not great for you. It's really not great.
All right, and then we're going down to Cool Cat. We probably got to speed up a little bit because we're gonna be starting here in a few minutes. We got
Oh
Cool
yeah, I have
Cat.
to actually go do my
Yeah,
duel soon.
you have to go play, but still,
Who is this dude though? This is crazy.
Cool
This
Cat is
side though, really
apparently
side.
Cool Cat is a very old school player who's coming back in this
That
thing,
makes sense.
and you can kind of tell with this side deck, this duel
With the
is.
Necomonic
And
King.
and you know what? I'm so glad a duelist like Cool Cat showed up to this event because you need people like
I
this
agree.
who are ready to just take out the DGen stuff. Because he's got the double Karibo,
Hmm.
the double
Yeah, this is the
Nikomane
fun police
King.
right here.
He's got the double triple threatening roar. You're not RGT. Just go home. You don't stand a chance. Against Cool Cat. Triple
Me
Sork
go
though.
home. I gotta go home if I play against this
You're
guy.
going. Wait, just avoid
I'm
Cool
going
Cat.
home.
Avoid Cool Cat. You might be taking a short trip to the house. But this is interesting, man. Triple Sork though, bring that back. I think that's pretty neat. Triple Sork in the turbo deck with the side is pretty much dead though. You can't bring that. Your matchups against Warriors are going to be very hard. All the meta matchups are going to be very difficult for Cool Cat. But shout out to them though. All right, then we got Ray Saver who's playing the turbo deck with the transition side over here. I think that's pretty neat. We got Derek in the build. I'm trying to speed through this because we're gonna start in like 1 minute. We have Derek.
Yeah,
We got Derek to playing
I've
turbo.
lost my place.
All right, we have
We got the tomato side for the Derek. That's pretty cool. What's SDL doing? He's
Warriors
got needle stealing and green kappa.
getting after it, and
Green
Royal
kappa so
Oppression.
far.
We got Yada Yada back in the building.
I
Okay,
didn't even
Chaos
know Yada
Control.
Yada made it. Congrats, Yada.
All right, then there's so many. We have oh, this is Planchy. Oh, this deck is so
Planchy
fire,
with
dude.
the
He's got the
6 discard trap.
six discard.
Insane.
Um,
Has the hysteric fairy and the walk 100% why he's here. It's just the facts.
and
He has the prep.
J4 Druin's
Oh
on
God.
gun jar. All right, but we're about to get this party train rolling, and everybody else, you can go see these decks. I'm sorry I started a little bit too late than I wanted to, but there's 32 decks in here. There's a lot. Oh my goodness, there's so many. We weren't even close to getting done. But again, shout out to all the participants for making it to the top cut of this event. I really appreciate your performances, and I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to come out on top. You guys like the fit? I see the comments. Let me read the comments. I've been neglecting the comments over here, but oh, I see you guys out here looking fresh. You guys like that? You know
I'll
what?
see you later, JD.
All right, Fleet.
Have a fantastic stream.
Good luck today. Good luck today. And I will be watching. I will be watching you with great interest. All right. All right. So I will go ahead and post the bracket into the YouTube comment section for all the duels out there who want to participate as well and see these brackets. I'm gonna put that here. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? I was cleaning out my closet the other day and I saw this cool blue jacket. I wore this to a wedding a few years ago and I was like, "Oh man, GFC is blue. This jacket's blue." I'm trying to class the joint up a little bit. I got the tie on and I got the blue jacket on and we're about to absolutely get after it. I am absolutely excited. I'm stoked beyond belief and I am ready to rock and roll all day and all night long. We are about to get this party train rolling. Where do you guys want to start this stream? It's very important. Where do you guys want to put this stream at? Where do you guys want to start? Jade Henson, I see you. JDZ looking fresh. Was hoping to see that emissary spice in the top 32. Me too. Me too. Me too. I really wanted to see the emissary Saturn. I might have to feature that on the channel anyway because that deck just seems super cool and super hot. JDZ, the cool cat. No. That's you, Slexon. That is you. I am just a reflection of you. Where are we starting this stream? Somebody give me start with Gun versus Ludo. Let's see that. Let's see Gun. Let's get Gun featured onto this thing. And that should be Ludo and I. Let's see if they're in already. Let's go to watch mode. And we're about to start it right there. We are about to start it right there. And then we're going to do it. And this is terrifying. This is very terrifying coming on in against the FTK. Any deck with an FTK potential is always gonna be very miserable to play. Oh, let me fix my situation here. I gotta fix the life points there. Let me know if you guys can see that because I kind of moved some stuff around again. Always trying to improve my fighting position. I gotta change it up a little bit. And let's see, is that good? Can you guys see all the life points and all the stuff on the screen? If you need to see something else, let me know. This is GFC 20 and I'm lit, locked in and ready to rock. Make sure as you're coming in like this stream, Ludovico Rizzo will go ahead and flip up the spies and bring out the Kiko and just start pounding. That is the secret to beating this deck. Any deck with an FTK potential, you need to just get after their health box fast. I think as far as all the matchups that go, I think Ludovico's deck is very well situated to kind of counter what J4 Druid is trying to do with this OTK type Reasoning Gate deck, because he does have Trap to Shoot. He is mainboarding Solemn Judgment. He is playing flips to kind of recur a lot of the spells and traps and things of that nature, and he has an aggressive aspect. So this is probably when we did the reseeding, this is like is it looking a bit weird? Am I looking weird? It looks a bit weird. Let's fix this. Let's go. Let's see if I can fix the weirdness. I think it is something's off. I got a lot of my stuff is just off. I don't know what's going on. Let's see if I can move this over to. No, that's not that. Is that it? Let's fix this real quick, because we're gonna be here all day. I can't be out here looking weird. Shout out to Necromancy. You know what I'm saying? Weird is just I can't be weird. You know. But all right, I think that might be a little bit better. All right, so we have the reasoning. Like I was saying, it's easy just to kind of get after them quick and be done with it. I'm ready to enjoy the tournament. Saludos desde Mexico. Have a great day, Tio Edison. Have a great day to you, and shout out to Mexico in the building as he hits the Cannon Soldier and then goes for a Monster Gate, which usually is going to be the demon. Oh, he hits a jar this time. So let's see if we can get a Book of Moon, Book of Teu situation. Let's see if we can get a very well read here. Also, against this deck, I don't know if it's even worth it to put DMOC back. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I guess he had no choice. Maybe that was the only mon that was available. But this duel just comes to a screeching halt. Ludovico Rizzo did exactly what you need to do to beat this deck. I think if you are having issues playing this deck, because this deck is, if it's not FTKing you, I think the matchup is very winnable if your deck is built the way that Ludovico Rizzo's deck is built. Again, shout out to both of these duelists. So we're going to see J4 Druid does have the ability to kind of do a conversion side thing. Maybe I can figure out a way to pull these decks up in the middle of the duel. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh man, I would have tried to make a better deck presentation, but I just didn't have the time. Had some stuff going on after the event. Let's see if I can find these things while they're side decking. All right, so here is what J4 Druid is rocking right here, and we kind of showed it a little bit. It is an empty jar DMOC launch type deck. I think this deck is crazy cool. It's very powerful. It's kind of, it's one of those things that could just FTK you, which kind of sucks. No one likes to play against FTK stuff, but in the side deck, they do have the ability to go into a more standardized Reasoning Gate type situation. Whereas you look at Ludovico Rizzo, who is going to be here, it looks like he's rocking, like you said, like a flip warrior kind of deck. I think this deck is also very cool. And if you notice in the top 32, there are some standard decks, but there are some decks that are just slightly different or tweaked in a different way. And I believe that is going to give the duelists a little bit more of an advantage going into these deeper, bigger tournaments, because you don't know what to do. What are you going to do with your Nox now? What are you going to do when you're playing against this kind of situation? So now we are back in it. We are back in it to win it. Here we go. Ludovico Rizzo will be going second. J4 Druid is going to be going first. Let's see if I can fix my whole, I think I see what you're saying, Necro. I am looking kind of weird over here. I don't know what's going on, but we're going to rock and roll. We are going to rock and roll. 6 cards in hand for J4 Druid. I don't know what the correct call would be today to keep in the FTK stuff going first, or do you go into the Reasoning Gate stuff? I'm not sure what the best situation would be on that. As Madcap says, Dust Shoot is usually not good versus this, but with jars might be worth keeping in. I still think you might have to keep it. You might have to keep it just in case they switch to the other thing. And it appears as if the blue corner has elected to keep the FTK version of the deck in, unless there's some type of continuity kind of thing that they do or not continuity, but just like a both sides kind of thing where they can do an FTK and a Reasoning Gate situation. But we're going to card D, add 3, and then pass it back over to Ludovico. Oh, I see. We got it. We do have to stay hydrated. Where's my situation? I probably shouldn't. I'll make a special interest not to just absolutely slam it this time. As Ludovico is going to come on out with a Delinquent Duo. Oh, sorry, that was discarded. But we're going to play the Pot of Greed. Add 2 to the hand. Yeah, Nate Dogg. I think this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be very tough for the blue corner. I think as far as all the matchups that they could have gotten, this deck is probably one of, if not the very worst they could have pulled. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta get me a Ricola or something. Gotta get that whole all that out of the chest. Gotta go on a run or something and bring that stuff up, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I got the tie on. Maybe the tie is choking me out a little bit. I don't know what's happening here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Pot of Greed, and then we're gonna play the reinforcements of the army. Let's see what that grab's gonna be from the deck. This is the matchup where you are thankful Duo exists. Probably. Honestly, I would deal with it. I would deal with the FTK stuff if we could just get rid of Duo. I would live with it. If everyone just want to play FTK decks or empty jar decks because no one's on Duo, I would be fine with that. I'd be okay with that. I hate being duoed so much, and it happens so often, and it's almost like I can feel it coming my way too. I go into, we have a grindy game two going into a game three, and they're going first. I'm always going to be getting delinquent duoed every single time, as the full trinity has been used but not used. We lost a duo, so it's going to be Pot Graceful with a Rhoda involved in there. Yeah. Oh, duo and dust shoot together in this, and with dust shoot being at three is repulsive. If I come out and I duo you and then I dust shoot you, or if I dust shoot you and then turn around and duo you, the chances of you winning have just dropped exponentially. It's so bad. It's so toxic. That's worse than any kind of FTK you want to do, because you have to sit there and play the rest of that damn game with your opponent having perfect knowledge of you while ripping cards, your best cards from your hand, and two random cards. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. You like that? Yeah. This jacket. I mean, you go to that's the downside about going to weddings and stuff. You have to buy. Like, I can never. Where am I going to wear a jacket like this to? I had to go to a wedding. I was a groomsman in a wedding, and I had to buy this jacket, and now I have this jacket, and I didn't rent it. I just bought it, and now I have this jacket. Where am I going to wear this to? I guess what? We got a GFC stream, and I'm wearing it right now, as Ludovico is going to continue the pressure and pump some serious damage into the hitbox of J4 Druin, coming on in with 4,000. That's half. That's half. Nate Dogg, you rock this to a dinner? You go on the town with this? Oh, we got a bingo. You're right. That is a whopper. That is a whopper, Tarieg. I got to pull the bingo card back up because I think we're close. We're close to getting some. I updated a little bit of it last night as well. And that is a whopper. That is the first whopper we've seen in months. Shout out to Ludovico for getting that done. And we're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado in main phase one, which was probably a great hit because you set Cyberjar, hit Book of Tayu, and then you're going to feel like the worst thing just happened to you. Let's see. You gotta do something. And he's gonna set another card, set another, and then just go ahead and set three and pass. So Ludovico's got to be feeling great, kind of in a nice spot. You didn't get FTK, you made it through the initial volley, and now you just have to kind of break serve and end this duel. And we're going to slam another Blade Knight into attack position and continue to assault the HQ of the blue corner. And Berserkerilla is going to peel off a goat. So is Blade Knight, and then another Blade will try to come on in for a crispy two bands, and it connects. And then call a Haunted. We're going to bring in Ninja Grand for another 18. So he's coming full mission profile, full assault mode activate into the health box. Double Whopper order up. Double Whopper. So he's got all the Wops on the field, and this is just not looking great for the blue corner. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is not looking great for the blue corner, and that is absolutely going to get after it. Ludovico stuck to the game plan, found out exactly what he needed to do, and came through swinging. All right, so he will be the first duelist to move on to the next portion of this event, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Let's see who is next. Who do you guys want to see next? We have who else is playing? Let's go see what return winner is doing. We didn't feature return winner on the stream at all. I think that duel just ended as well. Oh my goodness, I think that duel just ended. We have Thugger, and Rabbit dueling high in Katsos. We have. Do you guys want to see Don't Copy? I'm going to see Don't Copy. We didn't see Don't Copy play yesterday at all either. And also HNVB. We're going to check out what Don't Copy and HNVB are doing. Don't Copy is up a game, so I will try to update this. Da, 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 da. Oh, I see what's going on now. I see. Maybe I can. That's what the situation is. There. That's why we're looking a little weird there. Okay. There we go. And then now I can come back in, and then boom. Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Don't Copy has won, and now the tribal infecting one is on the board, coming on in for 16. We're going to Sakuretsu that guy right away, sending him on to the bin. Then we'll do another T set HNVB. We'll draw 2 cards in hand. Let's check the bin over here. We'd have a Thunder Dragon Graceful situation. Okay. And then we have some bountiful units as well. Okay, cool. Cool. And we out here. Oh, man. Sick. All right. Oh, people are saying, I guess I forget. There's a slight lag. So I'll ask a question and then I won't read the answer. So if the duelists want to see LaBounty, we will go see what the GFC Clash of Champ winner is doing after this. We'll go check him out. And we got Graceful is going to be played after the Magician of Faith is going to resolve sending out the Serpent. So HNVB is just, that's the way it goes sometimes, sending the Zambira and the send the Serpent to the bin. And we're standing by, 3 cards left in hand. Don't Copy is in a pretty commanding position. And you hate to see this as well, as Tsukiyomi is going to hit the board, resetting that Magician of Faith before crunching on in for 1-1 to the hitbox of HNVD, and it connects. Oh my goodness. So we set another card. You have a known Magician of Faith that is just down there looming, standing by. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends. Yo, you're looking good. You're looking suave. What's the occasion, brother? JDZ, you're looking good. Oh, the occasion is this is the GFC Championship, as the Pro Set Heavy Storm is going to be playing. We're just going to negate that with the Solemn Judgment. This is the GFC Championship. That is the occasion. A champion will be crowned today, so I had to put on my formal attire to kind of witness this in person. So that's what's going down. As Blade Knight is going to come on down and try to rid the world of this Magician of Faith, and let's see if that goes through. And it most definitely might. Previously. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is a special occasion. Okay, people dress up. They go to weddings. People dress up. They go to birthday dinners. They go to all these other things. But when a GFC champ is getting crowned, you gotta put on the suit jacket. You're gonna put on the suit jacket. Oh yeah. And he goes and hits the Book of Moon, and then we're going to Soul Release. Ooh, I like that. Soul Release. Can I post the challenge info into it's pinned. It's pinned in the Necro. It's pinned in the tournament area. One of those tournament pages. It's pinned. Love to see it's DG. Oh, DGZ forever. I see you out there. Oh yeah. That's why I had to put it on. No, but seriously, we were just doing some cleaning up, and I was like, I saw this jacket. And I was like, oh man, I haven't seen that jacket. It was in one of my storage bins somewhere, and we were just cleaning some stuff out. And I saw it in there. I was like, man, I never get to wear this jacket. I wore this jacket one time. And now this is 2 times. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like the Masters, when they have the green jackets. That's what we should do. We should start giving out blue jackets for GFC champions. I think that'd be pretty cool. All right, so. Oh, the login info. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. My bad. I can do that. Let me do it. Let me do it for my phone, so I don't accidentally dox the whole situation into oblivion. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Go where we got. I have this. Go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Do 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 do. All right. Sorry. Okay. We're good. We're good. I forgot. I have the go codes to the challenge, and I did not share that with with the people who need it. So we're going to go ahead and flip the Magician of Faith. Get back that Upstart Goblin. What did we get banished out of here? I guess you had to leave that Upstart in there. And now we're going to summon the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Breaker is going to use its mighty ability to destroy one set spell trap. One's oh, we weren't expecting this. Oh, you know what? This is JDZ Plays Ghost. You always have to expect the unexpected. You never know what you're going to get when you tune into a program managed by J Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. All right, here we go. So we got Breaker. He's going to break the Zing, and we got one card left in deck. It is going to be the Upstart Guy. Is going to be played, adding one card to the hand. Maybe there's a way. There's no way, as we're going to go ahead and punch on in with Breaker the Magical Warrior, and then Magician of Faith will go ahead and crunch on in for an additional 300 points of damage before setting one card onto the field. HNVB is in a down bad position as he draws one card in a top decking type situation, but Snatch Steal is going to be revealed as the set card on the field, as Breaker did not hit the Zing. Probably would have much preferred the Snatch Steal, or maybe not. Maybe the Zing was probably a better hit in that situation. Who knows? As Don't Copy, it's begin to think before reluctantly passing the Breaker over to HNVB, and we're going to punch on in for what could be 1,300 points of damage. And Don't Copy will again begin to ponder about how they want to respond to this attack. And Mirror Force is going to be the response, sending Breaker to the bin and the Snatch Steal. And we're going to set one more card onto the field as HNVB is trying to hold on with everything they got left. 3 cards in hand, one of which, is the Sukiyo Flip Me, one of which, is going to be that Magician of Faith that has just been discarded. So now Light and Dark Access are back online for Don't Copy, and then you're going to go ahead and banish both of those before summoning the Blacklisted Soldier to send this duel right on to its timely conclusion. GG's all around. All right. Okay, and sick. All right. Sick. Everything is everything. Everything is everything. So I'll pull the bracket back up, and I believe everything should be going. Okay, so we have access. We are kind of manualing this thing across. So we have Don't Copy, who has defeated HNVB, sending them down to the down bracket. We have Pui and Sky. We're going to go see LaBounty. As I stated before, we're going to go check out what the GFC champion, Clash of Champions, FLC champion, Shonen Jump champion is doing. This duel is great. Okay, this duel is great. If you said who is the best player and someone said it's LaBounty, then that probably wouldn't be a lie. I think that will be factual information. He's very, very, very talented at Yu-Gi-Oh! I've had conversations with this duelist. I've heard what they had to say about this game. Their mind is different. He thinks different about it. He's got a great mind for dueling, a great mind for Yu-Gi-Oh! And a great mind for playing Delinquent Duo. That is just fantastic. Give me Duo or give me death. I say I will take Duo every single day of the week. I hate it when it's used against me. I'll love to use it against my adversary, as Delinquent Duo is going to come on down and rip one card from the hand, and it is going to be the Sacred Crane, as well as the Trench Tribute. All right, so we have, and Graceful Charity. Okay, so he's on full sack activity right now, as Delinquent Duo Graceful Charity is probably the best way they're going to combat this Reasoning Gate type deck. Just sack him. Just sack him. It's not, I mean, that's I hate to say it. They're going to sack you, and they're not going to apologize for it. So it's better for you to just come out and sack them, as Duo and Charity are going to be resolved, sending the Ninja Grand to the bin, as well as this is how you win GFC. That's correct. This is how you win anything in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't care what format you're in. I don't care what you can find me the most balanced and fair format that exists in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh. If I'm sacking, I'm sacking. And if I'm sacking, you're lacking, dude. If I'm sacking, you're not gonna win. It doesn't matter. If I'm sacking, if I'm in my sack bag, if I'm sacking you, forget about it. You're not gonna win. You don't stand a chance, bud. If I'm sacking, sit down, have a break. Take a break, and you're getting sacked, and you're gonna come on with this Reaper as the sack continues. But we got the scapegoats that's going to say nay. It's gonna say nay. PJ says rap god. Oh, you haven't even begun to hear my bars. You haven't begun to hear my bars. I got bars. I'm gonna keep that because a lot of my bars are X-rated. I try to keep this thing. Oh, Roy Decree is pretty strong though against this warrior strategy. So getting that up, I think that could be a +8. That could be that Roy Decree could be representing a +8 right now. That Roy Decree could be representing a +8 right now. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. As Roy Decree is up on the field, and Pastel de Pollo is trying to figure out a way to accost this board. Having that Reaper in attack position with that Royal Decree up and activated could spell doom sometimes. A reasoning gate, a monster gate situation, and this thing explodes, and then you just I'm not going to say that. You could just slap that Reaper all around for a bulky bit of beefy damage. Bingo prize, JDZ freestyle off the top of the dome. Just played Panda Burn 3 times, and if Pui loses, I gotta play it again 4 times. Awesome sauce. How many Mystic Walks are you playing? Dueling High 101. You gotta keep the walk. You better be ready to walk. You better be ready to walk and roll. I think if your answer is less than 1, you are part of the problem. Okay. If you you can't complain about burn. The burn solutions were presented to you, and then you just didn't use it. I can't. I'm second. You're like. Write that down. You can have that. So we're going to bring out the dual mode beast in mode 1. Okay. He's sitting at 1400 attack points. Okay. You got to. Oh, dang, man. I'm sorry, DH. I'm sorry, DH 101. Y'all are killing. Oh, man. The chat's killing me today. Y'all are killing me out there. Getting walk block. Can I have that? Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Yo, Shorty B, can I borrow that? Can I please borrow that? Can I have getting walk blocked? That is that's pretty good. I like that. Oh no, I'm sorry. We're going to go ahead and use the brain con and just kill the Reaper instead of just attacking into it. I don't hate that. As the dual mode beast sitting in mode 1 at 1400 stares down 2 set cards on the field. Royal Decree and the dual mode beast in unison. Sometimes that can ride, man. If you can, we're going to go ahead and smash him though. Get him on out of here, putting him on into his watery tomb. But you do have light and dark set up for the Pastel de Polo going on in here, looking down 2 set cards on the field, 2 cards in hand for each duelist. The chat is sacking. Oh, and here it is. So it is macaroni time as Chaos Maneuver is going to be made, and we're going to send none other than the Chaotic Sorcerer sitting over here with his drip that we determined is better than BLS's drip. Okay, we did. That is confirmed. The outfit, the Chaos Source's outfit is better than Black Luster Soldier's outfit. It does take a little more comfort, but LaBounty is going to keep the party train rolling and go ahead and play the Pot of Greed as well to try to find some quality units to get down on the field to kind of relieve himself of this situation. This Chaotic Sorcerer is providing some serious assault. Oh, we're going to go Brain Control here. Brain Control's targeting the Chaos Sorcerer. Let's see if we get a quality banish of himself, and yes, that's what's going to happen. So 800 points to rid yourself 1-for-1 of Chaos Sorcerer as Pastel begins to tilt. You draw everything. I mean, it does. Those are some pretty good draws. I'm not gonna lie. And I love me some LaBounty, but I'm not gonna lie. These are some quality cards to have into your possession early and often versus some that's I mean, the tilt is justified, but at this point in the tournament, with a player of LaBounty's caliber, you don't want to You don't want to be typing into the chat box. You don't want to have them letting you don't want your opponent to see you sweat. And right now, when you type something like that, if you are Pastel, it looks like you're perspiring a little bit, as Royal Decree is going to be removed from the field, and now you're sweating even more because that was your +8 right there, and it's just now been neutralized. It's just now been neutralized. Oh, Orchid. Hi, Orchid. How are you? Welcome. Thank you. Nice to see you. A drip tier list. I think Sork is maybe not the drippiest, but this drip is. I like that. I like the bravery it takes. I think the drip can't just be isolated to what is being worn. I think you have to look at it as, the bravery and courage it takes to wear something like that. So now we're sitting here as Pastel has 2 cards in hand with 3 tokens on the field after removing that Royal Decree. So all these trap cards are now back online. What do you do now? We're going to go ahead and ponder as we think for a bit. Kaiku is the drip. Let's see. Was there Kaiku around here somewhere? Yeah. Kaiku is swag. Yeah. Kaiku is pure unadulterated swag. Look at Kaiku. Look at Kaiku is holding the Kaiku has got the chain. He's got the pose. He's got the mask. Kaiku is dripped out. And we're going to Gigante Trunade here to try to send all those cards on the field back to the hand of LaBounty. I think Kaiku is dripped. Kaiku is he's got that fit. He's got the belt on, he's got the mask on, he's got the coordination with the beads, you know what I'm saying? And he's posing on them. Those are some organic rubies, okay? Those things are probably like at least 2 bands each bead. He looks comfy. It looks cozy. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer getting after it. Who else is dripped up? Ninja Grand is kind of drippy too. That green, man. Some of these cards got some good little situation going on. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Thousand Eyes Restrict to go ahead and do a little suck action on this set monster. In hope, if I'm Pastel, I'm hoping we could just sit here for a couple turns, get some more cards. If you're LaBounty, you're trying to get this thing off the field and just go ahead and push for some more damage, but not too reluctantly. I don't know what to do in this situation. I don't know if I want to chill and get more cards too, but if you let this blue corner just accumulate more cards, they can find an OTK type situation, and that is not what you want to do. As LaBounty go ahead and summons the blade and resets those same 3 cards on the field and vibrates that way. And we're going to enter the standby phase. Oh yeah, Orchid. That thing, that little bee, that's iced out. He's dead. That's like a early 2000s rap cover he's got going on here. Like Kaiku No Way Back. Kaiku No Way Back tour. You know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang. I got the chain and everything. I respect that. I can respect that. As now Pastel de Polo has a choice to make. He has a decision to make. Oh, extremely down bad behavior, down horrendous even. What's going on, Soul Master? Who's down? Who's down bad? Who's going on? Give me give me some feedback. I need to know what's going on. Who is down bad? You can't come in there with no context. I need to have some context. And we're going to go ahead and attack in for the Sakuretsu armor. I don't know about that attack. So much could have gone wrong with that attack. I think you're totally fine with just chilling with that Thousand Eyes in attack position on the field. I think that might have been, I don't know. I think I would much prefer, if I'm Pastel, to keep that Thousand Eyes on the field, especially somebody like LaBounty that's going to give you the Blade Knight without either Dust Tornado or a Sakuretsu or something to counter that. That's a chill. That's a whole squad, whole position and chill type vibes all day, every day. Oh yeah. I love y'all, man. Y'all make this so fun and easy, dude. This is great. TER stays on the field though. The face down falls off, I thought. Not with Sakuretsu armor. He's Sakuretsu armor that thing go ahead and hits the graveyard in a major way. If it was an attack, if he attacked into the Blade Knight and the Blade Knight and nothing there was no response to that, then yes, the attachment will fall off, and then he will be able to declare that effect and target the Blade Knight, which is what I think they were going for. But you got these 3 set cards on the field. LaBounty had already removed the Royal Decree, so you knew that there was something good. That attack had a very low chance of going through. So I think the better play would just be kind of kick it, and just kind of kick it right where you are. Hope for some better cards, and then maybe vibrate a little later. Put the onus on your opponent to get that thing out of where your life points are quite high. But you know what? Pastel is sitting here at the top 32, and I'm sitting here in the booth. So maybe they got a better read on what's going down. I don't know. But we're going to go and play the reasoning. And a number 6 is called in preparations for a Genzo, the Android Psycho Shocker. But we're going to meet up with the most feeble Air Knight I've ever seen. Why is that card in your deck going into game 2 is beyond me. But this dude is so weak and feeble right now in the face of this vigorous Blade Knight. How are you going to manage? The sack giveth and the sack taketh. Prayers going up, Nick T. You know the vibes. Nick T knows the vibes. Air Knight is looking feeble right now. Just absolutely the worst Air Knight I could have ever imagined seeing. Unless you could do some kind of creature swap, then that thing's going to go crazy. But I know for a fact, I don't think this duelist is playing creature swap. That thing, and I miss Air Knight so much. Air Knight, and you talking about drip? You're talking about some drip, dude. Air Knight is classy right there. That fit is at least $25, dude. That is a fit. No, I'm kidding. That thing is in the thousands. That is like some Dolce & Gabbana going on with the Air Knight. That is some Met Gala situation going on here. You got the wings matching the wings on the shirt, matching the wings on the skirt there. Fits robust, dude. The fit is splendiferous. I get after that. Shout out to Air Knight in the building. I like seeing it. I don't want to see it right now in the face of this 2000 Blade Knight. What are you gonna do? I just crash and kill myself, dude. I would. I just be like, man, get out of here, Air Knight. You are pissing me off. So Pastel is continuing to think and ponder on what to do with this weak and feeble Air Knight Parshaft that is on the field looking ridiculous. Okay, he looks absurd and ridiculous in the face of this Blade Knight. Literally could be anything else. Give me anybody else. Give me a lesser fiend, for crying out loud. Give me a magical marionette. Give me Dimension Fusion. Oh, that's pretty neat. And we're going to solemn that with expedient vigor, dude. That solemn came over so fast. I thought we were lagging for a minute, but that solemn got flipped so incredibly quick. Like, I'm talking with the speed of 1,000 suns. Oh my goodness, that solemn got snapped. As we're going to go ahead and negate that Dimension Fusion immediately. And we'll continue to think about it here. And we're going to just go battle phase and just clap up that Air Knight. Unfortunately, it finds its way to its watery tomb. This guy needs to enter the scoop phase. No, he's got time. He's got he's got time. He's got time. And we're going to go ahead and reasoning here. So this could make something happen. You could get some headway here. And Air Knight is a fragile shell of his former self, facing down the strongest knight in the army. Oh, they both are knights. They are knights. He's an Air Knight and he's a Blade Knight. So Blade beats Air. Is there a Rock Knight? Is there an Earth Knight? There's a Dark Knight. I'm Vengeance.
Is Mama here?
No, she had to leave, sweetheart. She had to went to work.
Okay. Can I use Nintendo?
Sure. All right. Sorry about that. I'm over here doing my thing. Please, thank you. All right. There's an Knight. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hit the Sacred Crane. Gets a card, and now another Giant Tornado would be pretty great if you can get that to go off. At least you can bounce it, all the cards, and crash. Maybe if you can get that. Viewing Banished. So we're going to check and see what is available, and we're going to go ahead and set one card onto the field of play before passing back over to this bulky Blade Knight sitting at 2,000 on the field, just causing all sorts of problems. Pastel de Polo is just hanging on, trying to get something going, trying to get some good cards. You know, trying to play through a full Trinity type situation is very difficult, especially when your deck is just not doing its thing. The deck is not providing the nutrients and the vital equipment needed to sort out these problems. Okay, you got a freaking Sacred Crane on the field. Like, Come on, man. What's that supposed to do? As we're staring down the sacred crane, LaBounty is only sitting at 1,250 as Kiko the Coast Destroyer is also going to hit the board in attack position. I'm not sure if Pastel de Polo is playing the Ring of Destruction, but potentially. I have to check the deck list again. As I said, they are all in the Discord, and you can see all those decks. All the deck. This is an open deck list type situation. As Kaiku is going to go ahead and clean up the Blade Knight and Kaiku is going to clean up the Sacred Crane and banish some of those Dark Mons out of play to prevent another Chaos maneuver. And now you're sitting here, waiting, wishing, staring down the situation. Oh, Counterpunch says, "Oh, I appreciate the super chat, 279. Thank you so much. Shout out to the suit looking good. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? This is why we do it. This is classy. This is a classy event, and LaBounty is going to go ahead and get the dub. Polo does show out the GG. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get the quality units. Sometimes you don't. And that's how it absolutely works. But you know what? If you're not sacking, you're lacking. You guys know the vibes. We're going to write that down. We're going to keep that with us all day as we keep it absolutely locked. If you're just tuning in, shout out to you for being a part of what we're trying to do here at GoFormat.com. But this is our premier event. This is day number 2. This is the GFC, and we're already in round number 2. Some duelists have moved on to round number 2. We will have a champion crowned today. A champion will be crowned today. $1,000 of GOAT format dueling cash will be given out today as well. So we're going to hop on back down. Excuse me. Hop on back down to match number 1. Let's see who is going to be what it is. So we have Skycotic has defeated Pui. We have SDL has defeated Angel Valentinov. LaBounty has defeated. So we have a Rampage slaughterhouse going on in round number 2. We have Lucas is playing against Win Ordo. So I'm going to hop on into that. We're going to see what Duck Goose. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we're going to see what Duck Goose. Oh, sorry. Close that. My bad. We're going to see what Duck Goose is doing versus Lucas, the heretic. And we're going to see what it is. It is a 1-to-1 situation. It is a 1-1. Let's open this up right quick. I am sorry. I can't see anything right now while I have this open. Again, you guys know I'm a one-screen bandit over here holding it down. Okay, Nick T says, "Oh man, if first place got GFC suit jackets with scapegoats on the back, serious trip. 2/3 Warriors through the top 16. Oh, Warriors might be a great call. Everybody's playing this pesky little card right here. This Trap Dust Shoot. Very pesky, very annoying card. Everyone is playing that. So when you have that, Warriors tend to kind of go up. That's how this metagame continues to evolve. Everyone likes to always talk about how Ghost is stale and Ghost is this and Ghost is that and Ghost is blah, da, 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 da. You know the beats, man. Ghost is 20 years old. For 246 pounds in the building. Shout out to UK in the building. Shout out to O for doing that. I really appreciate it. It's all going to get circumnavigated back into the Go format experience in some form or another. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. Oh, shout out to you. Thank you. Let's make it 3. But yeah, I think that's one of the more interesting things that a lot of people like about GOAT format and why people continue to play is because yes, you kind of know what decks are good, you kind of know what decks are bad, but coming out with a strategy to defeat those decks that are assumed to be good is always going to be fun. And also coming out with like, or seeing where the metagame is. Like right now we're in this, Ivan is calling it Dust Shoot meta, and I kind of agree with what he's saying. And all the top players saying like it's Dust Shoot, like Dust Shoot in the main deck, Mindcon's in the main deck, triple Dust Shoot, Mindcon, triple Dust Shoot, Wing Blast, triple Dust Shoot, Regeki Break, whatever. That kind of opens up a door for aggressive decks to kind of come back in. That opens the door for these Earth aggros and for these like Planches on octuple discard traps. You know, it opens doors for that kind of stuff to take place, and I think that is what keeps the ball rolling, keeps the metagame rolling. So yeah, all these turbo players, they're coming in playing triple Dust Shoot. Go ahead, and you're going to start losing a lot to the Warrior players who are also playing triple Dust Shoot. Keep playing triple Dust Shoot, and I think that it's going to cause another flip. Maybe there's a way that we can get this thing to go back to GOATs at some point. I don't know how that's possible, but maybe we can figure something out. We'll see. We'll see. JDZ, Are you getting married today with that dapper suit? No, 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 Shifty. I have been married for about 15 years. Okay, I'm 15 years too late in the game. This suit jacket, if you're just tuning in, I'm dressed up because this is a special occasion. This is a special occasion. This is the GFC championship. Okay, there's only a few times this happens a year. So when we get a champion crown, I think I'm gonna start don thee now my nice apparel and put this thing on and sit down and come on to the girl, because this is a special event as the Delinquent Duo is strong and robust, coming on in, trying to rip the hand contents of Lucas the Heretic, and it will connect, sending the premature burial and the reinforcements of the army to the bend. That is a sting, as Zambira the Dark is standing alone and unafraid in attack position, staring down a set mon. Lucas is going to draw. Zambira is sitting at 1-9 attack. Seeing Aqua Slump and Relinquished do well at the Italian event keeps the format fresh and exciting. Italy is on a different wave. Italy is on a different world. They're on a different plateau. They are already, they've ascended into 4 meta games. they've ascended beyond our meta. Yeah, Dondi now our gay apparel. It is Pride Month. This is shout out to all the LGBT Qs out there, doing their thing in the GOAT world, hanging out. This is me. I mean, I am a straight man, but if you are LGBTQ to you, or if you're an advocate of that whole thing, shout out to you and keep on rocking and rolling. I do, you know what I'm saying? We get down. We're all in one. We're all family. It's all love. It's all love. As Blade Knight's going to come on out, clean up this Zambira the Dark, and punch on in for a meaty 24 with those GK spies as well. So now Duck Duck Goose is in a blender right now. And what happens when you draw some, and I think keeping Dust Shoot in, this is game 3, by the way, keeping Dust Shoot in game 3 just seems wrong. Seems wrong. I'm not sure about that. But again, Duck Goose is sitting here in this tournament crushing it, and I'm sitting here in the booth. So who am I to say what's right and what's wrong? And I think we have to get out of that whole mindset of, oh, you're bad because you're doing this, you're bad because you're doing that. If you're doing something and it's working for you, keep doing that thing, because it's clearly working. As we're going to go ahead and call up the Squatch, bring back Tribe Infected Virus in the battle phase for an additional 1,600 points of damage. As Target says, Duck clapped me in round 1. Duck is a great Yu-Gi-Oh player, okay, in several different formats. He gets after it in a lot of things, in current, in GOATs, in Ed, in a lot of different things. So getting clapped by Duck Goose should be used as a learning experience. Okay, HNVB says, you also got your suit pants on, question mark? You know 100% I do not have suit pants on right now. Come on. For a fact, I will never sit down here and do a stream with pants on. Maybe once you guys catch me doing that, but it is definitely, there are no shoes, no socks, no pants on underneath this desk that I'm sitting behind. There is no chance it's going to happen. So of course not. Great question, HNVB. There's no chance. there's no chance. As we're going to come on in for another attack going into this Setmon. It is Sinister Serpent, so you got to have a real world answer right here, as lethal is present on the board, as we're going to go ahead and widespread ruin, so you will live for another day to get more damage coming on in for 1,600 will connect. Got that zoom. Terry got PJ. I got that zoom fit. You know what I'm saying? The Zoom meetings. You know what it is, man. You guys are pretending. You guys are pretending like, you know what I'm saying, like you don't know what it is when you clearly know what it is. I mean, come on. Let's be real. As we're sitting here, Duck Goose has to draw a fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh card right now. I'm talking the best Yu-Gi-Oh card right now. It has to be probably the very best. It has to be a Graceful Charity. It has to be drawn right now. Let's be real. Or Snatch Steal would be pretty wonderful if you have that. Or let's see what it is. We're gonna go ahead and set Amon in defense position. He set him on in defense position. Joey Cornelio looks amazing, probably in his underwear though. I think I did the underwear thing maybe one time. I don't think I can do underwear thing because I don't want to dox. I don't want to dox my briefs, either. So I got to come out here. I at least got some shorts on. I got the shorts on, but I do have my shirt tucked into my shorts though. So we're going to come on in with the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer over the set, and it is the Spirit Reaper. So we will get another shot at it. Wow, what a strong and resilient, timely and efficient Spirit Reaper coming on in for that red corner player. This duel will continue as we enter into the second main phase, and Lucas the Heretic has a decision to make. Is the value of the card in your hand worth the life of that Spirit Reaper, or would you chill? Stay tuned to find out. And if you are just, speaking of finding out, if you are just finding out about this GOAT format dueling stream, make sure you hit the like button if you're coming in. If you are just now finding this stream, hit the like button. It goes a long way to identifying other duelists who might want to enjoy this stream and see who is going to be the GOAT format champion for a GFC number 20. So go ahead and hit that like button. It means a lot to me and it goes a long way. Von Gear says Cyberjar. How crazy would a Cyberjar go right now? I don't know why nobody plays that damn card. How crazy would a Cyberjar go right now? As we're going to go ahead and use the effect of Mystic Swordsman level 2, and we will Book of the Moon the Mystic Sword, the Spirit Reaper, and we'll live to fight another day. If this is solemn, right, you have to just rip that on that Book of Moon, but maybe not. We shall see. We shall see as we're holding it down, as we're going to go ahead and reveal the Spirit Reaper again, and then we are going to think about this for a second. We are going to think about this. The disquiet one, the Disque has been revealed. And now we are thinking about attacking into the Spirit Reaper. We are thinking about it, and you're going to hold it down, and we're going to go, yes, we will elect to go ahead and tack into the Sinister Serpent before passing. Now, maybe I leave that Sinister Serpent on the thing. Maybe I'll leave it there now, because I'll know that where it's at. Now I got to play this whole song and dance of which one is right. And also, that was quick. We'll allow it. That was a quick little in and out. Some people be sharking over here on that main phase one, but that's a quick little in and out. So we'll let that ride. I was like, boo bow. So he'll go. So we'll sit here, and we're hanging on tight. But now I think that kind of opens up Snatch Steal. If he draws Snatch Steal right now, you don't have a timely answer for it. You're gonna feel real bad for leaving that Sinister Serpent not on the field, but putting it back into the graveyard. You also have to play this whole, what is it that's being set now kind of game, instead of just, you would have known for sure that is in fact Sinister Serpent on the field, and you got to play that whole will they, won't they kind of situation. But Graceful Charity doesn't give a damn about any of that, as Graceful Charity is going to be smacked on the field. Smacked onto the field of play, and then we're going to discard the Mirror Force, and then we're going to discard one more. We're going to discard one more card. What could it be? It is the Boogie Down BK Blade Knight, and then viewing the opponent's graveyard. So let's do the same thing. Let's check that out. It's going to be Exile Force is going to pop the Spirit Reaper, and then we're going to attack in for what could be the end of the game. And it is going to be the end of this duel, as Lucas the Heretic gets all the way after it, and Magician of Faith was the set card on the field. Okay, very neat, very cool, very awesome. Lucas the Heretic is going to move on. What a show. What a talented duelist. Can't say enough about what they got going down. All right, do we have any more round one matches that are still underway? Do we have any more round one matches? Yes, we do. I'm gonna go and see what the Mock and Planches are doing before we move on. Oh, we have some love in the building today. What do we got going on here? We have Orchid, thank you so much for the 2 pounds from the UK. Dun, 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 dun. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It will all, again, anyone who has the ability to donate, if you donate through the YouTube thing for if you like what you see and you have the ability to do that, we will always appreciate it. And like I said, I do all this for this is a no profit situation for me, and I will all that will go back into the GOAT format, either buying mats, buying something for GOAT format, so thank you so much. You appreciate it. I do appreciate that as well, and it means a lot from me to you and you to me. You help me and I help you. You teach me and I'll teach you. Something like that. You guys know the vibes. Man. Okay, so we're going to see what Planch is doing, because Planch is playing a really cool turbo deck as well with the 6, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 discard traps. You know what I'm saying? Because this is huge, ever-going, non-stopping, raging debate on what is better. Is it Wing Blast or is it Regeki Break? Planch was like, you know what? I'm playing them all and as many as I can. I'm maxing them out. Okay. I am maxing them out. 3 Warriors through the top 16. Let's go. Tari X says, am I going to have to grab a bucket? Am I going to have to bucket up? Do I have a helmet around here? Is this turning into a warrior? If we get all warriors in here, I'm gonna have to put my helmet on, dude, to protect myself from all these warrior players. They got the suit on. I'm gonna have to put my head is uncovered. I gotta get the helmet. The 6 tuple discard trap coming in from playing. I gotta get the helmet. I'm gonna have to go next time I take a little break. I'm gonna have to grab my helmet and don that to protect myself from all these warrior players. But I think that's a great call Planch made as well. In this trap dust shoot metagame that we're in, playing 6 discard traps might be the way to go, because your hand's always going to be low and those dust shoots are always going to be dead. So I think that might be the way to go, as Regeki Break is going to pop his own Magician of Fate. But I think the Mock is playing one of the coolest decks I've seen in a while, because I always want to play a deck like this, but I just lack the courage and the mental fortitude and the intestinal fortitude to go through with it. I like a deck like this, playing the dual mode beast, creature swaps. He's playing deck dev as well. And just make sure, you know what I'm saying, if you set this dual mode beast and you set the deck dev, you can't play that. Just let the record be clear in that regard, that you cannot do that. That is illegal. But if you can manage to get the dual mode beast up to his full value of 2,800, of course, you can use it in that situation. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on down and relieve the world of this Kiko the Ghost Destroyer before setting another card onto the field. He is playing 2 Sukiyomis as well, which is also pretty neat. I think that's great against all the GOAT decks that can come. I think Planchy might be onto something here with this 6 tuple discard trap situation. All right, cool. And we're going to bring out the Ashura Priest, who's going to be machine gun mode, slapping these scapegoats if they present themselves. But 1,700 to the hitbox is always going to be live and bouncing back to the hand. Love me some Ashura Priest. So we know the hand is Sukiyo Flip Me and Ashura Priest. Just lots of spirit mons holding into the hand space of Planchy as we pass it back over to the Mock. The Mock will set another mon onto the field before throwing it back over to Planchy, entering that main phase 1. Quick shove, and let's see what we do. Will we send that Ashura in for another bulky bit of damage? Ashura's got drip. Let me check this fit. Oh man, you are right. Oh my goodness, I never noticed before. What is going on with this fit, dude? As the Koichi is going to find itself to the bend. Let's look at this fit. Let's do some analysis. And Delinquent Duo being hit. Planchy is cooking right now. I like that maneuver as well, but your life points are looking feeble and vulnerable. Is there some defense left in for yourself as you set another card onto the field of play? Man, that Ashura might be drippy as hell too. Ashura got the gold, is adorned in gold, but Suki, let's see what Sook's kind of dripped out too. I don't know about Sook. Maybe. I think Sook's got too much bling in the little orb that they're holding there. So I don't know. But got some fit. Look at that fit though. That's pretty nice. Magician of Faith. I don't know about Magician of Faith. That looks like some peasant garb. I don't know about Magician of Faith. That's not drippy. And we come on in for another 17. And it connects. Ashura Priest going crazy. People saying don't play Ashura Priest. Ashura Priest going nuts right now. Can't do it. And Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to hit the field. And this is a lethal shot if it can connect. If you have a Solemn Judgment backup, let's see. Ring of Destruction, and Planchy is going to not be able to get there. That is going to be GG's for the mock. Planchy was running it and gunning it, but could not get to the finish line with that Assured Priest. I guess you got to keep that pressure up. Maybe he could have set the Tsukio flip me at some point, but he was trying to get after some damage, and I don't blame him. Shout out to Planchy. This is a new bracket. If you're just tuning in, this is a new bracket. This is a double elimination new bracket. But I guess I showed LaBounty already. But I mean, how can we not tune in to see this GFC champ on GFC champ violence that is taking place right now in this round number 2? So I'm gonna hop on into there real quick before we miss that. I do want to see. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna see SDL Killer versus LaBounty happening now. Let's do that now. And if I can get on over here. All right, let's see if I can find this thing. I am so terrible. All right, I know that these duels are teammates and friends. This was a completely randomized bracket. There was a complete bracket reset. So I think SDL was in the loser side, LaBounty was on the winner side, and they just happened to have to play each other in this round right here. But both of these duels want it very badly. I know SDL Killer wants it bad. He wants to be the first 3-time GFC champion. I don't think that's obviously never been done. It's unprecedented, unprecedented. Warrior versus Warrior Tariq. I know that's unfortunate. Tariq is a Warrior supporter, helmet adorned. Solaris, you like the fit? I like fit check, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I gotta class this joint up. Maybe we'll start wearing some nicer clothes while we're doing these streams, man. You gotta class it up, especially today. If you're just tuning in and you're wondering why JD is sitting here with a suit jacket on and tie, it's because it is the GFC. A champion will be crowned today, and that is a formal event. If I had a bow tie, I would have that on instead. If I had a tuxedo, I would be wearing that instead. But we're gonna go ahead and hit the solemn judgment immediately, targeting the Blackluster Soldier. And now Tribe and One Set Carter on the field while SDL is in top deck station. Thinking about the next play to accost this board, LaBounty is sitting at 2,500 points of life. Both of these duels are longtime Team Rampage members. LaBounty is the captain of that team, but he's rocking the Formula sleeves. So maybe SDL that's his project team, the Formula, doing their thing. Shout out to the Formula. Shout out to Rampage. All right, so we're going to go in premature burial. We're calling back. Probably going to grab that Tribe infecting virus to apply some more pressure to the hitbox of that blue corner, and it will connect. Let's see if that goes in. It will not. We will go ahead and play none other then the Ninja Grand Master is going to come on back to shield off that attack. You cannot bring that Blackluster Soldier back because that summon was negated by Solemn Judgment. So if anyone's asking, that's why he elected to go with a Ninja Grand opposed to the Blacklusted one. When you got to host a GFC, but you also got to preach in the church after. So now I'm getting roasted. Okay, now I'm getting roasted. You know, what I do to deserve this? What did I do to get deserved this? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you to fully dripped up, watch the stream here. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody go put on your best clothes and then tune on to the stream. And if anyone asks, let them know that this is GFC and you gotta be dripped out. And then we have more sword characters in here than a Smash Brothers game. Ooh, sword cat. Oh yeah, because it's warriors, huh? I like that. That's a bar. PJ got bars too. PJ's got bars. All right, so we're coming on out, hitting the timely pot of greed. Got the magical cylinders in the bin already, as well as a patent pending smashing ground and another Sakuretsu armor. And we're thinking about that. 2 cards in hand. Chaos is not online, and you're staring down a bulky, beefy Blade Knight, as well as a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Top 10 water monster in GOAT format. Number 1 JDZ in the blue jacket. Top 10? Nah. Yo, I mean, I love y'all, man. Y'all make this too easy. This is tough. I love it. Guy in the front middle is definitely the drippiest. Guy in the front middle of the Exile crew. This guy. Oh man, let's see. Let's do a drip check. Drip check on the Exile force. I don't know, man. He's got the belt on. He's got the helmet on. But I'm looking at the helmet. It doesn't look like it'll fit. That helmet doesn't look like it'll fit over his eyes. What have he got going on there? As we're going to go ahead and just scoop it up into the scoop phase for LaBounty. So we're going to go to 1-1. wants it. LaBounty wants it, trying to go back to back. I don't think we've ever had a back-to-back GFC champ, and I don't think we've ever had a 3-time GFC champ. Some people play this game their whole life and never get the opportunity to be a GFC champion 1 time. SDL is trying to get GFC champion 3 times. LaBounty, some people, again, never become a GFC champion. I don't think I'll ever be a GFC champion. These duels are too good for me. These duels are too good for me. But I'm trying to see what is going down. And going back to back is impossible. Oh, Pack Whack. Shout out to you, Pack Whack. I see you out there for the 10 pounds. Oh, man, UK showing love. Much love from the UK today. Again, that 10 pounds will go into the GOAT format experience in some form or another. And shout out to Pack Whack for doing that. And shout out to all of you for watching. And shout out to all the Patreons for contributing to this prize pool. Without all of you, everyone say, oh, JD, you do a lot for the GOAT format. It's not just me. It's all of you. It's all of us. This is GOAT format is an us thing. That's why I don't necessarily get, I don't really get mad or anything like that. But the only thing that kind of like tilts me a little bit or frustrates me is like, oh, you guys should do this. Oh, I get it. I'm an admin. I do the YouTube videos. I do the marketing stuff. I make the videos or whatever. So I get it. I carry a little bit of weight or whatever. But it's like, oh, you guys messed up. You guys should have done this. You guys should do this. You guys should do that. You guys. And people want to sit back. Where it's like, dude, this is all of us. Like this is not. There is no. It's not a Konami thing. This is not like some type of This is a grassroots kind of thing, and it takes all of us. So thank you for being a part of the us. And if you have issues or something, or if you have ideas, bring those ideas forward. If you have a talent or if you have some kind of skill, if you can edit, if you could do stuff and you want to provide that stuff to the GOAT world, you can do that. Cause this is us. We are all we got. It's not, it's not just, like there's no power thing. It's all community driven, bottom up, grassroots kind of thing. And that's how it's always going to be. And it only starts with all of you. So if you're watching the stream and you enjoy what you see, put a like on it. If you're watching a video and you don't like it, even if you hate the videos I make, if you hate them, if you hate me personally, if you hate me and you hate the videos I do, just like them anyway, because I'm only doing it for GOATs. If you hate me but love GOATs, just like them anyway, and just roll with it. I'll try to make it better. I especially would love to see more high-level players making content. Me too. I would love to see that. Nothing would make me happier. I try to do the Coach's Corner. I try to bring them on. I've put those offers out there like, hey, who wants to make videos? I've tried. It's a lot of timing stuff, and a lot of the high skill players or the top players, they don't have time. They're either playing or they don't have the interest or they don't have the motivation. It takes a lot especially because you're not getting paid. It's not, you're not getting paid. It's not something that you're not going to retire and become a paid YouTuber. It's not going to happen. GOAT format community is too small to monetize in that fashion. The Yu-Gi-Oh space in general, maybe you got SEMO, you got Team Samurai X, you got the AP, you got that's pretty much the end of that, as far as like people who can make a significant amount of cash on this to like be able to make that your life. So to say, all right, now I need you to wake up at 5 a.m. to make videos, which I do. I need you to stay up to 11 p.m. to make videos, which I do. I need you to wake up early and edit. I need you to, as Connect Soldier just shocks me right out of my rant. And we're going to get a banish on that, but that's a bulky bit of beefy damage you're going to take prior to that happening. And MBT and Farfa, they can do it, because I think it's beyond at that, when you get to their level of like supporters and fan, it's beyond Yu-Gi-Oh, because they have like very, very good personalities, and they have a good following. They have people who they are on Twitter. They're very locked in to they're very locked in to like making it pop and all that kind of. It's a lot that goes into it. So shout out to them. I'm just saying, like, they have a much larger base to pull from. They're much younger. They're much more attractive to a different audience that I don't think I could ever reach, and I don't think GOAT format could even tap into at this point. But so to say, hey, come on in and talk about this stuff. Maybe they don't want to talk. Maybe they don't have the personality for it. Maybe they don't have the courage for it. A lot of people don't public speak. Public speaking is not something that people enjoy doing. Making videos is not something people enjoy doing. So why would you do something that you don't enjoy doing? That's just me. That's just me. Sorry, rant complete. But I'll continue to do that. I'll continue to try to get more top players to come by. Alefia is always willing to come by. That little series we got going with the top decks and we make decks, I think that's really fun. I'll always try to get LaBounty to come by. He's a very hardworking person. I've tried several times to get Ivan to come by. Ivan just doesn't, that's not his thing, So, well, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm never going to give up, but it's something to be said about that. And that still, it comes from the people. It all starts with you. If you're observing this and you're listening to my rant, what do you want? If you want something, be a part of what you want to get it. If you want to make a video, I've said that hundreds of times. You want to make a video, if you have the ability, if you're into making videos and you want to make videos, make a video, give it to me and I will put it on YouTube tomorrow. I will, because it's us. This is not my channel. This is not my channel. This is not my channel. This is our channel. I'm just here as the curator. I decide what goes up and I decide what comes down. I'm just a manager of this. And if it's something that is beneficial and good for Go format, then I will do that. Period. That's just how because I'm bought in. I'm all in. As just like these duels are all in right now as we're entering the draw phase. Sorry, rant complete. I didn't rant at all yesterday, so I'm getting my rants in today. PJ says, I want to be a digital art pro. Do you know how to do some digital art? If you know how to make some thumbnails, do you know how to make thumbnails that are catchy? I will take that. I need some help with that. My thumbnails are trash. It comes to a surprise that Ivan Rosito didn't cut the top 32. Can you comment on that? I didn't see any matches yesterday. I think that's the way the game is. Depending on who your matchups are, depending on who you play against, depending on what the decks are. The GFCs are very large open fields. Ivan is playing probably the most meta Chaos Turbo deck. Well, that deck might falter against a Reasoning Gate kind of deck or some type of sick burn deck or something like that. So that could be what happened. I'm not sure what went down. Yo, what's good, GFC top 32 LFG Bluetooth in the building, man. I love me some Bluetooth as well. We're homies. He goes to my local, and I think we're going to Orlando together. We're going to take a little journey to the other side of the continent to play some Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. People think that's crazy, but you know what? You got to follow your passion. If you're not following your passion, what are you doing? You're wasting your time is what you're doing. I tell you that. If you're not following your passion, if you're not happy about what you're doing, you're wasting your time, and you only got one life, folks. You only got one crack at this thing, so you need to try to live that thing as full as you can with as much happiness and splendor as you can muster, because if you are not, you are wasting your time. As Call a Honda is going to come on in, we're just going to say nay to Call a Honda. Scratch that. Send that right on to the bin. Send that right on to the bin. All right, we're going to say nay to your nay. All right, so we're going to double nay that, as Solemn Judgment is going to negate Solemn Judgment, and that is a bingo as well, ladies and gentlemen. Go is losing the battle of retro formats to Edison. I would love to see a major side event for GOAT like Edison. I wouldn't say, again, Steven, if that is your opinion, I would yield that to you, but I will never, you will never hear me say that we are in any type of battle or any type of fight or any type of war with Edison format. I am not ever going to say that, because that is just absolutely not the case at all. Edison is Edison, GOAT is GOAT. Majority, I would say a vast majority of people who play GOAT play Edison as well. You know what I'm saying? Every video I make, the videos that come right after are probably going to be somebody looking at an Edison video. So I know people who watch my videos also watch Edison video. I will not sit here and say that there's any type of war, beef, battle, or any of that. If that's what you want to say, that's what you want to say. But I'm not saying that. But it's very popular. It is very popular. It is a fun game. I'm not gonna lie. I've been dabbling a little bit of Edison myself. I've been playing. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I have been dabbling a little bit. It's a fun thing. It's a fun format. It's really cool and it's very live and hype right now. And a lot of people are into it. So of course I'm going to give it a shot. And we're going to get the premature off the top, and we are going to continue. LaBounty is getting after it. Sorry I had to rant through a lot of this Warrior Mirror, but you guys know the vibes. These duels know what's going on. And the solemn for solemn, premature off the top, and SDO had a turn, but he could not get there with it, and it is what it is. It is what it is, and we're going to continue to rock on. LaBounty's hopes and dreams stay alive. LaBounty's hopes and dreams stay alive, and we're going to continue to move on. But we have, so a little update again, we are in round number 3. So round number 3 so far, we have Don't Copy and Kotsos who are going at it. We have Ludovico Rizzo has defeated Jace as well, who is motivated and trying to get through there. Let's take a tour of Italy. Let's take a tour of Italy and let's go see what Purple Drunk and YS Bow. So that's Young Sexy MF, also known as Young YS Bow, in the building. I think let's hop on in there and see what Purple Drunk is doing versus Simple Bow. All right. Oh, we're taking a tour of Italy. Yes, Olive Garden time out here. Let's go Italy. Shout out to Go Format Italy in the building. We were talking about that a little bit earlier too, and how Italy is just they're on a different wave. They're on a different momentum. They're on a different movement out there in Italy when they are playing their Go format and all retro format. They get after it in retro format. I don't understand how that phenomenon happened. I would love to see a long documentary style. I would love to see a long documentary style explaining exactly how Italy got so into retro format Yu-Gi-Oh. I think that is so neat. But you know what I'm saying? We are here and we are doing it. So we're going to go, PD is going to go ahead and flip the GK Spy, add Spy. It appears to be a turbo mirror. If you're like turbo mirrors, if that's your thing, tune in. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get it. That's how you give it up. I'd say it's more like going to an NBA game and saying you like college basketball better. Maybe. It's different. It's different strokes. It's different strokes for different folks. I think it comes. I don't understand why people feel like there is a need to compare and compete, like have this competition. Maybe because we're playing a competitive game in a competitive format. Everyone's like, oh, this is better than that. This is better, and maybe that's just a human disposition. It's just a human idea, because you can't have something without it being compared to something else. Like at work, we talk sports and stuff all the time. You talk, basketball, NBA, and things of that nature, and everyone's like, "Oh, you got LeBron." LeBron is a very, very, very good basketball player. Probably one of the best basketball players who ever have played basketball. But he can't dribble a ball without somebody saying, "Oh, LeBron's good." But he's not Michael Jordan. LeBron's good, but he's not Magic Johnson. LeBron's good, but he's not Kobe Bryant. Why in the hell are we comparing LeBron James to Michael Jordan? They are not playing against each other. They're not in competition. They're their own people doing their own thing with their own identities and their own accolades and their own pros and their own cons and their own ups and their own downs. It's not something that you have to compare. I guess people do that because, I don't know. There's never, if there's something, there's always gonna be something to compare it against, and it's always gonna be never good enough. So that's life too. That's life. No matter what you do, you're never gonna be good enough, and you're not gonna be the best. Whatever. There's always gonna be something that is better, no matter what. Everyone's like, "Oh, go play Edison." Oh, you shouldn't play Edison. You should play Tengu Plant. Tengu Plant's better. How do you? Who's to say? Who's to say? You can't. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Go play Yugi Kaiba. Yugi Kaiba is better. Okay, if that's your opinion. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. All right, anyway. Rant number 2. All right, Night Ass is going to go ahead and flip. Gozart, Delinquent, JCVD are two of the first names that come to mind when I think of the best GOAT Control players, but maybe JTD might have a few more. GOAT Control players, if I have to go top GOAT Control players, I'm starting that list. I'm starting that list with Geisty. I think Geist is a fantastic Go Control player. I think JCVD is also a really, really good Go Control player, like you stated. There's so many. There's so many. I think purple. I think purple drunk and the whole team of PD and Leo Push and P Honcho are really really good Go Control players. As far as straight Go Control, there's some fantastic control players. There's so many good players on this game. But I think if I have to start with Go Control, I'm starting a list with Geisty, and I'm gonna leave it there as far as best Go Control player. I got mad respect for King Snail. I got mad respect for Gary G out there getting after it with the Go Control, out here making Go Control great again with the Summoner of Illusions, getting after it. John Doe says Perovic was the GOAT of GOATs. I think he still might be. I think he's a very fantastic player. I can't say enough. There is some discrepancies going on right now. You guys know me. I don't like to talk beef and I don't like to talk any type of drama on these streams. But at a point in the near future, KP will be returning to the game, and we might see that greatness on display. Moreover, and we're going to go ahead and summon the Magician of Faith and crash into the attack position GK Spy in order to make a chaotic maneuver here, slamming that BLS into defensive position, sending that Night Assailant out of play, and PD now has a situation on his hands. You have this Blackluster on the field. You have to figure out a way to not let this thing absolutely kill you. This guy ends games. All right, and we're going to hit it into a trap dust shoot as well. So we're going to see what the hand contents are for this purple drunk adorned with baby dragon as your avatar with 5 cards in hand. Not exactly sure what that thing is on the sleeves there. It appears to be. Is that Sprite blue? Is that Sprite blue? I have no clue. I don't know anymore. Derek and Yada Yada still in the first round. Oh my goodness. Derek, no, I got much love for Derek. Derek might be the slowest Yu-Gi-Oh player I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm not even kidding. I got nothing but love for Derek. I think Derek could very well win this whole tournament. But he plays so slow. But not like slow enough to get a penalty or something like that, but just incredibly methodical Yu-Gi-Oh player. And it might be a control mirror too, or I know Yada's playing GOAT, so those matches tend to take a little bit longer. As we're going to go ahead and get a bulky card destruction, sending some heaters from the hand to the bin, trying to find an answer to this Blackluster Soldier. You want to get this guy off the field sooner than later. The longer this thing stays on the field, the worse your condition becomes. Snatch Steal within the game, any type of removal in the game, and there it is. So it will be the Snatch Steal, and this game will come to a crispy, screeching halt as 1-0. Let me update the chart, man. Golly, I keep forgetting. I keep on forgetting as we're going to update this to this. There we go. All right, cool. So Purple Drunk will take game 1 over his countrymen, and we're going to move on to game number 2. The match, Derek and Yada, is it winners or losers side? It's still on the winner side. So they're round 1 on the winner side. If you are just tuning in, this is going to be a double elimination reset. So we came in day 1. We had 178 participants, whittled that down to 32, started a completely new tournament at 32, and then we're going to drive that on into the finish line. And we'll see whoever wins that double elimination bracket today will be crowned your GFC champion. And it's going to be all of the presents and prizes of all shapes and sizes will be allocated to that individual who has won today. Adorned with the crown of Go Format champion, they get the trophy, they get the mat, they get the cash, and they get the invitation to the Go Format World Championship. 5 invitations will be given out today. So there will be other opportunities to get your invitation if that is something that you're interested in. If you want to continue to play this game in the online space or in the IRL space, the GOAT Grand Prix circuit is up, active, and motivated, making it happen. We have July the 29th, Chicago. I think it's July 29th. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's July 29th. GGP Chicago is going down. Signups for that are already open now. There's GGP Detroit that's happening. GGP Orlando. When I say GGPs, I'm talking all IRL stuff. So you can go IRL. So we got Chicago, Detroit, Orlando is taking place as well. That's going to be in August the 27th. Yeah, 29 GGP Chicago, August the 26th. I'm sorry, August 26th is going to be GGP Orlando. I will be in the building for that. Oh my goodness, I will be there for that. It's going to be a spectacular. Shout out to Shaggy P again. Shaggy Powers, he's the point man for that. He says that facility is going to be able to hold 240 duelists. I'm sure we probably might not hit that. 240 is a lofty amount, but we can make that happen. We can make that happen. So we'll see. We will see. I will be there. If you guys are in Orlando area, I have the ability to go to Orlando. I think that will be really, really cool to meet the community, because I came out and I saw, I was able to go to the Austin. I was able to go to Austin GGP, and that thing was amazing. So stay tuned for that. More content will be coming out for that starting next week. All right, starting next week. So we have the Upstart Goblin. It's going to start this bad boy off, adding 1 to the hand. Master Reactor says, me and 3 of my friends will be there in Orlando. Oh, right on. We get to see Dueling High in the building. I'll be there, man. I look forward. Maybe we can sign a card or something. NYC. Oh, that's right. Manny Lopez NYC is next week. So NYC is going to be Father's Day. That's going to be Sunday, the 16th, I want to say. Yes, next Sunday is GGP New York. So if you're in the New York area, go play there. Then we got Chicago. Then there is Orlando. Then there's Detroit. So it's gonna be a lot. Because people are reaching out all the time. They want to play this game, but they want to play IRL. That's the way you can do it. But also we'll have events online as well. PWCQ will continue on. There will be another free major Go Format event happening in July as well. It's going to be in the Go Format EU server. Okay, there's going to be a Go Format EU server. It's going to be I believe it's going to be a GFC style event, but for the EU timeline for all the European duelists. And then at some point, I'm going to sit down and I will, hell or high water, before the Go Format World Championship, there will be another 3v3. I will give you my word for that right now. I will make sure that happens. It is a fun fan favorite event. I will accumulate the staff needed, and I will dedicate the time to ensure that there is another 3v3 that happens sometime this dueling season. So keep your eyes on the sharp. Keep a sharp lookout through the entire descent of that, and it will absolutely happen. All right. And for all of you, if you're just coming into the stream, make sure you hit the like button as we are rocking and rolling into the top 32 of the GFC number 20 as Upstart, both duelists resolving Upstart Goblin, adding 1,000 to the opponent's life points and another card to their hand. Very cool. Very sick, but one of them got the Delinquent Duel, so PD is going to break parity and pop the first piece of Trinity first, sending 1 card from the hand. It is that 4. It is that Tribe. Tribal Infecting Virus. I'm thinking about a way to get Tribe out of my Go Format dueling deck, because I seem to every single time start this duel off with Tribe in my hand, and that is just one of the worst cards you can get to start this bad boy off with. Pisses me off every single time, but it's so good. You got to play it. You have no choice but to play it. But man, I'm so sick and tired of opening Tribe Infecting Virus as it is being ripped out. All right, put me in. Tariek, are you teaming up for the 3v3? Are you teaming up? Are you donning the bucket and teaming up? Sorry, I gotta eat. I gotta eat to live. I gotta eat. I'm so sorry. I got to get it in. I do apologize. I'm a growing boy. I need my vitamins. I need my nutrients. I'm trying not to eat on stream as we're going to come out full sack attack. Oh my goodness. Tilt mode activate. As Jesus Gonzalez OG Beachy tuning in, saying who's cooking. Who is cooking? Oh my goodness. There's been some cooking. There's been a little bit of cooking. We had LaBounty was cooking. We got Purple Drunk is cooking right now, but he's kind of, you know what I'm saying? This right here is the bane of my existence. I hate it so verily. I hate it. Oh, it feels so bad. It should be illegal. It should be like a 1 Trinity per turn kind of thing. I don't know. I hate it. That does feel bad. I'll give the detractors that. I'll give them that when they say, "Oh man, you can just duo Charity Thunder Dragon." It's like, what are you gonna do? What are you going to do? As we're thinking about the secondary discard, but I mean, as I mean, you know, why I'm trying to, maybe it's cope, but I've seen this happen the other way, and I've seen, you know, someone come out, go busted, get the good units, and then not be able to seal the deal and pull it through. But you know what? I don't know. If anybody can do it, Young Sexy can do it. Young Sexy can make it happen. We'll see what he got going on. Am I eating a Whopper? No, I got some fruits over here. I got a little bit of grapefruit, or is this a blood orange? I don't know what this is. This is some kind of fruit here, and I got some egg. I got some quiche. You know what I'm saying? I got some quiche, and I got a little croissant right there. You see that? Croissanting it up. Hey, we're classy over here. You know what I'm saying? We can't be eating Whoppers. I can't be sitting here eating Whoppers at 10 a.m. Shogun, come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't be sitting here eating Whoppers at 10 a.m. on a Sunday. I got that croissant, dude. I got that croissant. Look at that. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous? Croissant, dude. I'm out here vibing, dude. Absolutely getting it in. I got a little bit of grapefruit right here. You know what I'm saying? Getting after it, man. Life is good. Sun is shining. Croissant is warm. GFC is on my screen.
Delicious.
Oh, whoa. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't even hit that. Who's in the booth? Oh, man. I like that. That is what's up. Hey,
sorry to interrupt. But maybe it would be a good time. You'd be able to get yourself something to eat while I'm talking. I just wanted to say hello to everybody before I went to sleep. And if it was all right, I was going to explain some of the details about the tournament you were talking about earlier and some other stuff.
Please go for it. I'm sorry, I'm over here snacking. Go for it.
Figured while we were waiting, well, now it's starting to go on, but yeah, there's a few tournaments that are going to be happening pretty soon. It's not one that's coming up that it's not an official tournament, but it is a Go format tournament that people can check out. Is the France Championship International that they're holding on the Go format France server that recently just got started. The first place prize for that tournament is €50. It does not have a Worlds invite attached to it, but I mean, €50 is €50 if you want to participate in that tournament. You can see it in the events tab on either GoFormat Europe or the GoFormat.com servers. That's going to be on April 8th at noon EST. And then on July 8th at noon. And then July 15th at 9 a.m. EST, more EU-friendly time because it's on the GoFormat Europe server. We are going to have the first ever GoFormat European Championship, which is, as JDZ was saying, it is a GFC-style tournament, and it's double elimination. It's 1 day, and for every 32 participants, there's going to be a Worlds invite as well. Every 16 participants, there's going to be a raw ticket for the Academy League that's going to be awarded to the lower placements. So just as an example, if there was 32 people that signed up, first place would get an invite, and then second place and third place would get raw tickets. And Les Hundrel Fox is going to be the judge for that, and it's going to have submissions open a week before it starts and end 12 hours before it begins. And hopefully people will enjoy that. I know people were looking forward to another 3v3, but like JDZ said, it's possible that more than likely that they're going to be running one. But we were given the opportunity to run a GFC-style tournament on the GoFormat Europe server. And besides that, I wanted to bring up that two things. One is that I'm planning on running a tournament series on GoFormat Europe. It's going to be different than the Slifer Special. It's going to be an ongoing tournament series where players have to play only spicy/non-meta decks in the tournament. And that's going to be determined by the TO whether or not it's legal to play. But hopefully that'll be able to bring out the spiciness in people's minds, and we'll see some new tech going on. And hopefully that will be enjoyable. And I was going to say something else, but I don't want to bring down the mood. So hopefully you guys like we hear, and also that you're enjoying the tournament that's currently going on, which I think it's really awesome. We got over 170 people in the tournament, and a lot of new faces, a lot of people that seem to be really excited for Go Format.
Nice. Wow. Nice. Okay. Right on. So that's a Necromancer for Kids. Huge announcement. Big announcement. Go Format Europe is popping off. And we hear, like I said, I mentioned this earlier, Necro. I don't know if you heard it, but we hear, like, when you guys give feedback, and especially if it's constructive. If it's constructive in nature, if it's just like, for lack of a better word, if it's just like overt bitching, then I mean, kind of tune out a lot of that. But if it's like, hey, this is actual legitimate feedback that people are concerned with, that affects community, we'll try to do those things to listen to you. And this whole time, the European players like, hey, we want to play, but the timeline is just so unfair to European players. What's up with that? Boom, here we go. We got a European GFC that's taking place on July 15th, and all the other great things that Necro just announced. I think it's going to be a spectacular. Goats is going up. Goats is going up. People are saying Goats is, whatever. Goats is still doing its thing and absolutely grinding. But now we're back to this pulse-pounding Go Format action. Your boy JDZ has been revitalized by the vittles. So I got that quiche into my body. Oh my goodness, I got the grapefruit, I got the croissant smashed, and now we're back into it as Black Lizard Soldier is back into it. Huge shout out to Necro. Everything he does for the GoFormat.com, everything he does for Go Format Europe, everything he does behind the scenes, he's just someone who comes in, gives everything nonstop, and then just works hard and doesn't ask for anything in return. And that's just remarkable to me. I'm glad that he's a part of the community, and for everything that he's doing. It means a lot to me.
Sounds to me like you're describing yourself.
No. That is you.
I appreciate the words, but you definitely do help. And there's a lot of people, even people that aren't regularly recognized, that help with this format every day. And in fact, a lot of people, pretty much anyone, can help with the format every single day. And a lot of people forget too that you could also just run your own Go Format tournaments if you really want to. Like the Go Format France, they said, "Hey, I just want to run a tournament," and guess what? They're running a tournament. Go Format is the community more than anything. But thank you very much for letting me hop in and say that, and thank you very much for hosting.
Of course,
the stream. Sorry.
Of course, Necro. You're a vampire, man. Get some rest and get some recovery, and we will see you. We will see you around the Discord tomorrow, and I'm sure you'll tune into the stream at the end to find out who the champion will be, because that person will be crowned today. All right, so I'm getting reports that we have LaBounty and Lucas going at it right now. Oh my goodness, this could be for all the marbles right here. Whoever can get through this, that's a tough one. We might have to jump into that. But Don't Copy and Costos is looking quite juicy as well. But we saw LaBounty a few times. But you know what? I can't resist. I cannot resist. I have to jump on in and see what Lucas, the Heretic, and LaBounty are doing. I can't resist. And LaBounty has snatched deal. He's down. Got game one. Got the knock in hand. Don Zalug is ripping. DD Warrior Lady is dipping, and a set card is being placed on the field as we pass back over to LaBounty, who draws back up into the standby phase. Shout out to the real Necro. Is Necro? That's right. That's right. Yeah, you're the fake Necro. That's the real Necro. No, I'm kidding. You're the real Necro. Can I hop in the booth? Of course. Soul Math, you want to come in and commentate for your brother? Of course you can come on in. You know where it's at. Soul Master Matt will be joining everyone as well. He is a prolific warrior player, teammate, sibling, and friend of Lucas the Heretic and LaBounty. So let's come on in. Let's get Soul Master in here so we can give some pointed warrior feedback for these positive plays that are taking place onto the screen. And this is actually going to be 0-0. Do you know how to get into the booth, Soul Master? Can you figure this out? Do I have to do this? If I open my Discord, it's going to blast across the screen. and there will be a ring of destruction that is at place. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we're going to go ahead and enter the scoop phase as Lucas the Heretic is going to go ahead and achieve ultimate victory in the game 1. All right. So we're going to do this and do that. Is Soul Master coming? How do I hop in? You've been in the booth several times. Now you're going to make me do this. So Discord's coming up. Please ignore. Okay. Okay. Discord's up. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this live. I'm about to embarrass myself in front of all these people. Soul Master. I can't believe you make me do this. I can't believe you're making me do this, man. I can't. Let me move this off to the side because I can't deal with that embarrassment of me trying to get you into the booth live on air. Let's see.
Are you filming?
Oh, stop it. Stop. All right. Soul Master is okay. TK just tagged you. You have the role. Just jump into that commentating channel. All right. How about that? Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
He's in. Can you guys hear? Now, last time Soul Master came by, he was absolutely spitting, but no one could hear, and no one told me that. Soul Master, can you guys hear what the Soul Master Matt is saying right now?
I sure would hope so.
I would damn sure hope so. He's quiet.
How you
Okay.
doing today, JDZ?
I'm doing good, Soul Man. I'm bumping you up. They're saying you're quiet.
To death.
You know what? This is the GFC, man. We gotta class this joint up a little bit. We gotta class it up. Soul's volume's a little too low. Let me bass boost you a little bit more. All right. Give me the first couple of lines of the preamble real quick, Soul Master, as a sound check. No, I'm trying. All right. How about that? Sounds low.
It should be better now.
All right, hold on. Let's see. It might be on my end. It might be on my end. Sounds a little low. Better. How about this? Let's go a little bit more. Let me do this. And then we'll do. How about this? How about that, Soul Master? Give me a mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Testing.
Oh yeah. Is that too loud? Now? Oh, did you bass boost yourself? Let me boost you back down a little bit.
No, I did not.
Okay. That might be good. We're gonna rock with this. Okay, yeah. We got Soul Master in the building. But now maybe it might threw my gunshots off a little bit. I don't know. I just won't gunshot too many times. I won't gunshot too many times now that Soul Master. Are my gunshots too loud now, or are the gunshots still? Soul Master. And did you play today? Did you play in this event, Soul Master?
I did play. I went 2-0, and then I ended up just going. Lost 2 in a row right after.
Oh, did you play Warriors?
Yeah.
Warriors a good call. I think Warriors was a great call today with all the dust shoots and all the nonsense going around.
I just ran into burn, Earth aggro into burn.
Ooh, that's rough. All right. So we got LaBounty.
Or CC into burn.
We got LaBounty who just who lost game 1 to your brother, who's trying to become a GFC champion, and he's gonna come on out set 4, set 5, and pass. No Whopper to go along with that. There is no Blade Knight attached to that set 5, and we got Lucas gonna drop to 6. So
it's just the large fries in the drink.
it's just a little half of a whop, just a little baby whop. No mon though to go along with it. All right.
No meal. It's just the meal. No burger.
Just a shake and no toy. And now Lucas coming on here. And it's funny that both of these duelists both have bounties on their heads, and they both are playing against each other, and they both have Dark Magician as their profile picks. I think that's pretty neat. That's pretty coordinated efforts. Maybe it's something about the Dark Magician increases your dueling skills. Who knows?
Absolutely.
It might be what's going on. I don't know. All right, actually move this.
All right, so we got the breaker coming down here.
All right, move that back over there. There we go. That looks a little bit better.
Torrential, yeah.
Okay. And then the delayed duo is going to rip the premature burial from the hand of LaBounty as we go ahead and set 3 more cards onto the field. 3 matching 4.
Pray for no zing. No zing. Hey, we're good. We're living.
No zing indeed. I know Lucas is a big believer in zing. I think he's playing zing in this event too, right?
We are big zingers.
Big.
I don't believe he
I have to look at the decks again. I can't remember off the top of my head. PQ2 says, is the top 32 also a double elimination? That is correct. So this is a completely new tournament, 32 duelists, and they are going to have to be eliminated twice again.
Yep, just a full reset.
Completely new tournament, as BK Blade Knight is going to hit the field and try to exchange its body for one of these back row cards, and let's see if that is what is going to take place. And it will. Sakuretsu Armor is going to send that thing right on to its watery tomb, as well as we slam it headlong into the second main phase, setting another card in the process. LaBounty will be on the draw, one card in hand, trying to be back-to-back, trying to be the two-time. Lucas a Heretic still, surprisingly enough, is trying to become a major GOAT format champion. He has not won a title this entire time, but he definitely has the skills to do that, trying to break through today. And
absolutely. Are the GGPs considered majors?
The GGPs are not considered majors right now. He did win a GGP, but they're
the GGP Philadelphia.
Yeah, currently the majors are the GFC, the FLC, the GOAT Format World Championship, and I think they count Clash as majors too. Yeah, Clash Champion.
Yeah, that's right.
GGP should be majors. I don't know, man. Those things are pretty. It's the same people.
The one in Orlando coming up might be a major. It's gotta be.
It might be. You're going, right?
Of course I am, dude. I live like an hour away.
I'm so excited to see you again there, Soul Master. I'll be there in the flesh. All right, so we're sitting in main phase 1. Lucas the Heretic is hanging out there, 2 cards in hand, thinking about. We got another blade. Let's see if this blade can get in this time.
Running through these battle traps, might I note.
But this one will connect through 4, as that
blade.
Might not be a good sign, though. That blade will go ahead and get on in there through 4, and now you have a setup Blade Knight, full value is 2,000 in Whopper position. Order up Tariek, who is a huge Warrior supporter in the chat. Lit. I love me some Tariek. Tariek keeps me motivated. Tariek keeps me motivated. He is the G fuel in my veins that keeps it rocking and rolling. But Tariek is he's in Warrior heaven right now, seeing this Warrior mirror match and absolutely getting it done, as Boogie Down Blade Knight is in attack position. LaBounty sets another impasse before playing the heavy storm. Violence.
Oh my lord.
Violence.
What is happening here?
The blue corner has chosen violence, and this could just get absolutely spiritual here soon.
This could be a blowout.
Let's see what LaBounty is going to do.
Oh my lord, folks. That is a powerful heavy storm.
Violence has been chosen.
A violent heavy storm.
Oh man, this is tough. What do you do? Do you rip you start ripping solemns?
If LaBounty solemns here, I mean Lucas probably has a solemn back.
And then LaBounty has to have another one and another battle trap, because your life's going to be so low that this blade will finish you. Wow, this is a predicament.
Is really scary for LaBounty for sure.
Or you get...
it could be over right here.
You just lose all your cards, and then now you have to... Hopefully you top deck an answer to this BK Blade Knight on the field. Oh, this is tough.
If he solemns and Lucas has another solemn, and LaBounty doesn't have a second solemn, he could have a monster in hand for game right now.
Yeah.
So really the question is, do you solemn?
He goes ring on the blade. We're going to book the blade.
Book on the blade?
Oh, my goodness. Cooking.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. Now, do you solemn that now? Now you have a couple more odds. If LaBounty has a double solemn situation, you can't do that now because they'll really die. Ah, this is tough.
It's really bad.
This is tough. This hurts my soul. Tariek, call the ring. Bounty has ring, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
This is rough.
Just a my goodness moment if I've ever seen it.
Oh, man. Dang. So the heavy is going to continue to go through. We're still stacking this chain here. And the ring was in response to heavy storm. So, LaBounty is still pondering here on what the next course of action is going to do. The graveyard is completely barren of all nutrients. This is why I play jars now, says Tariek. I think there was some experimental phase last dueling season with Jar of Greed.
This is an absolute stare down that I'm watching. This is too powerful. This is hurting me.
Oh man, maybe
it's hurting my life force.
If you got dust tornadoes, maybe you can just start ripping those. Maybe. I don't know what the
It's
hell.
all gonna go anyway.
It's all gone. Yeah, it's done now. You're finished. Oh man, these duels are.
Man.
LaBounty's thinking about it.
Like.
Let's see. You go. Think you topped. I think you topped Mobius. Is LaBounty. They're in a
Morbius.
They're in the they're in each other's head spaces right now. They're playing game 3 already. I don't know where they're at right now, but we're still in the resolution phase of this of this Book of Moon. So
they're in game 15 right now.
The Heavy Storm has been played. The Ring of Destruction was chained, and Book of Moon was chained to the Ring of Destruction. That is currently where we are right now. Yeah, they're already.
There's a full game being played out in this chain link right now.
Tarieg is like they're already in GFC 21 right now. They're at the top. They're
right there.
They're at top GFC 21, and we're going to go ahead and send all those units to the bin. And it's heavy, snatch, solemn.
My Lord.
Oh man, he called him. Did he not have it? He didn't even have it.
Oh my God.
Oh,
there's no way.
Lucas.
How powerful.
Oh, he didn't
so
have
deep
it.
in his head. Oh my Lord.
He didn't even have it. Oh my goodness.
That is just disgusting. That's disgusting.
LaBounty had 2 and he didn't have any. Oh man. Oh, that's a tilter.
That's something oh my Lord.
Man.
So powerful.
Well, you know what? These are champs. He's a champion. Both of these duels are built different, man. That was a man, that blew my mind. I don't know what you do. You solemn it and then you lose. That's a tough spot. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to go ahead and be summoned to the field and just try to keep that spy. And it is GK spy is going to be resolved. Adding another spy from the deck to the field. That is a crazy situation.
The monster here. We have game and it's it. That's the game, folks. Oh Lord.
Damn.
That was a mind game. Oh man, that was powerful.
I mean, that's rough. That's rough. I think if he's silent, but I think at the end of the day, you gotta play. I'm on tilt. I'm tilting, and I'm not even playing. I'm on tilt. Well, LaBounty,
I'd be tilted.
Well, LaBounty is gonna go get dropped down to the dog town right there, and Lucas is going to move on playing against Katsos. Okay. So we have let's dip all the way back down. Are you going to stick around, Soul Master? You can hang out if you want.
I'll stick around for a little bit.
If you can. If you don't want to, that's fine too. But you totally can.
Actually, I do actually have to go for a little bit, but I can hop back in a little bit.
Okay. Well, if you leave now and come back, I'll be here, and you can probably help out with the rest. That's really dope.
Yeah, I'll hop back in a little bit. Okay.
All right, nice, right on. And that's Soul Master. Right. The Soul Master, man, is probably gonna go celebrate with his kinsman and teammate for a little bit. Shout out to Lucas. Shout out to
mini celebration.
A little mini celebration. Shout out to Lucas. Shout out to Safari Zone. Shout out to LRG. Shout out to Soul Master. He'll be back in a moment.
Yep,
again,
I will return.
Much love to Soul Master, man. Okay, but we're gonna jump on in. We're gonna go way back. Let's go see what. Oh, King Jumper. I saw the live stream yesterday on my YouTube recommended. Great stream. See, that's why we like. King Jumper. Welcome. Subscribe to the channel. He saw the stream, found out about goats, and now he's in the building. Shout out to the $5 as well in the super chat. That's so dope. That's dope. See, that's why we like. If you haven't liked the stream, we only got 33 likes, which is just, come on, folks. Come on, man. We get 33 likes on PWCQ streams. We could do more than 30. What do I got to do? What do you guys want to see? Do I have to sing? What do I got to do to get the likes up? Let me know what needs to be done to get the likes. And also let me know what duel we're jumping into. Okay. I kind of want to, oh man, we want to stay on the winner side. I kind of want to see, let's jump on into this Warrior Burn matchup. Let's see what the Burn Queen number 2, the second Burn Queen, okay, versus Rabbit. Let's go Burn Princess versus Rabbit. I don't know. What do you guys want to say? We got Gia versus Rabbit. Let's see what is happening right here. All right. But that's what I'm talking about. Somebody saw the stream in their YouTube recommendations, jumped in and observed, and now they have been transfixed into Goat World. King Jumper, shout out to you. Thank you for that. The plan works. If you guys like the stream, it's going to bring more people into the stream. And then more people are going to be like, oh, dude, Who is this handsome hunk sitting here with this suit jacket on with this silky smooth radio voice? What is up, Go World? It's me, WK.9 The Box, bringing you GOAT format activity all day and night, and tomorrow night and the next day. All right. What is going on? They're going to be bewitched. They're going to be perplexed. They're going to have questions, and I have those answers. So we have to get them into the facilities first. And shout out to Jumper for doing that. All right. So we got Warrior versus Burn. We're going to see what it is, and we're going to see what it's going to be. All right. Zaboomafoo is back in the building again. Every time I see Zabooma in there, it warms my heart as well. Seeing that little leaping lemur profile pic lets me know everything's going to be all right. Tariak, Zaboomafoo, I got Madcap, Necro, Bluetooth. All the homies are in the chat today because this is GFC. The homies are out. The homies are outside today. Nate Dogg, all the homies are outside today in the chat. So we know what time it is. Oh, yeah. Deep in the mind of a GFC. That's the podcast voice. People don't know about that. You're gonna be at GFC Orlando. I'll meet you, and I'm gonna bring a Zaboomafoo card for you to sign. That would be so sick. The mind of a GFC champion. What does it take to be a GFC champion? Well, it takes ambition. It takes drive and motivation. Tireless days and nights working hard on your craft, sharpening your skill to become a champion. Long days and nights of training, meticulous study and calculations are required. Dedication, perseverance, and motivation are needed. Who will host a crown? I can't even think. Who will hoist? I can't say hoist. Oh my goodness. All right. Am I in? Oh, dude. I thought I was waiting on them to start. I clicked it already. What the hell? Madcap, what was I doing? I thought I had already clicked. I'm so sorry, folks. Maybe it was lagging or something. Yeah, we're blaming the lag. Disconnected mentally. Tyler Jedlega, I love the suit, and I love you, Tyler Jed, out there holding it down. Oh, August 14th, if you're in Ohio, go ahead and play some goats. Swing by. The more information will be coming out for that. It's not GGP, but if you want to play some goats in Ohio as well, there's an event that's going down, cash prizes. Go check them out as well. I don't mind. Got you, bro. I need to sign Lava Coins. Of course. And that was really cool and awesome about Austin. I thought that was dope. I love freaking signing card. Oh, August 12th. Hell yeah. I love signing cards and meeting the community and hanging out with the duelists. I thought that was just a blast. So I will make sure I sign any card. I'll sign all the cards. I'll sign your whole deck and never mind. That's funny. No, I'll sign them all. So I do appreciate that. All right. Cool. All right. So back to the action. Back to the action. We have Gia, who is down in life. 350 to be exact. We have Rabbit, who's at 1,400. We have Big Think on the trio, and we are in a tight spot, boys. We are in a tight spot. This is 1-1. This is 1-1. All right, 1-1, 1-1. All right, and we are in a tight spot as Gia has activated the Ojama trio, which will then be summoned to the field and will automatically die due to King Tiger Wangu's ability. That will then send 900 points of damage to Rabbit, and Rabbit is in the think tank thinking about that at this moment. So we're going to go thumbs up. The Ojama trios will pop themselves onto the board and immediately die to the effect of the King Tiger Wangu, and 900 points of damage will be removed from Rabbit. This is a tight spot. You got the Nightmare Wheel adorned on one of these cards on Rabbit's side of the field. And now we're sitting here. You got to have an answer to the world's problems. And the Gigante Trunade is going to be played. Oh, wow. Well, wow. Wowie. As let's see if that goes through. And the effects of the Zing Zen, who that's why I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how much of a fan I am of Zing Zen who versus burn. Sometimes they could just absolutely win, but sometimes you get the giant grenade and then they just set all their crap and just hit you with the blick anyway. So we'll see what's going on with this giant grenade. Thumbs up all around again, as giant grenade will resolve. So if this card that was transfixed by Zing Zin, who is a Just Desserts or Secret Barrel, this duel might come to a screeching halt right here, right now, and we will see as Gia go ahead and sets the level limit, activates the level limit, sets 2 more cards onto the field, 3 more cards onto the field before throwing it back over to Rabbit in the end phase. Let's see what's going to go down. 500, 300. This is tight. We got a tight one. Oh man, is it? And it is a Just Desserts. Do you get the walk? Are you going to walk it out? Can you walk here? Can you walk and roll? And no, you cannot. Okay, so Gia will get the dub over Rabbit. What a great duel. Unfortunately, we missed most of that. And I believe this is a top 16? Yes, it might be the top 16. Let's update this. You know me, I just hate updating my updating my chart, you know, because it's just such a huge pain in my tuchus. But I believe we are already at and I think we have a few more matches before we officially get to the top 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we have a few more. We have a few more before we officially get into the top 16. But that match was definitely a top 16 match, for what I understand. All right, but we'll pull the bracket back up. We'll pull it back up now, and we have Lucas and Katsos who are way out front. I don't think Katsos has been on the stream just yet, so we might have to tune into that. And this is going to be the This is the semifinals. No, this is round 4. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. It's right here in front of my face. I'm so bad. I am so bad. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go and see Katsos, who is also playing a burn deck, and Lucas the Heretic again. Okay, we're gonna see what we can do if they are underway. Oh crap! If I can find it. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I'm typing in the wrong thing. Maybe they're not playing yet. Maybe they're not underway just yet. Okay. All right. Okay. They're not underway. Yo. Who's that? Who's there? Who's present? Is this Soul Master back again?
It is Soul Master, man.
Right on. Soul Master's back in the building. And I was going to try to see some Lucas again, but it appears as if they are not playing. So let's go. Have we seen Return Winner? I don't think we've seen Return Winner. He joined to just stay in the booth.
I have not seen Return Winner yet. We could tune into Return Winner.
Yeah, let's go check out Return Winner. I'm trying to get as many people on the stream that I possibly can. I want to get as many duelists as I can featured onto this stream. And also, I failed to mention, if we can make sure that all the players, if you are in the top 8, please don't log off. I'll make another announcement when we get closer to the top 8. But we have Spooky, who's going to do write-ups on all the top 8. So he'll send you something, you fill it out, send it back, and we're going to do it just like that. As Delinquent Duo is going to rip the scapegoat from the hand of Return Winner. Graveyard is looking like this right here. He's got some serious units in there already, and Chaotic Sorcerer is going to hit the field. And then we'll go ahead and banish a token. Come on in with 300 points of attack with the Magician of Faith. And we'll set another Mon in support on the field. What do you think about this burn? What do you think about this burn takeover for this event, Soul Master?
It's interesting. I don't like it, but
you don't like it?
It does not bring happiness to my face.
You don't like it? Oh, that's because you love it, right? You don't like it because you love it? Is that it?
We can roll with that.
Okay. Now, I mean, of course, I'd be a real, for lack of better words, I guess, I'd be a real weirdo if I say I enjoy playing against Burn. I don't think anyone likes playing against Burn. That's like some straight up BDSM type situation. If anyone likes, but I think it's so important to our game. I think it's so important that this has to happen.
It keeps our side decks honest.
You have to be honest. And seeing these duelists come on into these tournaments, not playing walks, not playing Dust Tornadoes, not playing any type of burn answer, I think allows them to just have way more cards for these turbo mirrors and the warrior mirrors and stuff like that. So I think that is I think it's really important.
Yeah, it's definitely important because we don't have at least right now we don't have library online.
Mm-hmm.
And library was definitely a notable part of side decks for a long time.
Right.
And if we lost burn, I mean, everything's just going to turbo warriors and I guess reasoning gate.
Yeah, control is even down. I think. So I think that's it's super duper important to our game to have a very positively performing burn situation, and this GFC kind of set the tone for that. Brett, the tournament in Orlando is going to be August the 26th. August 26th, Orlando, Florida. Be there or be square. I will be there, and I will be in some other shape besides square. Justin Spivey, I'm sure you're looking good as well. I'm feeling good, looking good, and everything is good. As we're going to go ahead and Mystical Space Typhoon, pop that GB, send the Gravity Bind to the bin. 500 life points. And now we have a lot of
ooh, that's a big beat.
Ooh,
has he summoned this turn? Does he get game here?
Yeah,
he gets game,
and that's a lot of damage coming on.
Oh wow.
Oh man, that is how you got to do it. That's how you beat the burn player, folks. You just go ahead and go after their hitbox. That's how you beat most alt-win decks. That's how you beat. That's how you beat most. That's how you beat most of the alt-win decks. You just have to come. You gotta just kind of come after their health, man. You just have to come after their hitbox, dude. I think that's the only way to do it. Let's see. Did you lose for MST? Yes. All right, so they're still doing some mathematics. They're still doing some mathematics over here before it's decided on what's going down. Sorry, I found my soundboard again. You know, it was kind of hidden from me for a minute there, but now I got it back online.
They found out it was game.
Why have my life points gone to 0?
All right, so we're gonna play into game 2. All right, I'm a child. Let me grow up. So purple is kind of cooking a little bit. Purple is getting after it. Purple.
He's a good player. Definitely slept on.
He's already got an invitation to the Go Format World Championship this year. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing great. Trying to get a GFC title, and that's kind of what separates, as much as I can say, separates the good players from the great players is these titles and accolades. Titles and that. What have you done? Go win something. What's always saying? Go win something. What y'all be saying out there? Win something. Y'all duelists, go win something. And that's what I mean, as sad as it is, I guess that's the fact. You know, it's a very kind of ego kind of thing, but if you can win this, if you win GFC, like, I'm the GFC champion, that carries a lot more weight. And your word means a lot more when you have a title behind it. Purple has the skills to pay the bills. That is true. Very true. Very true. Out there representing GOAT format Italy in Rome, the Roman edition.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Sorry, I need to stop with the freaking sounds, dude. I'm gonna cut it. Oh, these are so good though. All right. Cool. Nice. All right. Win something. No, I'm not saying that's not me. That's the community. Other people do say that. That's not. No, don't put that quote on me. I will never say that. I won't say that. You know, that's not me. That's not me.
We definitely have some top tier haters in the community that would, though.
Yeah, people hate. People hate, man. People hate. That's what. I think hate equals love most of the time. hate equals love. Okay. What do we got here?
On the side, Lucas just won game 1.
Oh, Lucas.
While we wait for Purple Drunk to use the bathroom in a very similar fashion to how Ludovico Rizzo always does.
You probably gotta go there and meditate real quick.
The Italian bathroom break.
What is that? Just toilet too. BRB toilet. That does happen a lot.
I believe this is called the classical cigarette break.
Is that what it is?
I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure that's what Nice Boy does.
Let's go out and do a quick.
But I understand it.
Just do a quick.
Gotta be at max power for the match.
A quick chain smoke before you come on in there.
Absolutely.
All right, but he's back. All right, he's BRB. We are here. we are here. Yes, Slexon, it's true. Hate equals love. Okay, if no one's hating on you, then they're not talking about you. They don't care about you. They're just, you're just doing your thing. So if someone's hating on you, that means that you're doing something right for them to notice what you're doing.
You're living in their head rent free.
There you go. There you go. All right.
Call that a bonus.
So I should have pulled the decks back up again, but you know I will absolutely destroy my whole setup if I try to do that. But we'll see. With Purple Drunk is playing a Chaos Turbo deck. Return Winner is playing a very interesting burn deck as well. So matter of fact, maybe I could try to pull this up. Let's see what we got. Let me see if I could do this without absolutely shutting down the entire process. Actually, we're going to scratch all that. We're going to hang on tight. We're going to stay here in this game because the action is back onto the screen. And satisfaction guaranteed. Whoa, why did I say that? Where'd that come from? Well, I'm trying to rhyme, man. I'm over here rhyming, trying to go through all these screens, and that just came up. All right,
spitting.
All right, so Return Winner with these interesting sleeves over here. This doesn't look like a burn player's sleeves. I always assume that the burn player is playing like some type of, you know.
He has very tranquil sleeves.
You know, I try to make assessments.
Zen.
Do you do that? Do you make assessments of your opponent based on what their avatar is and what sleeves they have on the back of the card? Yeah, I like to think if someone has a sleeve like this, that they're a nice, chill person, and everything's gonna be on the up and up, and then they're just flipping all these burn cards, and you're like, oh, you got me. I've been
especially on ladders. Some people give their decks away by their profiles.
Or their name too. Sometimes their name, like
their name, their avatar.
Burn God, Turbo Master 1. Like, okay, this guy's playing Turbo. He's got Sork as a picture, and he's got BLS
See, they got Ojama tokens. You got their name is Burn Boy 93. You know what the fucking vibe. You know what the vibes are.
You know what's going down. All right.
Excuse me.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I think we're after a certain amount of time. I think it's a time thing. After X amount of time, you can let the expletives fly. I try to just keep it clean because I'm a classy individual. You know, I
try to as well. I
try.
falter at times.
I slip all the time too, man. I slip way too much. I slip way too often because I think I curse way too much in my actual life. I think I need to.
I most definitely do. It's hard for me to.
Way too much.
It's hard for me to control it sometimes.
Oh man, but we got a very pro breaker coming out and cleaning up the Kiko.
Strong, powerful breaker coming down.
Cleaning up the Kiko, and then we're going to see if we can double dip the chip. Do you hang on to that counter, or do you go ahead and utilize that? Stay tuned to find out.
It's tough to tell when you're playing against burn. It really is.
And we're going to ponder for a second. I guess the worst of the worst is
it probably is a chainable, though. It's not a gravity bind. He would have used it, so.
For sure. I guess the worst case scenario is going to be a Ojama is like the big punish.
Ojama's the biggest punish.
Yeah, but just desserts. I mean, you get the 500, which still it's not that it's rather.
Fine. It's kind of nice to get it out of the way quickly. But you really do have to conserve every spell removal, spell or trap removal you have versus burn. It really is tough to know whether to pop or not, but you probably, I don't know. Too tough.
The Goat Yeller is in the building. The Goat Yeller is saying, "Who's Co? Who's Co?" Let me decipher that. That's nicey, everyone. If you don't know who the Goat Yeller is, he is the person who innovated that Chaos Turbo deck that everybody's kind of jumping onto right now. He made a 4-hour-long video. If you have the time, if you're into that, go check out the Goat Yeller on YouTube as well. I think it's pretty cool stuff. I watched most of it. I haven't finished it myself. You know, so I'm not much of a Turbo player. I'm trying to kill Turbo. I'm trying to end Turbo. But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta learn from within. Sometimes you got to learn from within. So that's a cool video. I'm glad that he did that. It took a lot of time to make that. So if you have time, go check that out. It's getting results. It's topped several events since that video has been released, and is also performing very well in this very tournament that you guys are seeing today. So go check that out if you are a Turbo nerd. If you're a Turbo dweeb, you know, go check out that video. If you're a Turbo dork, go check it out. As Purple Drunk is,
and it is very well made, definitely.
Go check that out, as Purple Drunk is choosing to sack. Okay, I'm a sack if I can. You guys know me. I'm a huge sack artist. I would rather sack every single time, but Purple Drunk is electing to go with the sack variety as Powder Greed.
He's definitely taking the sack route.
Getting it done. All right, we're thinking about this thing still in the first main phase. Think about what cards you want to discard with Graceful Charity. This is where you win and lose games too. A lot of people don't talk about that. Graceful Charity discarding can win and lose a lot of games. That's a whole. I think Nicey needs to go ahead and make a 4-hour-long video on that. I think that is something that a lot of players, myself included, mess this up. Graceful Charity discards and like when to use card destruction and stuff like that can just, and side decking and discarding with Graceful Charity, I think loses the most games in our current metagame right now, because you always go back and you're like, oh man, I really could have kept that. Sometimes it's very obvious, you know, you got some 2 Night Assailants, of course, you got some Thunder Dragons, some something like that. But in situations like this where you have, you know, like a Solemn Judgment or Magician of Faith, obviously you want to get your Chaos online. You don't want to waste your Thunder Dragon. It's a lot of stuff that goes in that Graceful Charity discard. Graceful is probably the very best card in our whole format if utilized correctly, and it also loses a ton of games if you go back and watch.
Absolutely, it's very important to know what you want to discard, or if to hold or not even.
Yeah, just don't play it. When to play it, when to hold it, when to get it ripped by Duo as Injection Fairy Lily.
Know when to hold them.
Know when to hold them.
Know when to fold them.
You're killing me, man.
Got the sword coming down. A little banish action going.
All right, we'll send that injection out of here with priority. Target what? Oh, I'm gonna target my own sword. Oh, come on, man. Let's be real. Come on, man. You gotta be thorough. You gotta be thorough, I suppose. That's so funny.
Give your opponent every chance to misplay, I suppose.
Oh man, I would be like, dude, I tilt. I'm like, what do you think? I'm gonna target. Oh, I love return winner. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh, what do we got here? We got I love that sound. We got PJ coming on in with the Canadian. Shout out to PJ in the building. Much love, PJ. That means a lot. Vibes. It's all about vibes. YKTV. You know. How do you do it? You know the vibes, dude. YKTV in the building, man. Shout out to PJ out here holding it down. It means a lot. Much love. All right, and return winner, we'll go ahead and reveal the Scapegoats. He has 3 copies of this card.
Interesting burn choice.
Man, it works, dude. It works.
It does. It slows it down.
It works. Give you some added defense. It just kind of clog the board up a little bit. Although, a lot of times when you're playing against burn, a nice counter to that is going to be that King Tiger Wangu. He kind of shuts a lot of stuff you're trying to do down. Bringing in more cards that can not interact positively with that King Tiger could be an issue. But I've seen this work very well for what return winner is doing. Maybe throw a Metamorphosis in there too, as he gets the Graceful Charity holding it down. As Madcap says, I figured they side the Scapegoats for the aggro, not this. Maybe I'm pretty sure it's good against the aggro. Maybe it's good against. I mean, you're being aggressed right now by this Sork, so it was great right then. So who knows? I like.
Lucas match just finished. Lucas won 2-0.
Oh my goodness! He is killing it. That is the GOAT. Is that the GOAT? Confirmed. Trying to get after it. Trying to be the GFC champion. Is he coming for the title? Stay tuned to find out. Oh man, oh dang.
He wants to hold on to that bounty.
I want problems always.
That was not the one I want to click. I'm sorry. I'm a child. Where is it at?
How are the bounties? What are the rewards for the bounties?
The reward for the bounties were either Discord Nitro for a month, or it's going to be the good Nitro for a month, or it's going to be the equivalent of that in Discord bucks, whichever one you want.
Okay.
So I guess he goes unbountied, you know, if he makes it all the way to the end.
Suppose the person doesn't get taken out, do they get to claim their own bounty?
Yeah, I'll give Lucas the bounty if he goes unbountied.
We're hoping.
We'll see. Oh man, where is it at? I can't find it.
Oh, that's a big
Oh man, so
that's a rough heavy.
Yeah. Oh man.
We don't love to see that as a turbo player. He does have a huge amount of card advantage right now, though.
But you want that heavy. You want that heavy to get a lot of mileage.
One of those is a Thunder Dragon. He's got a lot of cards.
You want that heavy to get a lot more mileage, though. You really do. That's
rough.
PQ2, keep up the good work with 5 CHF. CHF, what is that? What is that? I'm trying to think of what is that. Is
that a currency?
It's a currency. I've seen that before. Is that a
It's Swiss francs.
Swiss francs. Okay, right on. PQ2 from Switzerland.
Very nice.
There's a pretty robust and vibrant
shout out to Switzerland.
Scene over in Switzerland. Thank you, PQ2. It means a lot. That's much love. Much love to Switzerland as well as. But
Absolutely.
that's another thing though. When you go tribe and you kill all the goats, you kill all the tokens too. That might be
he needs
an
to
oversight.
take his damage. Did he not take the damage yet?
For who? For 16 or for the?
For the 9 for his own. Did Purple Drunk take the 900 from the goat tokens?
Oh, he got 900 here. I see 900 in the here, but
I'm like scrolled all the way to the top. That's why it doesn't apply to me.
Yeah, he got it. He took it. I'm certain. I've seen Return Winner is not going to allow any damage to go unresolved.
Absolutely, he's very, very concise.
All right.
This is a close match. This is really close for like how heavy Purple Drunk drew.
Coming out, but now also if you check that grave, the breaker is already used. The heavy storm is already gone.
Heavy storm's gone.
So
I mean, what's he got? MSTs, Phoenixes.
Yeah, it
might have. Purple Drunk, is he on Phoenix or is he on Regeki?
I'm not sure. I would have to look at it. But Mobius, that's a
Oh my goodness.
What we got here?
My favorite card. My absolute favorite card.
Mobius is your guy?
Absolutely.
We're gonna hit him with a Just Dessert and a Secreto Barrel. So that's a weak and feeble. Both of those cards are just weak right there.
That's a 1500.
That's only 1500, man.
He's really wow. This is looking really bad for Return Winner here.
Oh, you need a flood right here. You need a floodgate right now. You need a floodgate.
He's just forcing him to go through all. I mean, he's gone through a lot of burn cards. Both Ojamas, 2 Secret Barrels, the Desserts.
You need a flood right here. You set 2 cards. You need a flood, or you need one of those jars to go off if you're a Return Winner.
Off, you're gigantic. For Return Winner.
Mm-hmm. You need a flood. You need a gravity bind or a level limit. Purple Drunk needs to get to something that can accost this set and continue to try to end this duel. He's thinking about it though. We're going to ponder here.
I mean, I think he needs a monsoon at this point.
Hey. He's thinking about it though. He's used a lot of materials. He's got through the storm. He's got through the breaker. He's got through the MST. He's got through not MST. He's got through the Mobius. He does have the Noble Cross out. Is return on this return?
Okay, so that's why he's using it as a burn.
Let's see, and 2400. GG. Oh, you're right. Okay, United We Stand, and
it's a pretty big burn. That's actually an interesting choice.
And it is going to be.
Oh, and United We Stand too, as well.
That's crazy. Oh yeah,
I like it. That's really.
This unique. Is cool. This is really cool. This is really cool.
Good innovation for the burn.
Return One is on a different bag. Got the Amazon as Archer. You can even play Reinforcements of the Army if you want to. You got United We Stand with the tokens.
He's playing X-Out Force. I believe he is playing Reinforcements.
Especially game 2 versus Turbo. Rhoda for even put a level 2 in your shit. Oh, it's good. That's cool, man. Not purple. Return Winner is on the Spice Burn. I love that. So Lucas, the Heretic, is hanging out tough in the winner semifinal. Oh, close that. What am I doing? Okay, and he's hanging out there. Dogtown is starting to solidify itself as well, as we have almost entered the top 32. Let's go ahead and show the full bracket one more time. All right. As YS Bao has defeated Angel Valentinov. Okay, and we have, I believe I'm going to go and update. I believe we're in the top 16 now. We are fully seeded into the top 16 of the GFC. What duels do we have live and underway right now? I believe we're going to stick on the winner side. I want to ride the winner side all the way until its dramatic conclusion. Then we'll jump down into Dogtown, as we always often do, and hop on in. Let's see what Ludovico Rizzo versus Gia the Thunder Monarch is doing, hanging out in this winner's side. So let's jump into there as we have that game, which is underway. We saw Ludovico Rizzo go ahead and get a dub earlier against J4 Druin. Now We are back on that as Ludovico Rizzo is hosting in the red corner as Gia is in the blue. Ludovico has gone down game 1. Gia is up a game, and they have already side decked and began game number 2. 32 cards left in deck versus 30, and we are absolutely getting it in. Let's see what's going down. So I don't even have to update my chart because that is reflective of the current information. But I will add that this is going to be top 16. All right, there we go. We're beyond top 16 though. I'm gonna jump.
I have a match I must play.
You have a match that you must play. You must duel right now.
I must duel for the FLC.
Oh, go duel! Shout out to the FLC that's underway right now. FLC is under. What's your record right now?
2-0.
Oh wow, Soul Master's cooking right now, live on the scene. So good luck to you.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, good luck to you, and I hope that it works out great, and I hope you get the dub. I hope you get the dub. All right, well, we'll see.
I will try to come back around later on.
Ooh, as Morphine Jar, you gotta. Oh, Michael Gray with the $2 saying, "Hey, great stream. Show me some Warriors." The Warriors have been played all morning. If you're just tuning in, you missed a lot of high-profile Warrior activity that was going down. But if you stay tuned, keep it locked, you will see some more Warriors being shown on this screen today. As this Morphing Jar has just vigorously flipped from the bottom of the thing and gone off. And, ooh, man, Morphing Jar is a mess and a half. Oh, my goodness. PQ2 says, does anyone else have a bad quality? I seem to only have 144p. You got 144p. That can't be true. I'm streaming in the most HD. I'm coming to you guys live from the most HD. Is that something? Is that true? Are we in potato right now? Am I streaming in potato? Let me look at my quality over here. Let me see what's going on over here. I'm coming through at 1080p HD. Okay, I'm 1080. I am in the third dimension right now. We are looking good. I'm sorry, PQ2, that you're in potato. Okay, you got to get that out of there. Get that fixed. Get a quick reboot and get back in here. You can't miss this pulse pounding action sitting in potato, sitting at 144. Unacceptable. Unequivocal. Can't have it. Won't do it. As Gia is popping off right now. As Morphing Jar is going to go ahead and come on in for a 700, 1,000. 3,400. That's a ton of bulky, beefy damage directly to your hitbox of the red corner player, as now you have to find a real world answer to the world's problems, as a lot of burn cards can easily be placed upon this dueling board. You're at 720. 720 is pretty good, but you got to base boost that up to 1,000. Mobile is in potato. Oh, how do I fix this? Is there anything I can do? How can I, on my end, remedy this? Do I need to lower my do I need to? Yeah, you hit the little setting button. All right, hold on. Let me pull this thing over. Yeah, there's a little. All right. As this pulse pounding action, let me just show you. Yeah, there's a little button right here. Hit this little wheel and then go here and just base boost yourself up to here. Like I can go down to potato if I wanted to. We can't be living like this, folks. We can't be living like this. That is unsatisfactory. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, just get that thing and then go here. And then hit that and just base boost that thing up to the highest echelon of volume there. Yeah, come on. Come on. All right, right on. We're old, man. This is an old man game over here. We got to help each other in this technical space. You know, we can't be out here being old and alone. That's not cool. You can't be old and unafraid out here watching in potato. We're not doing that. Upgrade your life. Upgrade your day and nah. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set. It's good now. Switch. It probably has something to do with the mobile app. Yeah, you got to boost that up. You got a base boost, and we're going to set one, and then slap some Ojama tokens into Ludovico Rizzo's board as we pass it back over. Gia has drawn up to 6 cards in hand. Throws it into the standby phase, main phase 1. Ugh. This is a down, not a great spot. I hate being in low life situations against the burn player. I think it's just so whack sometimes when you're down in life. When you're anything below 2,000 just makes me want to cringe a little bit. So we're going to set a ton of cards onto the field. enter into the standby phase, and now we will ponder. Let's see how Ludovico attacks these boards. Morphing Jar usually going off spells doom for a lot of what the turbo players are trying to do, and getting that Morphing Jar to go off. You got a lot of cards on the field. Gia is playing a very interesting burn deck as well. There are Solemn Judgments that she has access to. There are several burn cards. So a burn card followed by a Solemn Judgment typically spells demise in situations like this. So we're going to think about what is going to happen. Ludovico is trying to break it down. Very talented player. Trying to figure out the best way to get through this board and get on to where he's trying to be as a GFC champion. This is another player that I think that has the skill set and the talent to be a champion. He just can't seem to break through in these major tournaments and get across that finish line. It's very hard. And I stated that earlier throughout the stream. A lot of these duelists put a lot of time and effort into playing this game at a very high level. They talk about a lot. They theory craft a lot. And you can play this game forever and never become a champion. So it's so impressive to me when you see these multiple 2-time, 3-time champions of this game, and a player like Ludovico hasn't won. That's impressive me. Like how Ghost Rider still hasn't won, how Lucas the Heretic still hasn't won, as just desserts is going to be played in response to Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. And we'll go ahead and chain the Mystic Walk to increase your life points by 14. And then another Just Desserts will be chained to that Mystic Walk. So let's see how this is going to resolve. Is there a second Mystic Walk? I think you need another way to either negate this Just Desserts or reduce your monsters, I believe. 7 Tools of the Bandit. Wow, that's some great technology. Is going to go ahead and negate that Just Desserts. Let's see if Gia has a Solemn Judgment or a way to negate that. Alex Morrison says, do you think GOAT will ever see a change to the ban list, like switch up the meta? No, I can tell you with 100% certainty that there will never be any additional cards added to the card pool, or if there will be any type of any type of switching of anything like that, because it'll just be something different. It won't be what we come to know and love. But what you can do, or what you might see, is that players might start playing like custom style formats, or playing things like, just different things. And we can do that too if that's something that people are interested in. Like, people are always having ideas about, wouldn't it be fun if we play Go format, but you added this? Or wouldn't it be fun if you unban this or ban that and just see what it looks like? We can host an event like that. I'll play in those. I'll host those. I think those could be really fun. Like Go format with this, or Go format without that. Those you can always do that. That's something that can that's something that can happen at a moment's notice. But you know what? As far as like officially changing the actual card pool to Go format, I can tell you with 100% certainty that will not happen, because that will make it something that it is not. It won't be the same thing. So Gia is going to go ahead and take out Ludovico Rizzo, sending Ludo down to the dog town. And now Gia we'll stick with Gia here, as she is finding her way on to Purple Drunk, who is going to be the next duelist, as Lucas the Heretic waits alone and unafraid in the winners semifinals. All right, but first let's hop on down to Dogtown and see what duels are underway down there. We have Return Winner, who is facing against Skycotic here in the losers round 4, Dogtown round number 4. We have the Mock is playing against Yada Yada in losers round 2. We have Abao versus Derek. Derek still alive and well, hanging out in round number 3, as well as Dueling High, who's waiting on the winner of Rabbit versus HNVB. So there is a ton of high profile Go format activity that is coming your way for the remainder of this day. So just stay tuned, keep it locked, and keep it rocked and loaded. Locked and loaded. All right, as we continue to go on, we're waiting on these duels to host up. Do you guys see any other match that is tickling your fancy? Are we prepared? Do we need to jump into Dogtown now, or do we need to hang on tight and wait until the moment is right before we jump on into Dogtown? I kind of want to stick with this Gia situation, as Gia and Purple Drunk are about to face off here soon. As I think I can report this right now. I think I'm sitting right here looking at the bracket. Let's go ahead and I could do that. I can add a 1 here, and I can. Right? That's right. Boom. And now they're ready to play. Look at that. I'm over here doing the stream. I just manually did that. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is getting after it. Your boy is getting after it. All right, here we go. We have, let's see who's hosting up. 86 and Javier are doing their thing. We have Simple Bile DL33. So we're gonna hang. Like I said, I want to hang on the winner side and then switch over to the down bracket when the moment is right. All right, so we're going to kind of hang tight here for just a little bit longer, All right, let's check what you guys are talking about over here. I see some cool conversation is going down. There's a meme format called Silly Snake where the card release up to Joy Pegasus structure deck has a Sinister Serpent Duster and Graceful Charity at 3. Graceful Charity at 3 is ridiculous. Whatever format has Graceful Charity at 3, keep that all the way the hell up away from me. I want nothing to do with that. You should watch the best games. They're either winners or elimination games, equally valid. Okay. I'll stick with that. We'll stick with the winner side. I will stick with the winner side. We're just kind of waiting. Both of those duelists just got done doing an epic duel, and they're just kind of hanging on tight as they're getting some water, taking a break, using the facilities, and then they're going to get back in here for some high profile action. Oh man, I can't seem to, I don't know where they are. We might have to keep this party train rolling as we're sitting here waiting. Abyss Soldier, the most OP card. I think, dude, Michael Gray, I'm telling you right now, Abyss Soldier is a problem. Abyss Soldier is an issue. The issue I have with the Abyss Soldier is that once you start using the Abyss Soldier, you don't want to stop. It's just so intoxicating. I cannot stop playing damn Abyss Soldier now. I try to put Abyss Soldier in every deck that I make, and I can't get away from him. He is taking over my soul. I am Abyss Soldier. I am now Abyss Soldier all the way. Abyss Soldier, Sinister Serpent, doing his thing. It's great. I put his Abyss Soldier in like way too many decks. But all right, so we're gonna hang on. Oh, Soul Master, look at him. He's playing. He just said he had to go play. Now he's actually playing. Look at that. Oh man, that's really funny. Should hop in there and see what he's doing while we're waiting. All right, but it should be starting here soon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait for one more second. If I don't see, Purple's hosting. Okay, Purple's hosting. I was about to say I'm gonna wait for one more second, and then we were jumping into Dogtown. We were about to go headlong into Dogtown, but while we wait, we hydrate. Where's my H2O at? You know what I'm saying? You guys gotta get it right, man. You guys gotta get your water game up. How much water y'all drink today? That's the question. That's the real question of the day. How much H2O have y'all put in y'all bodies today? If the answer is not at least 32 ounces, stop what you're doing right now. Go grab some H2O and get it into your body right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I've drank a 32-ounce coffee. No, you got to get that water. H2O. All right. Put the hydrogen, okay? Two hydrogens, one oxygen, okay? Molecules. Get them junks together, okay? And then get that into your body. Let's make that happen. Hydrate or die. There's water in the coffee. You got that right. But you know what I'm saying? Got another one right here, man. I'm hydrated, okay? I'm telling you, a lot of the issues a lot of people are facing in this society that we're in right now is because they're not hydrated. The headaches, the eye problems, the back problem, all these problems, because you got to drink some water, man. You got to get that H2O into your body as we're still waiting for Gia to show up. Gia should be here very soon. J Kid says instructions unclear, consuming various acids now. No. Let's start this. Let's start this over. You're going to go get a bottle of water. Okay. H2O. Get that H2O into your body. Okay. And then you're going to consume it and it's going to make you feel better. Try that for a week. And I'm telling you, try it for a week. Keep a bottle of water by your bedside table or somewhere close by. You wake up in the morning and you put that water into your body and it's going to start your whole day off right. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I don't sell a lot of wolf tickets. Okay, I don't sell a lot of snake oil, but this one, I'm telling you, this is from me to you. This is a tip for players. Get that water in your body first thing in the morning, and then just vibrate the rest of that day. Your day's gonna be great. Trust me. Give it a shot. Give it a shot for a week. Come back that next week and be like, hey JD, I tried it. You were wrong. I'll yield at that time. Until then, I'm not gonna do it. Nah, man, you can't be drinking room temperature water. That's the best kind of water. That's the best kind of water. I'm not drinking hot water. I'm not drinking cold water. I'm drinking straight up room temp water is where you want to be. Oh, yeah. Get that water into your neck meat. And look at these sleeves that these duels are both rocking. This seems almost pre-coordinated right here. They look like they're from the same little metaverse here, as we got an orange versus a blue situation. I don't know what these cards are, but you know what I'm saying? They look pretty neat. Konami recognized it through the Time Wizard formats. What do we reckon? And is the actual Go format supported by Konami, or is it solely up to the community if we want to add or remove from the ban list? It is community based. It is community based, but like I was saying before, it's all of us working together. And I think it took, shout out to all the OGs of the original, Go format revival. There was a lot of time that a lot of duelists who came before us all, or who helped architect and put this whole thing together, they took a lot of time to identify what the time periods were and what cards were going to be. And there's a lot of back and forth and a lot of anguish. And now we have something that is solidified. So to take something that is solidified and locked in and then incorporate more confusion is just going to send us all back. Like Go format, we were talking about earlier about the whole Edison thing and all the other retro formats that are blowing up. Go format is, we're still doing our thing, but why in a moment like this where everything is kind of, in flux, whatever, add more confusion by trying to change card pools or things that, you might not like, when all you have to do is just, if there's an event that you want to run and you want to have, hey, I want to do Go format event, but I don't want, no one can play duo. That's an event that you can do that right now. You can absolutely do that. But to say that all of Go format has to follow that, I think would be a mistake, because that is not what Go format is. We're trying to encapsulate that moment in time as it was, the good, the bad, and the ugly. There are some things about Go format that I cannot stand. Delinquent Duo, Trap Does Shoot, Black Luster Soldier, Library, Empty Jar, Last Turn. There's things about this format that I absolutely despise, and those things are part of the game, and I accept them because that's what it was. That's just how it is. You have to take it. But you can host right now. You can host your own event, and you can be like, hey, we're playing. We're going to go no this, no that, add this, add that, and it'll be a success. It'll be a smash for that specific time. It's a chance to revisit these older formats with access to all the cards. Because it's power creep. You guys know what power creep is. Power creep is a real thing, and it exists in the real world. You go around and start, if you go around and start incorporating, XZ's monsters in Go format, you're going to be blowing people out with those cards. I don't know if that's a good idea. Or if you start adding like tuners and synchros to Go format, that might not go over well. It might not end the way you think it's going to end. Or there are some degenerate people who play this game. And they're going to come out with a way to absolutely not make that a great experience. As Purple Trump is continuing the SAG Express. We saw this duelist go Thunder Dragon Charity duo last game, and now he's getting that same heat again. Very, very fortunate. I'm trying to figure out, what I'm saying? I need to talk, and you get the graceful rip. Oh, that's a bingo block as well. I need to update the bingo guide next time, but that is just mucho unfortunate for Gia. Great for Purple Drunk, coming out with a very, very strong opening, getting your graveyard set up, getting the Thunder Dragon, get the Charity, got the duo rocking and rolling. This is just, and you ripped your opponent's graceful. That's about as best in the opening as you can ever ask for. John Doe says ban T-Drag and ban Duo. I don't even think you have to ban Thunder Dragon. I think you just need to make it to where you can't search for nothing. I think that's a very stupid rule, in my opinion. This is me speaking as JDZ, not as a Go format representative. This is my own personal opinion, but I think that having a Thunder Dragon that you can just come on out and just banish it to the graveyard on its own, I think it was just ridiculous. I think that's a ridiculous take. So banning Thunder Dragon, I don't know, maybe, or it can even go as crazy as just limit Thunder Dragon to 2. That would be hilarious. Yeah, fail to find is such a bad concept. That's such a bad idea. I would change, if I could change anything, I'd change that immediately. I think that makes no sense. And then that's one of the bigger things that catch a lot of our players who come in from the current game. That's one of the things that catches them worst by surprise, like catching them by surprise the most. That's probably one of the biggest judge calls you get, when somebody's like, oh, I need light monster in my grave, let me just go and toss this Thunder Dragon in there real quick. Like, bro, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can. Judge comes, I'm like, yeah, you can. Can't do it anywhere else. I guess they changed that rule shortly thereafter, but still, I think that's a huge oversight. But whatever. As Gia does go ahead and come back in with the Potter Grid, and Purple Drunk go ahead and slams the Chaotic Sorcerer early and often, which is very interesting technique. I'm confused a little bit on that. Maybe there's a play. Maybe there's a play reason why Purple elected to do that. The only cards I would ban are the FTK enablers, and that's only those decks that play one of them technically right now. Yeah. Okay, and then whoever ruled that you can discard T-Track to search when there's already 2 engraved was an absolute moron. John Doe, you're spitting right now. John Doe is absolutely spitting. I can't agree more. But again, that's the good, there's the bad, and there's the ugly. You accept it for what it is, and you take it, and then I don't know. I mean, you can't. That's literally how it was. That's how our forefathers did it, and that's how we must do it. Embrace tradition, reject modernity, and embrace tradition. Go format Latina in the building. Let's go purple. Let's go purple. Cheering for Purple Drunk, representing GOAT format Latina, holding it down in the building. GOAT format Italy, the Rome edition. I believe that Dueling Syndicate is located in Rome. Also with GCI is located, I'm not sure where they are in Italy. My Italian geography escapes me from time to time. Michael Gray says Gia almost never plays but always tops. Gia is sneakily, and I say this sneakily, one of the very best Yu-Gi-Oh players. Not Go format players, sneakily one of the very best Yu-Gi-Oh players we have in this online space. And I'm telling, I don't think I've ever beat Gia. Gia and I are on the same Yu-Gi-Oh dueling team, and we test from time to time, and she absolutely claps my cheeks so freely, and it is ridiculous. She is so good. She is so good. And this Cyberjar is power. As Cyberjar will go ahead and reset the game space in ways that you would love to see. That sort find itself into the bin early, maybe indicating that there's more chaotic materials coming in from that red corner, or Purple just wanted to try to apply some pressure early and often. Yes, we are from Rome, Latina. GCI is from Milan. That's right. That's what it was. Shout out to all the Italian duels. One day I'm gonna go on a tour of Italy for real and get over there and play some goats IRL. It's gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to it. I just gotta get my bag up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my bag up, and I gotta convince my wife to allow that to take place. Cause I want to go on a European vacation sometime soon. Maybe not soon. I gotta, once I get the funds up, go over to a European vacation and use a day or two to roam the countryside and playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a hard sell. It's a hard sell to convince, to go on a vacation to Italy and play some no, Taria, you can't do that. Come on, man. You can't be sniffing me out of context. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That is a metaphor. The clapping of my cheeks is a metaphor for me losing vigorously at Yu-Gi-Oh, not getting my cheeks literally busted. Okay, I'm just getting clapped up, getting my buns blasted, getting my cheeks beat, getting smoked, rocked, taken down, blown out, rolled up, smoked out, clapped up, ripped apart, defeated. All those kind of things. That's what's happening. I'm losing the game, and it's just, it is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and let Cyberjar go ahead and resolve. bent over a barrel. I don't know why losing is it's always like it does sound kind of sus though. Now I think about it, I can't be out here getting my cheeks busted, dude. That's what's happening. I mean, you're getting clapped up, you're getting smacked, getting rolled up, king jumper. It's like, all right, I'm gonna cut, edit all that, editor, cut all that. Okay, sorry, this is a live stream. Oh really? Oh damn. Edit, dude, cut. All right, back to the action. All right, man, back to the action. Pulse pounding action. Yeah, no pause. This is a no pause situation, okay? We are absolutely not, I'm not taking any of that back. This is a no pause situation, folks. This I don't want this is a no pause situation, all right? I'm not taking any of that back, and I'm not apologizing for it either. I'm not rolling any of that back. I said what I said, okay? You guys heard what I said, and I'll say it again. No shame, all right? Sometimes you get beat, but that's the beauty of GOAT format, you know? Have you ever heard of someone losing a GOAT format game and be like, yeah, man, I lost because I just got beat, you know? They played Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit better than I did, and I just so happened to lose, and they just so happened to win. Was my day. No, you'll never hear somebody say that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Thank you, James. If you can't handle me here, you don't deserve me anywhere. This is what you get. I'm rolling both of these streams together, okay? We're sitting here at 11:47, so this is we're going into hour number 3. Combine that with hour number 5 of yesterday. Guess what? This is going to be hour number 8 we're going into. And I still got this thing on deck. I didn't crack this bad boy open. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep that. That's going to be my emergency hatch just in case I need to get out of this situation. We're going to keep that right over there for now. But I'm telling you, if I need to crack that thing open, look out. Okay, keep a sharp lookout through the entire descent. Okay, keep your feet and knees together. Okay. All right, here we go. And we're going to go ahead and continue to set in the face of all these set monsters, and you're going to resolve a TDS on Gia as she draws up to 5 cards in hand, and you get the Exile Force. I thought we almost had a whiskey over there. A whiff. After this duel, we're going to pull the bingo back up, and I'm going to start knocking out some blocks before it gets too far behind, because we're kind of getting behind right now, and I keep forgetting as we're trying to keep the party train rocking and rolling, as a lot of units are in the hand. There's a lot of burn materials in the hand, as purple now has complete full information of the hand contents of Gia, as Gigante Trunade are going to go ahead and be played. And let's see if that goes through. Have you shuffled? Okay. Get another extra little shove into that deck. No big deal. As Giant Trunade is going to send all the spell and traps back to the hand of the respective player, as the Gaku Gire Pen and everyone is going to flip and go into assault mode activate. And Panda, sitting at a beefy 1800, is going to go slam headlong into the Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith is going to grab back another piece of Bountiful Trinity, probably, I'm thinking Graceful Charity, maybe even Delinquent Duo, we shall see. PJ says, failed to find, wasn't changed until 2008. Holy smokes. That was a fail. That was an epic. That was a fail. I think someone started cheating doing that, and they were like, you know what? Whatever. Let's just send it. Let's just keep that the rules. Let's just keep that the rules. I don't know. And that's another issue I think that we might have, is if Konami gets more involved with Ghosts. Like, Konami is becoming way more involved with Edison, which is, again, huge for the retro community, huge for Edison. I think they have a great event that's going on. I believe in the Nationals, there's going to be an official Konami sponsored Edison event, which is amazing for them. I would love to see something like that for GOATs, but at the same time, if we were to get something like that, we would have to yield some of these rulings. Some of the stuff we do in GOAT that we accept, Konami absolutely will not accept. I'm certain of it. There's already been reports through the Time Wizard events, and I saw this myself As you guys know, you know what I'm saying, I'm a side event hustler, dude. I be going to these side events all the time. And I've noticed, like, even some of the more common things that we see on a day-to-day basis, they get those ruling calls wrong, even just for the time with the side events. So I can only imagine, like, if they have, like, their own dedicated actual GOAT format tournament, there are going to be all sorts of rules that are just jacked up, man. So it is what it is. You'll take the good with the bad, I suppose, as well in that regard, too. As Giant Rat is going to go ahead and clap up the Dekoichi, gets an additional draw, and then you're going to clap on in for another 1,000. Can you give an example of what Go Community does right now that Konami would overturn? I believe immediately. I believe that the fail to find is gone. I think that will be gone. I think that maybe to a certain extent, some of the erratas might try to use the modern erratas to kind of keep up with the current game as it is right now. I doubt they would do that, but they might. I think that they would also, some of the things that they rule about Thousand Eyes Restrict, I think they would change it. Me as a control player, you know, I would be all for that because it would just make Ghost probably the very best deck again. And I think, Xerion, they might bring Xerion in. I think it would be a lot of things that kind of, at the grand scheme of it, wouldn't be the end of the world, but it wouldn't be the game that we come to know and love. I think it would change a little bit. Xerion Universe would probably come in. I think they would Thousand Eyes, as far as like how when Thousand Eyes Restricted comes to the field, if you play Book of Moon and I declare that effect, I still have priority to declare that effect, but then the monster that I target would also die as well. I think they would for sure add that to the game, because in some places they're ruling it like that right now in the Time Wizard events. So it's kind of yeah. Your Demok errata, Serpent errata, Serpent errata would kill the game. Oh, that'd be so gross. Ring of Destruction errata. No, we can't. Nah, I don't want that. I do not want. Yeah. Recop, you said that's what they did at YCS London with the Thousand Eyes. Which one did they do? Thousand Eyes Restrict in London? They did where if it goes, yeah, that's like how it gets ruled shortly after GOAT format. If they change that up, which would Cat Errata. Yeah, that would suck. I would not enjoy that. Yeah, the TR. Okay, yeah, that's grotesque. As Secret Barrel is going to be ripped, and it's going to take a little bit of damage from Purple Drunk. So that's 2,000. Your sub 2,000 again is right where the burn player wants you. Sub 2,000, and now you have to be really, really meticulous with your cards. You have to play kind of a little bit of a different game. You've used your MST. You opened Extreme, busted this game, and now you got the Tribe Infecting Viruses on the field, which is going to slam itself into defensive position. Oh yeah, if they were to make that Thousand Eyes Restrict the actual ruling, Go Control becomes OP as hell. You know, you go out Thousand Eyes and then you play Ring of Destruction and then you still get to kill the thing, or you go out and still get the kill. That's cool. I'm fine with that. I'm totally cool with that. But then just the mass confusion that would cause, because we're ruling it as it was ruled before in the before 4 times, you know, but now they're changing it to kind of advance it to what it currently is. So we'd have to make some changes. This is JDZ. Hold up. This is JDZ real goal to make GOATs great again. Yes, look at that. That's my campaign platform. You know, so I'm here sitting in my suit. Here's my 25-point plan to make GOATs great. Nah, man. Nah. It's just something I love, man. I really can't explain it. I really cannot explain this game. You guys know. You guys heard the story. I've told the story. You guys know the story of my love for this format, my love for these cards, and my love for this game, which is why I do so much. People ask, you know, why are you flying across the country to go play in a card tournament with a prize pool that isn't even worth of 1/200th of your travel arrangement that you use to go to play? Because it's not about the cards, it's not about the tournament, it's not about any of that. It's about the community, it's about the people, and it's about this. It's about the friends the friends you make along the way. You know, not your boy JD, man. I get, you know what I'm saying? I get sad. You know, I get lonely. I get depressed. I am a human being. We are all human beings with complex emotions and hormones, you know, and all these kind of things. And I am a male. For a long period of my life, I prided myself on being like this super aggressive, masculine, not toxic, but just male type energy. And now that I'm getting older, I'm trying to find myself and just well around myself a little bit more emotionally and mentally and all this kind of stuff. And now, you know, I understand. I get lonely. I get sad. I get bored. I get all these kind of things that people feel. And when I play this game and I'm around people, I feel like I have friends. It feels like I have community. It feels like I'm a part of something. It feels like I'm with people that enjoy being around me and people that I enjoy being around. That doesn't happen that often, you know what I'm saying? So you have to take those moments and you have to enjoy those moments, man. You really do. It's important. It's important. You have to identify those moments. And it's important, you know? So having friends, having a social, I don't have much of a social life. I mean, I got a family. I don't really do a lot of the going out, you know, club stuff. I don't really do a lot of that kind of stuff. You know, I kind of keep it OG, but when you identify something that you enjoy doing and it's not causing anyone any strife or any type of pain, as we're going to go ahead and get the L Lab to pop with the break of the Magic Warrior, you got to enjoy those moments and understand those. And, you know, it all means something. Oh, real talk. Oh yeah, Chunky Monkey. You know the vibes. You guys know the vibes, man. You guys know the vibes. I'm just trying to be real. I'm trying to be real out here in these city streets. A lot of men, which most of us are. If you're tuning into this stream, shout out to you. You're probably a man, analytically speaking. If I look at the numbers, you know, 99.990% of you are males. You know, a lot of males are not in tune with their emotions and not in tune with, hey, this is something I enjoy, something I don't enjoy. It's like you kind of trained by the world to keep that stuff isolated from everyone else. As Purple Drunk, it's going to go ahead and get the Dublinsky. Had some great units, had a strong start, but you had to kind of get there. And going into that game one against this deck, you didn't have a lot of cards, so you have to be extremely relieved if you're a Purple Drunk to get that game into the bucket. But now you have Gia. Everyone's going to have the opportunity to side deck, and you're going to make sure you can try to put something together to kind of end that a little bit. So yeah, you guys know what it is. You guys know the vibes, man. I'm not trying to harsh the mellows out here. In fact, I'm trying to do the opposite. Oh, what we got here? This is 1-0. 1-0 is going to be Purple Jump. Let me update that. I'm not trying to harsh the vibes. I'm just trying to keep it real, as I often do as well. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep it real as much as I can. So you're as a man, you are designed by society to kind of, no one, if you are walking down the street, okay, if you are walking down the street doing your thing and you see a young lady and she's sitting at the bus stop and she's just crying, right? She's just crying. She's just overwhelmed with grief and she's crying. You'll look at that young lady and you'll say, oh man, I wonder what's wrong with her. You might even get brave enough and you'll say, oh, hey, is everything okay? Is everything all right? Are you good? Oh, I hope everything's gonna be all right for you. You know, I'm sorry you're upset. But if you see a man, he's just sitting there, he's just weeping and he's just crying, you'll be like, oh, look at this guy. What a look at this. What is this guy doing? Nobody wants to see that. Get out of here. Scram, you riffraff. Scram, you rapscallion. You fix yourself. Show some poise. Look at this guy. What's he gonna cry for? Nobody cares. The man tears. Nobody cares about your man tears, dude. Nobody cares about your man tears, dude. Suck it up, Buttercup, and drive on. You know, dig deep, suck it up, and drive on, dude. That's what they're gonna tell you. So you know what I'm saying? So with that, you gotta keep men typically keep that stuff down, buried down. Hey man, men are lonely out here in these streets. Dudes are lonely. Especially if you don't have any friends, if you don't have any social life, you don't have any girlfriend, you are lonely. And you're like, damn, I'm just going to keep that to myself because suck it up and drive on. What am I going to do? Oh, well, that's it. It just sucks, man. It didn't have to be that way, but that's the way that it is. And it's just so unfortunate. It just sucks, man. It really does suck. So now as I'm 30, expletive deleted now, I'm trying to undo that. I'm trying to be like, look, dude, if I'm sad, I'm gonna let people know, dude. I'm not happy right now. If I'm depressed, if I'm alone, hey man, in a, you know what I'm saying? If I don't know. Maybe I'm not trying to harsh the vibes again. As John Doe says, men don't cry. We turn our despair into motivation. That's what makes us what we are. That's so true. That's so true. But men should cry though. When's the last time you cried, John Doe? When is the last time that you cried? We're gonna have a cry. This is a sad. Where is this? Men should cry. I think no one cares if you are crying for sadness. No one cares why you're crying. But I'm saying you should. If you aren't crying, you should. I cry all the time. Well, not all the time. I'm a real one. You know what I'm saying? I keep it tough. Let's see. When was the last time I cried? Let me think about this. Last time I cried. Oh, last time I cried was going to be on Mother's Day. I cried on Mother's Day. I have a daughter. One of my daughters, she is kind of like, she got lots of anxiety. She has lots of self-confidence issues. And we're working with that. And she has a lot of, just shy and stuff like that. And, it is what it is, but we're working on it. And she likes to write. She writes these beautiful poems. She writes all this, just writes stories and sonnets and all kinds of stuff. Natural writer, but she never lets anyone read it because she's so shy and confident. And this is the whole thing. So Mother's Day, she writes my wife this beautiful poem, and my wife reads it, and she just starts breaking down and weeping. I'm like, dude, I was so overwhelmed with emotion. I was just flowing. And I just couldn't, cause I'm like about to start crying right now, just thinking about it. Oh my goodness. It was just amazing, dude. And it was just like, it is what it is, man. So, it's very important. You guys should do that. You guys should do that. As we're going to get back to the game. No more tears, no more crying. We're back to the action. As Thunder Dragon, did he open, that was a single Thunder Dragon? Was that a one-off Thunder Dragon? As Heat has kind of cooled off. Yeah, HNVB, I'm telling you, it was a beautiful, it was like so moving, man. I was so captivated. And it was just like the fact that she like, hey, I wrote this for you. I never let you guys read my stuff like that, but here, this is for you guys. Here, just go ahead and read this. And it was just the sweetest, most beautiful poem that I ever read in my life. And it was just like, dude, I'm done. I couldn't. I'm gonna cry that next turn. Oh man. Yeah, I'm telling you guys got to get with it, man. If you're not drinking water, okay, if you're not drinking H2O, okay, you're not in charge of your emotions, you're making a huge misplay, dude. You're messing up. Because you got to understand, if you know me, if you really, really know me, a lot of duelists, they know JDZ, but if you really, really, really know me, you know what I did, and you know what I did for a living for a really long time, and you know the places I've been and the things I've done to people and the life that I've lived. I don't want to get into that on stream right now, but if you really, really, really know me, you know my background, you know what I'm all about, and a lot of my upbringing and a lot of my career throughout the whole 20 years of my life, it's been, hey, you are a man. You got to be in charge of your emotions. You have to be in charge of your emotions. If you are a man, you have to be in charge of your emotions. I get that all the time. No man should be a slave to his emotions. Everything, man, emotions. And I always assess that as you are a man. Anything that is weakness needs to be subdued. Anything that is weakness needs to be subdued. Be in charge of your emotions. What I now have realized that means is like, hey, you need to manage your emotions, be in control of your emotions, and understand like, hey, it's okay to feel sad, but you need to feel it in the appropriate manner. Don't let it like distract you from your decision make and all that kind of stuff. But that's a whole rant. I'm off it. We're back to the action. That's my take on emotions and sadness and all that kind of stuff. So if you're not feeling and understanding your emotions as a man, you are misplaying. If you're not drinking water, you're misplaying, and that's it. Okay, You're gonna get back in. So we're still in main phase 1. Sorry. Back to the action. GFC, Purple Drunk, Gia in the building. This is game number 2. Purple Drunk 1, game number 1. Sorry for just tuning in to this weird thing that we just had going on. If you're just tuning in, this is a JDZ Plays Goats stream got going on here. GFC number 20, and these things happen. We're in hour number 8 technically of a stream, and this is how it always turns out. All right. J. Zone said, I live my life 1 second coin toss at a time. You guys are nuts, dude. You guys are nuts, man. You guys are nuts. Emotions are the worst mandatory effect you got to resolve in life. No, PQ, I'm not saying crying is misplaying. I'm saying not crying might be a misplay. I'm saying not understanding your emotions definitely is a misplay. If you are feeling sad, okay, if you are feeling sad and you're not able to understand why you're feeling sad, or you're not able to express how you're feeling sad, and you just say, you know what, I'm a man, men shouldn't feel sad, let me just bury that down, that's a misplay. I feel that way. I think that's a misplay. I think that's a misplay because society tells us to do that. And I think after in my assessment as an older man, I'm telling you that isn't the way to go about doing it, because it's just going to push more stuff down until the fact that it's going to manifest in other ways, usually through anger, usually through substance abuses, usually through, things that aren't necessarily good for you. You're going to be, whatever you want to do, your anger is going to take over. So you got to figure out a way to manage your emotions and keep them at bay. And being a master of your emotions doesn't mean just don't feel sad. That's the misplay. All right, sorry. Back to the action again. I got distracted. All right, so we're going to roll a 3 and we're going to break the Solemn Judgment, which is a great hit by Purple Drunk off of the roll. I also want to say I called that JDZ was going to be preaching in church tonight. No, it's not preaching. I'm just using this as a time to just talk about things that are important to me that I've learned. I was trying to explain the things that I've learned on my path, and another beefy morphing jar, but it's going to solemn that. Does he have another solemn to stop that solemn? And yes, Gia does have a second solemn to stop that solemn, as Purple Drunk keeps in the Solemn Judgment versus the burn deck, which is very, very, very interesting. Wow. Half the battle is done for Purple Drunk, or for Gia, as half the life points are going to be removed due to that Solemn Judgment. All right, JDZ is going to be 200 for a therapy session, and you don't want to schedule again. No. It's fine. It's fine. I could talk this stuff all day. I'm just into this whole mental health bag. I'm into this whole mental health bag, and I'm telling you, a lot of guys don't take care of their own personal mental health. It's important. You got to. You have to. You must. No one is going to do it for you. You have to do it for yourself. As Kia is going crazy with this morphing jar, getting a pot of greed to go off as well. Oh my goodness. And we're going to walk the breaker though to get a little added added life point. Oh, PQ2 says, now I need to know, what did you do for a living? Oh, that is for a whole different stream. Okay, I cannot, and I won't discuss that. I won't disclose that information at this current time. Some people know. If you know, you know, but just keep it to yourself. I'm trying to keep that part of me to the side for now. Maybe at some point it'll come out again, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, JDZ works for Big Water. Am I Big Water? Am I Big Water? Do I work for the Kirkland brand alkaline water company? Huh? As we get another one in. Oh no, are we gonna do it? Holy smokes. What is happening right now? Exercise is great for mental health and hydration. Michael Gray, you never lied. That is so true. You guys are spitting out here. JDZ used to work for the BBC. I was a Chippendale dancer, confirmed. Oh man. And we're gonna go ahead and summon the dead Skuwala, and we're gonna punch on in. We can't swing with this thing. You're in mind control with that, so that's not gonna be able to swing. But you can come on in with the 11. Can you tune in to Don't Copy's game when it starts? His opponent is playing some spice. Of course. Let me know. You guys gotta let me know what you want to see. And if we want to see Don't Copy against some spice, I will be more than happy to do that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and send that Sukiyo Flip Me back to the hand. We have the Dez Koala. If you're just tuning in, that is a morphing jar that is set on the field of play in defense position. Purple Drunk walked his own breaker. He does have access to 2 Chaos Maneuvers if needed, along with Solemn Judgment and Jar of Greed. And now we're going to send some Ojama Trios in triplicate onto the field, locking up the board. Not locking up the board, but just putting some more cards on there. Hunt Vampire Lord Kidnapper for a living. Maybe. Oh, no. Maybe. Well, I guess sort of, I suppose. And we're going to go with just desserts as well. So we got double desserts. So that's, and a secret barrel is going to come on in. So you need a real solution right now, and you just can't seem to find it. That Solemn Judgment really nuked half of your health total right there. I don't know about that. You guys tell me, do you keep Solemn Judgment in versus Burn? I've tried it before. It backfires ferociously. But I guess if you know your opponent is playing Solemn, the best card against Solemn is Solemn, but that's half your health no matter what. I don't know. Solemn is a great card for Panda Burn, like for them using it, right, Madcap? Or you using it against them. I think I'm taking it out. I really do. I don't know. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, Nate Dogg. I just don't. Maybe they just don't have the cards to play. They may just don't have the cards to bring in. I guess we can bring up the deck list again and see what both of these duelists have access to. Let's pull that thing up again if I can find it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my darling. Oh man, I'm about to just nuke the whole program. Okay. All right, here we go. We have, so we have this here. This is what purple's rocking. The decks are open, by the way. The decks are open. So he brought the Solemns into the fray. I think I'm leaving those things out of there. They're coming in from the side deck. I'm leaving them bad boys nowhere near my Go Format dueling experience right here. And then we have Gia 76. Let's see what Gia is playing here. If I can find it, if I can locate that, it is going to be maybe not. I don't think I can find it. Gia, here we go. Gia's rocking this situation here. Triple Kinetic is hot. You got some more songs coming in. I think this is cool. This is tough. I think this is tough. This is going to be tough for whoever. It's going to be tough for both. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know who has the advantage. I don't know who has the advantage, but I know I'm definitely. Oh, please talking to me. Let me put it back over here. Ah, okay. Oh, that's a different message. Okay, cool. Sick and cool and neat. And we are absolutely rocking and rolling and getting it going. Okay. All right, cool. Chill, cool, and dope. Nice. All right, duelists. We're absolutely getting in. I had to check some messages real quick, and we got Nate Dogs calling for Gia. I'm never bringing those in for Burn. Me either. I don't know. Solemn Judgment coming in is just, ugh. It's such a powerful card though, but I'm not bringing it in versus the Burn. That's half my stuff, man. That's half my units, dude. I need all my units. I need them all in this Burn matchup. Every single one of them matter, and I can't just be tossing my units into the bin haphazardly. But I think purple did open Double Thunder there, so maybe there's a little bit of Tilsky kind of in the situation as well. But man, that's tough. Yeah, you can use it towards the end. I mean, if you're, I don't know. Still, that's a risk, man. Because you get in situations like that where you flip that morphing jar for a second time, or flip that morphing jar and the game just ends. So you got to play it. You got to stop that from happening. I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know. But PD is thinking about it here, sitting in the main phase 1. You just have to know how to use it. Show Kyle Lopez crash vote. You think I don't know. Versus Burn, I think I'm taking that thing out. I'd rather keep the dust shoots in over that. I really would. I'd rather keep dust shooting over. But I don't know. Purple knows something. Clearly they've played and they've tested and they understand how the best way is to go forward with this. And we're going to come on out with a humble T set, followed by a nobleman of cross out. But I might have to take a quick break, just the quickest of breaks. I wish I could have did this during the side decking time, but I have to use the facilities. I'm gonna make sure I use the one further away because the last time there was a haphazard issue that went down. But I shall return in just a moment. The game is on. I will shut the hell up for just a second. You guys can continue to vibe for a minute, and I shall be back shortly. Happy feelings in the air. Happy feelings everywhere. All right. Am I back? Yes, I'm back and better than ever. Oh man, I'll drink all that water. You know what I'm saying? That'll do it to you as well. Drinking all that H2O will cause those serious bathroom breaks. But you know what? You're just flushing all that toxicity out of your body and getting back to the good stuff. Okay, so I missed some stuff. What happened? Somebody fill me in. What went down? Oh, man. Probably some cool stuff happened. I bet it was some cool go format. That wasn't me. No, you didn't. You guys did not hear me use the bathroom that time. I went to the further one. My kid was using the other bathroom too. So maybe I got to fix something. I cannot be having people hearing my bathroom exploits, dude. I can't. You know what I'm saying? As Sangan is going to be Trib for Mobius. That's a power play. As Sangan is going to incorporate a light and dark Mon into the bin as well. So let's see if Mobius can get a pop here, or will he get absolutely flipped and dipped and slipped? Okay, so yeah, that's going to be some damage coming on in as Secret Barrel is going to resolve. JDZ used to work as a server at Sonic's. He can carry food and roller skate at the same time. You understand his power. Ooh. You guys have Sonics? I miss Sonic. We don't have Sonics where I am. Actually, do we? They don't skate. They for sure don't skate. They for sure don't skate. Oh yeah, that was my youngest. She comes out and screams bathroom whenever she uses the bathroom. I try to get her to stop doing that, but she just will not stop. All right, cool. And we're gonna go ahead and card D up. That's a pretty strong card D coming in for the red corner, as we're going to hit the flood, hit the mine, hit the panda. You're going to hit the serpent. Wow, yeah, that's a pretty robust card destruction, sending those cards to the bin. So and we're going to upstart, giving Gia another 1,000, adding 1,000, going back up to a full 8,000. Actually, we're going to jack that right on up to 9,000. I miss Sonic. I miss the idea. I think you miss it because it's gone. I think you miss it when you don't see it. I think now that I think about it, there is a Sonic. I do have a Sonic near me. I just never go to it, so maybe I don't miss it as much as I thought. It was something that maybe I don't miss it. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of White Castle. We don't have that here. Even though White Castle is also quite terrible. White Castle is also quite bad. It's bad for you and it doesn't taste good. But when you see it and you have it, it's good. And then when you go to it, it's like, you know, it is what it is. And J Kid 1134, you missed the person you used to be when you went to Sonic. Dang, man, that's deep, dude. That's deep, J Kid, man. Now you got me feeling all all types of sad again, man. We're just talking about crying and stuff. Now I might have to bust out and start crying over here, thinking about the good old days, going to Sonic, getting some ices and juices and things. What do they have, like slushies and stuff from Sonic? Oh man, I miss Sonic. Gross food, fun movie. Oh yeah, White Castle. But maybe J Kid is right. You miss going to White Castle and having some great stuff. The food sucks. Oh yeah, it's really bad. It's not good at all. You've outgrown that. Your taste buds are not the same. Your taste buds are not the same. Speaking of taste buds not being the same, I did have the experience of going to Whataburger down in Texas when I was in Austin. And I'm telling you right now, all my Texas-based duelists, you guys are overselling Whataburger, dude. You guys are overhyping it. It's decent. It's decent. Oh man, it is decent. It's alright. It's mid. Okay, that's the definition of mid. I got a number 2 with cheese. I got number two. I got a double cheeseburger. That's very standard. Just something regular. Something regular. I didn't go all out with it. Maybe I should have asked what I should have gotten. But as the Des Koala is going to go ahead and take a 1600 off of the health total of Purple Drunk as Gia draws up to 4 cards in hand, slams 1, 2, 3 onto the field, 1 mon in defense position, 2 set spell traps, 1 card in hand. Yeah, it was all right. It was definitely regular. It was definitely regular. Especially because people are always like, oh, Whataburger is like the true. Oh, Heavy Storm being played from the pro set position. We're going to flip just desserts. And we're going to send the Solemn Judgment on to the bin as Heavy Storm being played from the down position, losing 500 points from Purple Drunk. But the game plan is kind of going your way a little bit as this Mobius is on the field. You're getting your spell and trap card removal. You have Gia down into a pretty compromised spot, but Burn can get there. You're still above 3,000, which is kind of where you want to stay. You know, if once I get below 3,000 as I'm playing the Burn player, I kind of start to worry a little bit. I kind of start to worry a little bit about what's going on. But we'll see what we're doing as Purple Drunk is incorporating more cards to the field, trying to play around Morphing Jar and Des Koala and all that type of stuff, and electing not to attack. We're just going to go ahead and play the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, and we're going to target that Setmon on the field, spinning it back to the top of the deck. Gia 2 cards in hand. 47 for Purple Drunk, 9,000 for Gia as you're going to go ahead and rip the Graceful Charity. And now we will think about it before delivering a thumbs up over to Gia. Oh man, it's really heating up. Things are getting intense as this Graceful Charity is going to be played and laid in the face of the Mobius the Frost Monarch. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to send out Book of Moon, send out Gigante Trune, keeping 2 more units in the hand. We're going to set 1 and pass. Okay, so now we set 1, pass, enter into the standby phase. Think about it long and hard for a minute. Think about it before just slamming it right on into that first main phase. Flip Night Assailant. Wow. That's a good Night Assailant to go ahead and pop the Cyber Jar, which is, oh, yeah, really needed that to resolve. And now we're going to think about this. Purple is still thinking, is he thinking about maybe committing another Chaotic Mon to push for some bulky damage? Or maybe there's something else. Let's see what's going to happen as Gia is viewing the opponent's graveyard. There's tons of lights and darks in there, as well as let's check Gia's. Still a lot of good cards that are left into this dueling deck. We shall see what is going to happen. But we're going to go and trib up the Night as for a second Mobius just to push in for some bulky damage. I guess trying to clock Gia down, put her on a timetable. This is representing game on the next turn. So Gia needs to get to some type of floodgate or some type of defensive trap right now. Thought bubbles are coming up as Gia is beginning to type. Thinking here in the first main phase, what could it be? I mean, getting to a floodgate, a level limit, or gravity bind, or something like that would just be phenomenal. I guess this would be a great spot to have a solemn judgment. If this is solemn judgment, you're feeling great if you're purple. So maybe purple's on a different wave if they do have a solemn to back this play up. As Gia is still typing, thinking, meditating. Pondering, if you will. Heavy Storm is going to be played, targeting the set. It was Dust Tornado. And then what is the play? What could it be? Everybody's on bated breath. One card left. It is Injection. Wow, he went for it. Gia goes for it for the Injection. Fairy Lily and just says, you know what? Life is going to life. And we're going to pump for 2,000. You have one more pump. If purple can get to a beater right now, that would just spell. There it is. So I think this duel is going to come to a screeching halt as Purple Drunk gets the dub on Gia, and purple will move on. Okay, so purple will move on. Let's pull the bracket back up again. Pull the bracket back up again. So that was, so right now we have Purple Drunk and Lucas the Heretic. This is going to be the semi-final. This is the winners. This is the winners finals. Right? Yes, this is the winners finals. So I'll update this chart to reflect that. And it's going to be Purple Drunk versus Lucas the Heretic. We're going to stick with that one. Gia, what an amazing performance for all the burn players. There is a lot of burn, but none could outweigh the Turbo and the Warrior. So it gets to a Turbo Warrior in the winners finals. Let's update this. All right, so this is almost the top 8 that we almost have here. We have one more match that is outstanding to get to this point, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we're almost there. We're almost there. We're not quite there just yet. We are almost there, but we're gonna go ahead and stick with the stick on the winner's side all the way until completion, and then we'll move back over to the down bracket, go to Dogtown, and then we're gonna make it happen. All right, so let's update this. Okay. All right, so that's winners finals in the building, holding that. Okay, let's move that over. Oh yeah, we're making some moves, man. This GFC is happening. All right, again, huge shout out to TK, who is head judging this thing, holding it down. Huge shout out to Scully in the building. He's taking care of some serious life problems. He wishes everyone well and is watching the event. Shout out to Scully for all the work he's doing. Shout out to everyone. Also, big shout out to Spooky, who's going to be doing write-ups. So remember, if we can get someone to reach out to the top 8, once we get to the top 8, Spooky's going to send those out. If you guys can fill that out so we can get that up on the website. The duelists want to hear from you guys. Spooky's doing a great job making sure those write-ups are getting done. So everyone tune into that. It should be dropping. If you haven't done so already, get over to goformat.com as we got a little bit of downtime. Check that up. Pull up those deck techs Spooky did the other day. Those are awesome as well. Some really cool stuff. We try to identify people coming out, showing up to these events, playing the non-stop spice, and those were in there. Some cool stuff in there as well. So let's update. Oh man, I gotta get better at this. This is so poor. This is so stupid. Damn it. Oh, here we go. This and that. All right, cool. So we're gonna sit here and wait. But while we wait, before we hydrate, I keep saying I'm gonna do it. Let's pull this up. Pull up the bingo. Okay, pull up the bingo, man. I know I've been slacking on my bingo. We definitely had some Trinity get sniped. All right, let's go ahead and update this. We're gonna update that. I saw that happen. That Charity got sniped. Let's see what else we got. We got all kinds of solemns on solemns. We got solemns on solemns on solemns. Okay, get that in there. We got this. We got let's go ahead and just delete that. Let's go ahead and just Let's go ahead and just get that out of there. Okay, cool. We got the Whopper in the building happened. We got what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Did anybody go full trend? Did anybody go full trend? Did we get a free Willy? Did we get a disconnect? BLS, Terminator BLS happened. Oh my goodness, that definitely happened. Throw that in here as well. All right, all right. The bingo card is kind of feeling. Why is this thing so big? Hey, that's what she never says. All right, here we go. We got this thing right here. And we're still going to wait. We have Lucas the Heretic should be playing his Purple Junk quite soon, and we're going to stick to that. I want to stick to this, see it all the way through. All right, cool. So we have, I'm pretty sure we hit this 4 Spellcaster too. No one called it out. I can't recall which game it was. I'm pretty sure we hit this, and we might have hit this just a terrible snatch steal as well. So we're almost there. We're going to hit this bingo before this thing is over. I can feel it. I can feel it in my plums. I can feel it in my jimmies. It's going to happen. Stay tuned and stay tuned. Keep it all the way locked. Let's pull this thing up one more time again as we are rocking and rolling. Let's pull over. We have LaBounty and Rabbit who are thugging it out right now. We have Bao and Derek who are still grinding it out right now. We have Don't Copy who's down here in Dogtown as well. Ludovico and Yada are Dogtowning it out as well. We have whoever wins this bracket had to go burn, and then oh man, it's gonna be a slog. This thing is so absolutely not almost close to being. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Jeez Louise, I'm so bad. Holy smokes, what am I doing with myself? What am I doing? Oh, there we go. Here we go now. I'll pull the dilemma back up. Are they? Somebody gotta let me know when they get in. Are they in? Are they? Is this happening? Is this happening? All right, so we're still gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out tough. We're gonna wait because I want to see this thing from beginning to end. The Nicey decks are about to run into a burn wall. That deck is not, in my opinion, if you got the skills to pay the bills, maybe you can get around that the burn deck, but not playing Mystic Walk I think is a mistake still, especially in these larger events because it's gonna be burn. If the PWCQs, the deck like that can do great because you kind of that meta is like very fixed. It's gonna be the Warriors. It's gonna be Turbo. You might see some Control and you might see some RGT. You're probably not gonna see a lot of burn in those PWCQs. But everyone not playing Walk is going to increase the amount of burn that shows up. And I'm so glad that this happened at GFC, so people would need to play Mystic Walk again. The card is just needed. It's just needed. Moxie's in the building says the Nicey deck is a good main, but the side is very poor versus burn. They took the advantage of it. I agree. I think people had their finger on the pulse and they were watching it. They're analyzing the metagame and deciding when the time was exactly right to spring the trap and bring forth the burn they did. So many burn decks are in this event and so many have made it to the top conversion of this tournament. I think that's incredible. I think that's a good showing. Again, I'm not trying to pretend that I am just a burn enthusiast, burn aficionado, because I'm not, but I do appreciate that it's a part of the game. And that people are playing it and people are keeping an eye out for it and keeping the meta game honest. I think that's important. So shout out to all the burn players. Nate Dogg says nothing fun about triple dust shoot turbo decks, man. I agree. Oh my goodness. I'm so sick of it, dude. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of seeing Turbo all the time. It's a great deck and it's really consistent, but man, it is just like, oh, again, everyone's doing this again. Triple shoot, main Minecon. I'm so glad. I'd rather watch burn players just burn that up. I really do. I really would. All right. So we're still hanging out. Purple Drunk is hosting up right now against Lucas the Heretic. As Return Winners says, all burn players in the top are very expected burn players, though. This is just the best metagame for them, and that's why we got through it this time. You might be onto something there. I think a card like Royal Decree has just been down so significantly as well, which usually Royal Decree pairs well with control-based strategies. A lot of duelists aren't playing control anymore, which means Royal Decree has been down, which means burn has a place there as well, which means Warriors can kind of go up, which also means burn suffers because Warriors kind of have a pretty good matchup versus burn typically, especially they play like a lot of Dust Tornadoes and Mobiuses and Wangus and all that kind of stuff. So And then when you enter in with the best deck kind of going right now being a turbo deck that is just, created to defeat other turbo decks. So you have like a lot of Wing Blast, a lot of Trap Dust Shoot, main deck Mind Controls, no main deck beaters and stuff like that. No main deck ways to get through these burn stuff. That has a really, really hard burn matchup, especially game 1. And then you go on into game 2 and beyond. I don't know, man. I really don't. But we're still hanging out tough. Somebody find Lucas the Heretic and get him in here, and let's see if we can get this party train underway. Let's get this thing started. Absolutely going. Okay, cool. So we're just hanging out, waiting on Lucas the Heretic to come on through. Okay. All right. And we are still waiting. While we're waiting again, we can kind of pull the decks back up, I suppose. I'm trying to fill some airtime. I don't want to jump into another match and miss this one starting. So I want to kind of hang out here as we wait for Lucas to come on in. He's kind of been hanging out for a little bit, waiting on his opponent to show up. If I can find it. Shit. Oh, nobody heard that. That was so bad. What am I doing? I need to just take a class, dude. That's what I need. I need to take a class. I need to take a class on all computer efforts. This is just ridiculous how terrible I am. No big deal. But we vibe, man. You know what? I'm gonna give up. I'm giving up. I'm gonna mail it in. We're mailing it in, folks. We're mailing, and we're just on time. We mail as soon as you give up, it all works out. And Tariek, field reporter Tariek, it says LaBounty goes up 1-0. LaBounty is in Dogtown right now, still trying to undo the things that have been done. As Purple Drunk, we've been following this duelist for a few matches now, trying to get on over to the winners finals. And we're in the winners finals right now, trying to get on over to the grand finals and enter the wait mode and figure out who the dog of the day is going to be as we return back to the activity. And Lucas the Heretic will get to go first after securing victory in rock, paper, scissors. Dope. All right, so we are going to see what it is. Lock in, keep it tuned. This is GFC number 20. This is the winners finals. Lucas the Heretic, Purple Drunk, both of these duelists are looking to etch their name in history and become a GOAT format champion. This is a title that is only given out so many times a year, and all the duelists want to hoist the crown and hoist the trophy and be the champion. Lucas the Heretic has that championship pedigree, but he just does not have the title and accolades to go along with that. Well, Purple Drunk is a player that's on the scene now who has had some serious success in earlier dueling. He has won PWCQs, he's won the Obelisk program, but now he's trying to etch his name and become a GOAT format champion, winning a major title. These things go a long way in your Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format clone. All the duelists want to be a GFC champion. Also, the cash prizes that goes along with it is kind of important a little bit as well. But I think they want the title more than the cash. No, I'm kidding. They get the cash, they get the trophy, they get the invites, they get the prestige and honor of being a GOAT format champion. All right, so Lucas is starting it off first, playing the Graceful Charity, drawing 3, and Ponder. As Moxie says, Purple Drunk is the only guy who respected Burn and is the only turbo player who went deep and now is in the winners finals. It might be something to that. But Lucas is electing to go sack mode central and going Graceful Charity into a delinquent duo is always going to be what you want to see, especially going first. I'll take it every time. I'm not going to lie, but sometimes it doesn't come your way. And that's what it is. But Purple Drunk, understanding what the meta is right now, electing to go ahead and send that Nobleman across out to the bin, which was probably going to be super dead this whole time, as Ninja Grandmaster is going to be slammed, supported by 3 set spell traps. We call that a fillet of fish sandwich, opposed to a big BK Whopper. All right, pass it over to Purple Drunk, who will think about it. Baby Dragon is the avatar. Static Shock is the sleeves. I think that's Sprite Blue. Not quite sure. Whereas Lucas Heretic is fully adorned in Dark Magician all around. The correct art, I believe, as well. So now we will ponder We will ponder and wonder, what will the play be? How will Purple Drunk, 4 cards in hand, accost this position as Upstart Goblin is going to be played? 1,000 will be added to Lucas, so that's a free duo. That's a free duo coming on in. Still 4 cards in hand. Thinking about it, 1 card in hand for Lucas the Heretic. Pond. Oh my goodness. Sorry. What that? I don't know what that was. Man, something just jumped out of me there. Drink a little bit of this. Drink a little bit of that potion over there. All right. Sick. And we're thinking about it. Purple Drunk. Trying to figure out the best way. Do you think Dark Magician had to jump to take that picture? Probably. Yeah, it's probably like he probably had to do it multiple times too. It was probably like not just a one-time thing. He was like, okay, guys, I need to take this Insta photo for my card back. All right, I'm going to jump. You take this picture. I'm going to put knees in, hands up, and you snap. All right, take one. He probably had jumped like maybe 10 or 11 times to get that photo just right. He is for sure jumping. Knees bent. Yeah. I don't think I can do that pose. I'll probably tear something. I'll tear some vital ligament. As Purple is really pondering here, thinking about it. As Snatch Steal is going to be the final result of that thought. And let's see if that is allowed to go through. And it does. Snatch Steal will resolve without any type of negation or delay. Taking control of the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke before summoning the Tsukiyomi to the field in attack position, targeting the Ninja Grandmaster, and now Lucas will ponder again. Thumbs up all around. So now you have stolen the Ninja Grandmaster and you get to keep full property of that. That is how that works in GOAT format. I'm pretty sure in all formats, and now it stays on your side of the field. So if you're just tuning in, you didn't know that. That's how that works. That happened to me on the ladder the other day. I made this exact same move, probably with these exact same cards. And then the duelist says, no, Snatch Steal is gone, so it comes back. I'm like, dude, nah, man. Call the judge. That's my life now, dude. That's me. That's how I live now, sitting here waiting on the judge, man. Dang, hate to see it. As Sakuretsu Armor is going to go ahead and send that Tsukiyo flip me back onto the bin, as Ninja Grandmaster will be flipped back up into attack position, as parity will be restored as we set another monster onto the field. Lucas will go up 1 more card as he draws 2 in hand. He can probably float. He's a magician. He can probably, I don't think that's a float. I don't think if you're going to float, I don't think you float in that pose. I don't think you do that to float. That's definitely a jump. Because if you're float, you can probably do something like this. Like that. I don't think you're gonna jump like that and float. I think you're gonna do something a little more cooler to float. That's definitely a jump. Steven, JD, you are a gentleman and a scholar. No, I'm just you. We are all one. I am a gentleman. I have tried to be a gentleman. I'm trying. I'm actively trying. It is my life's work to be nice and to be kind. People say that, hey man, you're really nice. And I say, thank you. Because I'm trying to be nice. Like I've spent a lot of my years being not nice. I spent a lot of time not being nice. Okay, and there's a lot of people who aren't nice in this world. You know, we have enough of those people. So I'm trying to be a more nice person, more kind person. It's hard sometimes, but it works out. As Pot of Greed is going to be played in the face of this Blade Knight. Let's see if that is allowed to resolve without delay. As Lucas will ponder, is the 2 cards worth it? Stay tuned to find out. Bluetooth, JDZ, reform to kindness. Yes, I think so. I think so. That's what you have to. You have to, man. You have to. Especially in this world, man. You have to. You got young children. You have people looking up to you. You have to be kind. You have to be nice. makes life easier. As Nobleman is going to be, I'm pretty sure that Nobleman was just drawn right off the top of that deck, and that GK Spy would have been wonderful for purple drunk. Unfortunately, it did not resolve. It did not stick, and they're all going to be out of play. And whenever I do play Warriors or aggressive based decks, when I knock that Spy, I just like kind of fist pump a little bit. Like I feel like I just won, because that Spy is like the bread and butter. That thing is going to be the thing that holds them into the game. You know, getting that Spy set up on the field, and it could just thwart off all of your bulky attacks. I think that's that's a great hit when you can get the Nobleman across. I can see all three of those things get removed from the game. You always feel great as a warrior player if you can pull that off. As we're going to set one into the face of the countered breaker, which feels bad. That feels pretty horrible. We've all been there before too. You know, you hope your opponent just says, you know what, I'm just going to allow, maybe my opponent forgot, he's going to swing into it. He's going to swing into the, Lucas is like, you know what, I'm going to end this duel. I guess that is the way you got to do it sometime. So Purple Drunk could not thwart off the sackening, and we're going to go ahead and go on into a game 2 here in this winners finals of the GOAT Format Championship. Okay. Again, if you don't know, if you're just tuning in, make sure you like the stream. Okay, that's step number 1. If you're just coming in, before you even see anything or say anything, do anything, like the stream. That's number 1. Number 2, you know, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. You can do that as well. Subscribe to the channel. I think that will be really dope. And say hello if you're coming in. Make sure you do that too. But if you are just tuning in, this is the GFC. This is the premier event here at GoFormat.com. The winner of this event will receive $500 cash. Second place will get $250, and then it trickles down from there. Also, the World's Qualifier Playmat invitation to the Go Format World Championship, and a first place will get a trophy as well, like an actual legitimate trophy. If you go to the website, the images of that trophy are made available to you to see at your own leisure. Oh, so Moxie's has the information. Purple Drunk was not main decking Mirror Force or TT, so that was an easy swing. I did not know that. I did not look into I didn't look deeply into the decks, as probably I should have. But Moxie's out there with the information. Man, we need more Moxies in the building. Where's Moxie at? Moxie should come into the booth. If you got time and you got the availability, Moxie, if you want to swing by and say hello, you're more than willing to do that, because you got the information. You got the sex appeal, okay? You got the swag. You got the good energy. If you have the time. Time is the limiting factor. Moxie's may not have that. He's a very, very busy person. I do, sure, why not? If you got the time, come on in and say hello to the GOAT world, and maybe you can share some of your GOAT knowledge to the people as we stand by here into this GOAT Format Championship. So we're going to set Moxie's up. We're gonna hit the studio. Let me hit the studio real quick. Let me hit the studio and see if I can get Moxie's plugged in over here. See if I can get Moxie's lapel. Let's see if I can give him a mic over here. Let's see if we can do let's see how we do that. How do I do this? Dang it. Oh crap. I'm so bad at this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see you over here, and I can just take you from here, and then I can just drag you. Did that work? Son of a. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to. There he is. How's that going? How's that? Hey, is that Moxie's?
That's me.
Can you guys hear Moxie's in the building? Can you guys hear? Do I need to update his sound as well? Do I need to update Moxie so you guys can hear what Moxie's is saying into the building right now? Moxie's, this is.
Oh my God!
We have 2-time FLC champion and 5-time PWCQ winner Moxie's in the building, who will be joining me for commentary for this winners finals out here. I saw him in the comment section. I was like, you know, Moxie's, get your ass in here and share some of that information with the GOAT world. So what do you think about this event, Moxie? How are you living? I know you were in here. You got kind of knocked out. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. These things do happen.
No big deal.
No big
happen.
deal. It happened. We're not going to dwell on that. But Moxie's in here, and we got Lucas the Heretic trying to get that much deserved dub. Much deserved dub. I'm not going to say people deserve anything, but if anybody deserves a damn win, it's going to be Lucas the Heretic. Oh my goodness, this duel is so good. But Purple is keeping the sack train alive, coming on out with a delinquent duo again.
I respect purple a lot, but I am full team Lucas.
Oh, I respect everyone. I try to stay as unbiased as I possibly can. Okay, I try to stay as unbiased as I possibly can. But man, I think it's time for this duelist to get the crown. Purple's good, but Purple's got a lot of time. Purple's a young person. Okay, he's got time. Lucas has been on this grind for decades, man, decades, and still trying to get there. And Purple's got time to get there, but you know what? We're gonna cheer for everyone equally. All right, in the comments we have Tanner says, "Are you allowed to search and shuffle your deck from crossout even after all 3 copies of your flip monster have been removed from play?" Yes, you totally can do that. All right, cool. Oh, what do you think about this metagame, Moxie? We were talking about that earlier as well too. We were talking about how Turbo has become just become a fest. You know what kind of fest? I don't want to say it on the stream, but it's a total fest of what's happening.
Of that dirty card, that dirty trap.
Yeah, it's just a total fest right now. What do you think about this metagame, and what do you think about the turnout for this event that we've got so far in our top cut? A lot of burn showed up, a lot of aggro-based strategy showed up, and they had great success. Talk to me about that. What's going on from your perspective?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I kind of knew. I was talking about it with my team. I kind of knew this was going to happen just because the way that the Turbo built their decks, they basically said we don't care about any other deck, we only care about our deck. And there's a reason why people like LaBounty have been having so much success this year, because he's such a good warrior player, and people just forget about warriors right now. And burn, whatever, they're all just so focused on how do I beat Turbo, how do I main deck for Turbo, how do I do this, how do I do that, and it looks like a bunch of people have came to that realization now, including the legendary Lucas, who switched to Warriors, where he's had some of the most success out of any Warrior player ever. And he went back to his roots and started playing it, and now he's in winners finals of a pretty big GFC with a pretty big cash prize with it. So I think the community's kind of fallen under a type of certain style of deck. And I think that deck is really good for playing against Turbo Mirrors, but I don't think that deck's very good consistently against top players playing other decks.
In an open field like this. And these GFCs, and I mentioned that in my little GFC Spice vid I did. It was just talking about like these open fields, you're going to get like rogue, wacky, random, offbeat stuff you've never seen. And you're going to lose to that stuff when you're playing these super duper meta crushing decks, because those decks are not situated to play against Watergate. You know what I'm saying? That deck's not situated to play against Emissary, Saturn Control. You know, that's going to be hard to come on in and try to play that stuff. So you got to play something a little more resilient for the tomfoolery that you're going to encounter. As Thunder Dragon is going to encounter Lucas's health.
Yeah, this is a really bad field for Lucas to deal with right now.
Yeah, he needs multiple cards. You're going to need multiple cards to get through this. You got swords up as well. You got a lot of stuff going on. Psionic BG coming on in. What's up? A little late to the party. No big deal, Psionic BG. If you're just tuning in, make sure you like the stream, as I said before. But I'm in my best because this is the best. This is GFC. So I got to class this joint up a little bit. That's why I'm in my suit and tie right now. And that's why we're looking good, playing good, smelling good, feeling good. And Purple Drunk is going to keep the party train rocking and rolling and send everybody in for a bulky attack into the hitbox of Lucas the Heretic. And it will connect with the Spy, the Dragon, and the BLS will all send in for 600 remaining for Lucas. Is there a ring? And there is a ring. We're going to jack. We're sending this thing right on in to a game.
I mean, this
3
probably
situation.
this is a solemn, I think, too. So even if you had a solemn, it wouldn't matter.
We're going to send this thing right on to a game 3. All right, so let's update that. Lucas is in a game 3. Let's see if we can get a game where neither one of these duels are playing Delinquent Duo to start this thing off. Is that something that can happen? Is that something that we can count on? I don't know. There's been a lot of Delinquent Duo being played. As Joey says, JDZ, my dog, looking like a snack. Oh my goodness, is that the sauce in the building right there? Right on, sauce. I can take a compliment from the homies. I appreciate
read
that.
This guy's question.
What's that?
This random. Did we answer this guy's ruling question?
Yeah, which one? About
Jonathan Merklin.
Go ahead, take it away. What is
someone answer? Oh, okay, yeah, Michael Gray got it. But yeah, basically you discard if you draw that many cards, you're gonna no matter what, you literally can't leave your turn unless you have 6 cards in your hand. It doesn't matter if you're discarding 97 serfs, whatever. You have to end with 6. But what a nice thing you can do is you can discard Knight Assailant to add back them off, and then discard something else just so you have them off still in your hand. Things like that you can do with the card.
Dang. Well, Michael Gray's out there spitting. Shout out to Michael Gray. I met Michael in Austin. Michael Gray showed up to Austin, Texas, and I let this was so funny. I let Michael Gray borrow his whole deck. He didn't have the cards. I was like, you know what, I got plenty of cards. We made the deck. It was so disorganized and like discombobulated. It was embarrassing. So we're sleeving up like right before the tournament starts, and then we get paired against each other, and we have to play round number 1. So this duelist is sitting there using the cards that I just gave to them, and now we have to play against each other. It was so bizarre. I'm so glad that I was able to win. I think I won in time, but I was able to win, and I would have been so tight if I'd have came all the way to Texas, gave this duelist the cards that then turned around and beat me. And I'm like, okay, give me the whole deck back. You're out of here. You're done. If you win, you're done. I'm taking my cards. I'm leaving. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. That was pretty fun. Same thing with Mercenary. I picked Mercenary V up from the airport, drove him to the event, and then he beat me in the damn tournament. He stayed in my hotel room. Mercenary V won the whole tournament after defeating me. After I took him to the tournament, I'm on tilt. I'm tilting. I'm on tilt. It would have been funnier that way. No, that would have been unfunny. That would have been sad. No, I'm kidding. If I'd have lost, I would have been just as happy. I'm totally fine with it, man. I'm totally cool. Return winner, you will never win a GOAT tournament if you continue to be a nice person.
That's not true. That's hilarious, but that's not true at all.
I mean, if I measure myself by my ability to win a GOAT format tournament, I think I'm okay with being a good person. If that is the threshold that we are, if that is the line of delineation that we are calling, say, hey, be nice, be kind, be helpful, help your fellow man, be a good person, or win a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, I will always choose the be a good person.
Win the tournament. You're right.
You think win the tournament?
No. Oh yeah.
Oh, you guys got your guys' priorities. I mean, that's, and I'm not trying to hate. I'm just saying priorities. You know, everybody's got their priorities. I'd be okay. I'm okay. I have major victories in other aspects of my life. A GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament victory is great. I want to win, but at the cost of my own morals, I think I cannot abide. The dude cannot abide. Oh man, the dude cannot abide. As Lucas is going to open this duel up, starting with the Dusty Boy, the trap of the meta right now.
You can do certain things. I don't know if you looked at some of these lists of these people, but like Purple Drunk specifically doesn't play any beaters. He just plays Mobius and back row, Sacrifice Armor. So you can even game plan for that, and you don't necessarily have to even use have Sakus in your deck if you don't want to post board against this. No, they would just get hit by Mobius if it resolves, and there's no beaters coming in anyway. So
right on. And can you give me what's that one trap card that's called that destroys one monster after it attacks? What's that one more time? I forget what that's.
That what?
There's a trap card, and it's a normal trap. You play it when someone attacks, and it destroys one attack position monster. What is it called? You know it. It's a battle trap.
I used it.
It's a battle trap.
I have no idea. Someone will tell me.
No, I know you know what it is. You know, I want to hear you say. No, it's a battle trap. You attack, it destroys the monster that attacks. It's got it's
widespread.
No, the other one, not widespread. The other one. It destroys the one that targets.
What, Saku armor?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get Moxie to say Sakuretsu armor. He has.
No, I say things so bad. I have a Canadian
It's so
accent
funny.
mixed with I'm just an idiot.
No, you're not
so
an idiot.
those things.
You're not an idiot, Moxies. I'm just saying it's
Sakuruchu armor. There you go.
There you go. It's so great. It's great. I'm sorry, Moxie. You know I love you. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. Saku, yeah, Maku, T-Suke and Sakuruchi armor and Ninja Grandmaster. It's so funny. I love Moxie's death. Man. Can't get enough.
Who's in here? Someone in here?
What was that?
Is that brother?
Greetings.
Biased.
What?
Biased brother.
Oh man, we got Soulmaster back in the
pot. We got a pot. He set everything and goes pot.
Probably trying to avoid another trap dust shoot situation. And Slexon says, I'm bullying. I am not bullying. I love Moxies. Moxies is the GOAT. Moxies is one of my favorite people in this whole community. I would never.
Okay, I'm just I want to focus a bit more on this just so we don't sound like we're just talking about ourselves the whole time. We got a pot and a pot that resolved, and then we got 6 cards versus 5, 3 set cards. Lucas knows all of them except for 1. Or sorry, 2. But he knows all 3 of the set cards. We don't know what any cards are, right? He didn't say anything.
He didn't do any other typing or anything like that.
Unfortunate.
I'm sure he has a working
strategical.
He has a.
I understand. I do that all the time too, because I usually just screenshot and don't type and just put it on my monitor.
You don't want your opponent to remember what cards that you know.
Yeah, exactly. I literally just screenshot and just drag it across my screen.
That's the new meta, man. The screenshot meta.
You screenshot it?
Yeah, screenshot. I have 3 monitors, right? So I can just screenshot it, put it to my monitor
why don't you just
behind me.
type into like the URL?
Or I don't even need to type when I could just.
I guess you could like snipping to when you can like draw little X's when they're gone. Oh my.
Oh, I don't need to do that. I just know when cards are gone.
That would be funny
like
though.
5 cards. That's not hard to remember.
Just draw a little X whenever they're gone.
Return Winner says he actually writes it down off Dueling Book. That's bold. That's smart.
Pen and paper, writing stuff down. My guy's living in a different world.
That's a whole different universe. That's a whole different metagame that Return Winner is doing. But he's in the tops.
People don't even really do that anymore. Like the last GGP I went to, guys were just taking pictures with their phones.
That's
didn't
crazy.
Even care.
That's illegal.
They just flash on, just blasting people in their face with their phone.
That seems like it should be illegal. If I were a judge and I saw that going down, I would be like, hell no. That's not how we're gonna do this. All right, but
let's see what's going on over here. Are we gonna see this could backfire on Purple Drunk. I mean, depending on what the cards are, unless you set Solemn, I guess it'd be okay. But like, you could see a tribute into a Mobius here, and that could really hurt.
We're looking for the Mobius.
So a spy into a spy tribute for Mobius is quite good because you're not really losing too much value, even if it does get solemned. Oh, he's gonna go Rhoda. Okay.
All right, so we have the DD Warrior Lady, which is a clean answer to the Sengen.
I mean,
maybe you can.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the sock though. Saku for it. Get that on into Ben. Now you're gonna call it on back. The combo.
He knows
breaker.
what all 3 back row. He knows what all 3 back row are, right? So, if he knew this was gonna happen like this, then he's got to have like what, set call. Yep, knew it.
Yep, powerful.
That's the only reason why you would just commit like that if you know all the back row is if you already had the call to haunted. So he knows those were going to resolve. So now he's got 2 other set cards. Doesn't have another.
So he potted after he set?
Yeah, he set all 3 and then potted greed. He didn't want to get double dust shotted. So he knows what both those cards are.
That's not great.
No, it's not good. And one's probably a solemn, right? Because one, you would not just set 3 all like that against one back row before you did that. Especially against a second dust shoot, it just mathematically doesn't really make sense. So one of those is just a solemn, and then the other one I'm not exactly sure.
Cool.
Maybe jog.
Maybe. Could be anything.
It's probably not a discard trap, right? Because you would have just potentially just because you have the extra.
All right, but hey, we gotta. I hate to cut off, but we can't. We have a very, very low latency on our stream. So we have to make sure that the calls you're making aren't technically considered anything that can be construed.
Oh,
as
is there
perfect.
not? Is there not a delay on this?
There's a very
It's just
small
right
delay,
away?
a very very low latency. I'm
I
streaming
thought
at
it was longer.
1080p. Okay, I'm
Oh, jeez.
so I want to make
So
sure.
make my calls 15 seconds after the plays are happening.
Yeah, you can call them after, or you can
You
call
slow it down.
after it goes down. But I try to keep it as in the moment as I can. Maybe I should start putting more
I
latency in
mean,
it.
that's fair. I'm very respectful of that, but to be fair, it's not really coaching when Lucas knows both the set cards.
Okay.
Like he saw both.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is true.
That's fair. But I'm just saying, you can do you. I try.
I didn't
try
know
to,
that though. Good to know.
It's good to know. I try to, because I don't want anything that we do in the booth to affect, just in case. Because sometimes, weirdly enough,
People out here listening.
people listen to the stream as they're playing.
Yeah, but
which
maybe
is,
these guys are way smarter.
Which is
I'm only 5 out of 10. These guys are 10 out of 10s.
Yeah, I couldn't.
They wait to make their plays before JDZ gives them their advice.
They listen. Normally, you listen to the commentating and you do the opposite of that.
Yeah, you don't want to listen. People do that though. People tune in, they listen to the booth, and they'll be commenting sometime in their chat bar. They're like, "Oh, JDZ, this is what I did." I'm like,
While
bro,
they're playing,
I'm like, dude, you can't be listening to me. You're gonna screw yourself up, dude. Don't do that. I'll be better than me. Don't listen. But I'm just saying, like, in the event,
I'll try not to make hard reads. I'm sorry, my read skills are
just impeccable. Snatch Deal.
Impeccable.
Did you read Snatch Deal? Who called Snatch Deal? From the Book of Moon. Lucas knew it was there, as a matter of fact. And we're gonna go ahead and Book of Moon that
also
thing.
knew he could book it instantly.
Oh yeah, so he just knows.
What do you think
Yeah,
about
there's no Solemn back there.
what do you think about that Book of Moon in Game 3 versus the Turbo deck? Lucas is on
Very
a different
smart.
level. Lucas on
I
a
like
different
You
level.
know why I think it's smart? Because there's no beaters, and you need protection from Mobius resolving.
Lucas is on a different level, dude.
Yeah, knowing that there's no beaters is like really huge here.
And it was a Jar of Greed that's down there. Add another card to hand. So now he's up to 5. We got the set spy. We got 1 card in hand. 5,100 for Purple Drunk. Oh man, you got to figure out a way. And they got 2 spies.
There's
Spies are
2
so good
Easter eggs
against
in
you.
Purple's hand?
What's that?
He has double TD in hand.
Let's see. It
Yeah.
is.
You should, right?
Yeah, 2 TDs are in the hand, so 2 of those are nothing. Okay.
That's a pretty. And you know what's too is like Snatch Steal is quite good against Warriors, especially post board, because cards like Book of Moon, aren't there, and sometimes you're dust tornading on other cards instead.
Mhm.
So Snatch Steal is like really powerful normally versus Warriors, but when you just get it hit like that, it's not very good. And he just resolved another spy. That's wild.
It's big.
I didn't think he had 3 spies. I didn't actually look at Lucas's deck that much, to be honest, but I didn't know there's 3 spies. Normally, it's like really common to do 2, not 3, but 3 is pretty good right now.
And I'm pretty sure Lucas is playing some number of Mobius the Frost Monarch.
Did he just
too.
drop a Thunder Dragon to not get dust shooted?
He did.
Yeah, I honestly think that's a mistake, but he must really want that card in his hand. He must really want to protect it, right? And just not want to draw into it. Well, it's just gotta be a chaos, right? Yeah, it's just gotta be a chaos. So a resolved Mobius here would basically be in a game, right?
Oh yeah. Tragic.
Let's see what we got.
We saw a breaker. Yeah.
Okay.
This is looking interesting.
All right. So now, what does Purple need to get out of this situation? I think if there is a no, he doesn't have the Darkmon. The Sangan is already going to be removed from the game.
Graceful.
Needs a way to get to it, as we think there might be some chaos maneuvers trying to
This is just his top
that
deck
red
card.
corner.
This is just his top deck set card right here.
But you do have that Swords of Revealing Light, which is holding it down. Lucas can't seem to get an answer to the swords and keep that momentum going. You got a lot of bulky attack or defense position mons on the field. There's a lot of damage sitting over there. If you can get through these swords, get through this mon, keep the aggression going. I don't know.
Needs a tribe or something here would be pretty good.
Oh, try would be crazy. Try would be nuts. All right. We are hanging out tough. If you're just now joining the stream, this is the winners finals of the GOAT Format Championship number 20. Okay, like the stream, like the stream, like the stream. If you have not done so already, it means a whole lot to everyone who's tuning in. Thank you for doing that as well as we are standing by. This is Purple Drunk, Lucas the Heretic. Winner will go on to the grand finals. Loser will head on down to Dogtown and try to scrape their way back into the grand finals. We're going to do a bracket reset against the winner of this match. So this is a very critical, important match. It's very difficult to get those bracket resets, even though the last couple of events we've had have been all bracket resets, funnily enough. So we'll see if that luck can continue on, as Solaris CC is cheering for Purple Drunk as well. I believe they are Italian countrymen in the building, representing Italy as Purple Drunk, and Lucas the Heretic is US based, Florida, more specific. Florida, that's not even really US these days. It's just Florida in its own right. All right, so we're sitting here, main phase 1. Purple Drunk is thinking about it, staring down triple spy. As you stated earlier, Mox, I think Tribe would be phenomenal if you can get to a Tribe infected virus right now. If you can't, who knows?
Magician can be problematic here too.
Magician for another pot, or swords would be great.
Yeah, Magician would be pretty nut.
As Slexon says, California might just also be California. Yes, we got 48. So we got 48 states now in the country of Florida and the country of California standing alone and unafraid. Cool. So we're thinking about this here. Still posted up in main phase 1. Hanging out. Making it happen. Purple is really, really, really in the think tank, trying to make a move here. As Tariq is reporting that 1,200 to 950 LaBounty, this could be it, folks. LaBounty is up or LaBounty is down. I need some field reporters over there to see what the GFC champ is doing and what is going on in Dogtown. If I can get some reporters posted. LaBounty won.
LaBounty just won one of the most insane Warrior mirrors I've been watching on the post side. It went down to a top deck for Rabbit. If he top decks 1 of 10 cards, he wins. Didn't get it, lost.
That's the game. That is the game. Oh my goodness. So this is definitely a bingo right here as well. As I gotta take a screenshot of this, as I often do.
All the spies.
This is ridiculous. Oh, I missed the last spy. Dang it.
Spy format?
I missed the last one. I missed one, but still, that's good enough.
It's okay. You got one, and you can take a picture of it in the graveyard, right?
Yeah, yeah, that is 5 spies are on the field. So that's definitely a bingo as well. As we're going to go ahead and flip it to Koichi as well.
He is playing around Trap Dust Shoot so much, and he's just giving up a lot of card advantage just to protect that. I mean, this time makes more sense because you can now secure the Dark and Graveyard for the Chaos that you've been trying to protect the whole game. Yeah, with this one. So it makes more sense in that specific time to be playing around it, but... So he's going to be a banished one. Lucas just has so many cards, like he's going to be able to answer this orc.
It's called you got to commit to the bit, man. You've already committed to it once. You can't come off it because you'll feel like a straight rube if you come off it. He does have the dust shoot down there, so I don't hate it. I guess it's kind of working out. I guess it's working out.
A lot of cards here. Like even Mobius right now would be pretty.
Mobius could be devastating, yeah.
Okay, so what are we going to do here? Purple Drunk took a little bit of time to kind of put that play together, and I think it was a pretty decent play, trying to maintain a good positioning on this board. So now we got Lucas, who was taking an equal amount of time to kind of break down the thing. This is a tight spot. This is a game 3 situation of the winner's final. So I expect both of these duels to have the wheels really turning as Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to land upon the field. And we're going to think about this. And we're going to go right into the battle phase and hit into the Koichi. Wow. That's the plan. Okay. Let's see if that goes through. Kiko hits the field a tad bit too late, as he has landed after the Chaos Mon has already made its way to the field, which is absolutely how it is. But we're going to go ahead and get rid of that last light monster, or excuse me, it's one more Thunder Dragon. This is probably on the field of play. And we're going to snatch steal. A very oof-like snatch and steal comes out and hits the Chaos Sword. So let's see if that goes through. a misclick there on my combo breaker. But still, you guys know the vibe. So Snatch Steal is going to oof that Chaos Sorcerer right on over to Lucas's side of the field. And there is four spellcasters on one side of the field, which is insane. That's good. I like that. We might have to get just a soundboard person to just come on in and just sit in the back and just do soundboards the whole time, because that is just so great.
You need to get TK Griffith on soundboard duty.
Necro rocks the sounds pretty good. Necro's got a good feel for the sound.
Oh yeah, he does.
Necro
sure.
kills the sound. I think that's phenomenal. So we're still thinking
about this. This is a really good spot for Lucas here.
It is. Gaining 1,000 though.
Very dominating. Set TD on the field, one back row.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
He's got to have a Solemn back there. I mean,
I don't know. We saw that last time, and Lucas came out and he played it. That was
the LaBounty game.
Yeah, that was absolute minerals. The minerals it took to set all those cards and to play that heavy storm was just. I love that play. I thought it was really cool. It was like a. But now we have Breaker the Magical Warrior. It's going to get Solemn Judgmented. And let's see if Purple has a Solemn to back that up. And there's a Solemn for Solemn. Let's see if we got a third Solemn here.
Uh-oh.
This is bad.
And there is no third Solemn. Those Solemns will resolve.
How greedy do you think? He's been playing around this dust shoot the whole game, thinking about
he thinks it's dust shoot,
line the next dust
right?
shoot.
It's got to be dust shoot.
Be really greedy here.
Dude, Book of Moon would actually be quite good too. If you can get that secondary copy of Book of Moon, would just be the play of the quarter right here. If you can get the Solemns and then book the sword.
No, that can't be, because you would just book on summon and then he would Solemn and then you would Solemn and the same thing would happen, right?
Yeah, if you feel that they have Solemn down, you waste your Solemn, cut half their life in half, and then you book the sword.
Just let them.
Oh man, let's see.
We're in the absolute battle of greed here.
Let's see it. Oh,
I mean, if he's that sure that it's dust shoot, then he attacks.
I mean, he told himself it was dust shoot this whole time. We'll see.
He's been committing to it being dust shoot the whole game. Let's see if he's going to keep going with that.
Commit to the bit? Oh, man. He's thinking hard. He's contemplating. He's running the numbers. He's doing the analysis. Someone says, get the oh my God sound ready. It's oh my God either way. I think the oh my God sound is queued up. Okay, we're going to get it queued up. It's ready either way because, oh man, this is tight. This is GOAT format. This is what it's all about. This kind of stuff is what it's all about. These little decisions that will haunt you for the rest of your life. And he goes for it. He goes for the break. He elects not to try to attack the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, and it works out. And I'm hitting anyway because I just had it queued up. And we're going to go ahead and banish. We're going to banish the Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer.
Play it safe.
Sometimes you got to play it safe. If this might end up being the trap dust shoot, I think that would be great if it was for Purple Drunk. But he could attack the Kaiku, banish. I guess it didn't matter. He played it safe, worked out in the end. Okay, so now we have 4 more spellcasters on the field. The Chaos Source has been returned to Purple Drunk. 1 set monster, which could be anything. It could be anything. We know it's a tribute set, so it could be Gate Guardian or Guardian Sphinx or something. Who knows? It is. It is what it is. As we are hanging out tough here in the main phase 1 for the blue corner. That Mobius still would be good. Probably not as good as it once was, but still pretty damn good if you can find a way to get a Mobius, the Frost Monarch, to clear up this Chaotic Sorcerer.
I think it's actually would be really good, personally.
Still, if you can get it. If you can make it happen.
It's just a sort clear at this point.
But still, we got nothing as Purple Drunk sits at 2850. Chaos Sorcerer still in attack position. And now he has an ability to get through this wall of GK spies as we enter into that first main phase. Sork will banish. Spy will vanish. And then we will probably continue on with our main phase. What are we going to do here? As Janjo Zone says, Purple Drunk is playing sober. Possibly. Who know? I don't know the sobriety level of Purple Drunk. Name like Purple Drunk, maybe he's still a little purple tipsy, purple inebriated, perhaps. Still in the first main phase, 3 cards in hand. Let's see it. Lucas still has a ton of good cards left in the deck. A ton of good cards. Let's go for Matt Latina says 100% sober today. He is locked in and laser focused, trying to become a GFC champion, trying to get that bag. Just imagine how many sips you can take with $500 extra, you know? So that's what this duelist is trying to do as we go ahead and set another Mon before tossing it back over to Lucas, the heretic, who draws up to 3 in hand. That's a... Man, it's a tight spot, boys.
There's a lot going on right now.
There is the snatch deal has already been gone. Your graveyard is bereft of any vital nutrients. You can't make a chaotic maneuver. Tribe will be pretty chill if you can get to a tribe, I guess, but it'll blow up your own GK spot you have here. Man, tight spot, boys. Sork's is kind of good.
This could very well be a moth. This one on the right.
Sork is kind of good, I think. W_TCH says TT kind of goes crazy. Maybe a TT, like a summon, blow up the whole situation station.
Huge.
That would be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind that. But we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army.
Summon torrential BLS.
Ooh. Oh.
Could do that. That could literally be a play.
Oh,
I don't think
BLS would go so insane.
I don't think it's likely because of how long he took to think about that.
Yeah, that would have been a snap. He does go for the light mon here.
That is a light. That would be wild. Maybe he's just overthought it and didn't see it right away.
He goes Blade Knight summon, switch to attack.
But he might crash for BLS.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. And he can actually attack over the Faith now, so the Faith doesn't get value. He can attack over the.
No,
set.
you got to get the light mon into the bin as well.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. My bad. Sorry, I forgot you needed to get the light, so he can just banish. That Faith is going to be annoying though.
Yeah.
Oh,
if it is a Faith.
Oh man, that was cool. So the BLS is on the field and he's able to remove the Chaos Sorcerer from the bin. BLS for
Free for no magician here, jeez.
Dang.
Though it actually, I don't know exactly what his cards are in hand, but he didn't set anything the past couple turns. But maybe playing around Dushoot isn't even possible right now.
We shall see. We shall see. Oh my goodness, what a tight spot. What a cool game. What a cool match. I'm on the edge of my seat, man. This is game 3. Oh my goodness. I am titillated with this go format activity I'm seeing before.
Thunder Dragon set right now, so we can't even discard it for
that's rough.
Chaos right now.
You can't even flip the Faith and Trib either, so we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes.
It's a really tight match. It's anyone's game.
As we're hanging out, BLS in defense position. That was a groovy play to crash everyone into that Blade Knight in order to summon forth the Blackluster Soldier. And now he is upon you in defense position.
Trusted soldier.
Tariek with more field reporting. LaBounty goes 1-0 and is up versus Simple Bow. Oh my goodness. LaBounty is on a wrecking path in the Dogtown. LaBounty in dog mode is quite powerful, you know. LaBounty in the down bracket is quite powerful and resilient as well. So yeah, this is it. Oh, AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein. I think he is in the building as well. Shout out to AJ. This is it. I love this kind of stuff. I love this. This stuff doesn't have that off. They had a sacky game 1, sacky game 2, but now they're absolutely grinding each other into oblivion, trying to make it happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm on the edge of my seat as Purple Drunk is thinking about it. The best way to break this thing down. I live with a bunch of psychotic people. Oh man, I need to get an office. I need to get like my own little space to work through. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and set, flip nothing, set a card, and set another monster in defense position. And Lucas has to be fine and chill with that. As purple, just go ahead and thumbs up all around. We are in the main phase 1. Maybe still committed to playing around a trap dust shoot situation. Who knows what is going on? These duels are getting after it. Main phase 1 for Lucas.
There's lots to think about here about if this is a faith or not. You know, there's potentially chaos in hand. You got to make sure you get rid of these lights. So he's going to bench this one instead.
Oh, wow. So that was a night ass. That was a pretty...
Yeah, see, he was probably thinking that he was going to get away with this one getting, or the one on the right getting banished because it's a high potential faith. So then he could flip the Night Assailant to kill the BLS.
But now if he wanted to flip that faith, he could and not worry about another dust shoot. He made it down to the appropriate amount of hand size.
Though he would have to set, if he adds pod, he would have to set again, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe goes for the snatch deal and just tries to send it. Maybe
tries to send it. That could be something that happens.
But I doubt that goes through. I don't know. It's so many what could happen. You got to weigh all this stuff, and Lucas hasn't seen that many cards in the deck so far, so it could literally be anything these two set cards can be. So flip face, go for snatch, and just send it. Maybe that could go.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a faith.
It's probably not.
Because like that seems pretty freaking. Or sorry,
no,
seems pretty good. that seems pretty good to get snatch at that spot.
And just send it and see what happens.
Yeah, especially if he waited an extra turn and then set like a solemn or something. That seems automatic.
On it, you could just send it here.
Well, if you've Minecon, I would just go for game and just push through personally. Yeah, because this is a TD, this one on the left. So you could if you could just push for game. I mean, be honest with you, if he's got a set solemn, if Lucas has a set solemn, he could potentially just go for game right now.
Yes.
Oh, he's throughout the level 2 as well, so that's a sign. Oh man, but we got
I think it's I think it's there might be game right here, to be honest.
It's breaker.
Yeah, oh my god, this is toast. This is so toast.
And it was a mirror force. Premature burial. Level 2 is coming back.
That's game. You just hit the unknown. That's game. Yeah. GG Lucas is in.
Let's go. Grand
finals for Lucas.
Oh my goodness.
GG's. Lucas is going to move on. And that's tough out. That is a tough out to try to come in here and double up the Lucas the Heretic. Oh man, that's going to be a tall task, a tall order to do, but we have made it. So that is going to be your winner's final first participant. It's going to be Lucas the Heretic moving on to this position right here. I think I can do that. I think I update this. I'll do it. Let's see. It's going to put 1 right there. Submit that. And we are in. Okay, so Lucas has moved on. Now we enter the down bracket, aka Dogtown, and we're going to see who is going to meet Lucas the Heretic into that final position. But first, we must take a break. I must take a break. I'm going to take a break. Do not leave the stream. We are going to go to the loser bracket shortly after this. I just have to take a quick break to rep our sponsors, MetaMats. Okay, shout out to MetaMats. They provide all of our mats for these GOAT format tournaments, and I'm going to play this again. Don't leave. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. I will be back very shortly. I will be joined by Moxie's, maybe Soulmaster Matt, whoever wants to be in the booth with me right now. We're going to go ahead and kick it, and we'll keep this party train rocking and rolling, and we will do what it do. Let us know in the comments if you want to see. When I get back, I'll put up whatever you guys want to see. MetaMats, shout out to you. Oh crap, wrong one. Oh, here it is.
Playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product.
Right, okay. And we're back, just like that, and we are back. I am back. We are back. And what an exhilarating and thrilling matchup that we had between Lucas the Heretic and Purple Drunk. Lucas did defeat Purple Drunk and was able to move on to the winners grand finals, which is the grand finals. So let's pull this bad boy back up and let's see what it's going to be and see who we're going to hop on into. What do you guys want to see? I see a lot of LaBounty in there. I see some Ludovico Rizzo in there. So we're going to see LaBounty again. We're going to see LaBounty versus YS Bao. We're going to jump into that matchup. It's in Dogtown, so I'll update my chart to reflect that information as it is. All right.
Was that only 2 turbo in the top 8 of this event? What a world.
What? Who would have saw that coming? If you'd have told me that yesterday, I'd have told you you're crazy, Moxies. I would have said you're insane. I don't believe you. As you know what? But that's the way the cookie crumbles. That's GOAT format. You do something for too long and somebody's going to figure you out and they're going to make it happen for themselves. So this is going to be Dogtown Part 2. Not Dong. Dogtown. The squeakquel. As we are going to see who is going to find their way down from Losers Town and back up and face Lucas Harry. And that's a tough out, man. That is a very, very, very tough out.
I don't know if anyone can beat him back-to-back twice.
I don't know. That seems almost impossible. I really don't know who's gonna have to do that.
Was Lucas from the winner's side day one? Let me look.
Yeah, he hasn't lost.
I want to know if he's. I don't think he's lost.
He has not lost. He has not lost. He's been 0 for a lifetime. He has not lost this whole event. All right, but here we are. This is going to be LaBounty in that red corner versus Simple Bao. Let me see.
That's why Young Sexy MF.
Yeah, this is YSMF. Simple Bao. He took a little hiatus for a minute. He took a little break and he came back in. But I'm glad to see him back. I know life and jobs and work and all that stuff is always going to retain priority. So you do what you can when you can, but he's back in here and he's at the top of this event, absolutely crushing it, trying to defeat LaBounty, who is on a hot streak as well. So he's got an upstart goblin is going to be played. Again, this is a turbo versus warrior type situation. LaBounty is already up a game, so let's update that as well. I'm terrible. I'm horrible at this chart, man. I am horrible at this chart. So we got this right here. Oh, so we have AJ. Does AJ want to come on in? AJ Hussein can come. Everybody can come in. We have a party.
Bring them all in.
We can have a party in the commentator booth, man. We can. If you want to come on in, AJ Ice in his veins Hussein, my good friend and teammate, Irish national champion and GGP winner from UK last season. Fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. Come on in if you want to do that. I don't mind at all. Shout out to TK for supporting me as always, holding it down. All right. So we go ahead and go meta. Metamorphosis coming in for Simple Bao. That I did not notice that he's playing Scapegoats and meta in the side deck. Very cool. So he's got like a transition thing going on as Styles and Eyes Restrict is on the field, face up in attack position, equipped with Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke 1800 attack. Let's see if he go ahead and crunches in for 1800. And no, I think we'll just elect to pass over, electing to retain that body of Thousand Eyes Restrict. Cool deck. I think more players should start exploring this. I know you kind of delved into a convergent kind of thing.
In that.
you have dabbled in this. I see you go warrior to turbo. I see you go warrior to control. I think turbo to control is another great angle that this deck can go. There's a lot of things that can do. Another great deck. That's probably why this type of turbo deck kind of had some success, because warrior into control into turbo is kind of feels a lot of the issues that you have against this aggressive base deck. As Graceful Charity is going to get ripped again. 3 cards. Send 2. As Jade says, LaBounty's got that sauce though. He can win back-to-back against Lucas. Probably, if anybody can do it, it's LaBounty. But it's still though. It's gonna be oh shoot, that thing's falling. Oh, please don't fall. Okay. If anybody can do it, it's gonna be it can be LaBounty, but it's very difficult to do. He played in the GOAT format War League. He was the MVP, had all kinds of wins and accolades there. Everywhere he goes, he just wins. Kind of, the luck, everyone luck in GOAT format. Obviously, there's a huge luck aspect, and sometimes you just get sacked. Sometimes you just lose. But he does a great job at mitigating that. I don't know how he does it, how he's so consistent and so successful. Definitely one of the GOATs we have of this game. As now we're going to elect to attack in with 1,000 Eyes Restrict. And LaBounty will ponder before reluctantly reducing the life points by 1,800, and main phase 2 is declared. PJ says, how about a Reasoning Gate Chaos Cat Warrior Turbo?
What? Who said that?
PJ did. That's pretty funny. That is, how about a Reasoning Gate Chaos Cat Warrior Turbo? You make it, I'll play it. How about that? You send me a list. And I'll play it.
That deck is probably awful, and I still don't want to play it.
That seems cursed. It seems
like that thing. That's the type of deck that will lose every single game, and then the one time I match up versus it, it's going to hit every card perfectly.
Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah, PJ's on that sweet peyote, dude. That's some good
stuff.
How would that even look? A Reasoning Gate Chaos Cat Warrior Turbo. That's funny. I like that. Shogun, this is not the finals. This is Dogtown. We're sitting in we are all citizens of Dogtown.
That's a top 8. This is a top 8 match to top 6.
We are all residents of Dogtown at this point. We are in Grindville, as the winner of this grind session will have to go directly into the chainsaw that is Lucas the Heretic and have to double up and beat that duelist twice. So that's a tall order. First, you got to beat LaBounty. You got to beat Young Sexy. You got to beat Ludovico Rizzo. I think is still alive and well in this event. He's playing a very cool deck. You got
return winner.
That's a very, very good, strong duelist left. So we will see. Did my man just one shot a Twinkie? No, that was the rest of my croissant. I had a croissant from this morning. I'm hanging on to that thing, and I had a little bit left over, and I just went ahead and just absorbed that. It didn't stand a chance. As we go ahead and play, the trap does shoot 4 cards in hand. I had to demolish it, dude. It didn't stand a chance. Man. So we're sitting here in the standby phase. Let's see if LaBounty gives us a little visual on what are the hand contents of that simple bow, as Saku, MST, Chaos Sorcerer, and Sinister Serpent are the hand quality units. Probably electing to send back one of those Mons. Maybe it's the Serpent, but maybe it's the Sork. Stay tuned to find out. We gotta make that a move and go croissant OTK or Twinkie one shot. I think both of those could be. I think both of those could be cool decks. A Twinkie one shot or a croissant OTK. Oh, I'm playing. So what did you decide to play here today? I'm playing croissant OTK. Yeah, I thought it was a good deck. I thought it was a good meta call, so I loaded this thing up. Had some good results. What would croissant OTK be? And he's going to send back the Serp Dog. Serp Nasty is being returned to the deck, opposed to the Chaos Sorcerer, which is still dead.
You're saying this just for a little update, this return winner Ludovico Rizzo game is 200 life points for return winner and 350 life points for Ludo. And a Trune just resolved. I think return winner might win here with, well, he might not win. He might just be resetting his Swords of Revealing Light. But this game is quite intense.
Oh man! Did we pick the wrong one? No, we're still vibing. We're still chilling over here as WTC. I think that's indoor. I want to say WTCH is the homie indoor. I could be wrong. WTCH is that door. It says Croissant OTK is just whatever Dingo Sig is playing. Is Dingo Sig's deck is Croissant OTK. Man, y'all are too damn funny, dude. I promise, man. Y'all out here in the man, I don't know if I could do this. If it wasn't for the people out here in this comment section, dude, I don't know if I could sit here and do this for hours and hours on end. It is so great. You guys are too good. That's too funny. That's comedy. Who is that door? Who WT? That's gotta be door. That's the door in the bill. We probably should get door in here too at some point. I don't know where AJ Hussein was supposed to be coming by and saying hello, but he just dipped. And we got GFC champion. I think that's door. We need to get door to come on by here. No more indoors, just straight up door at these days. And he comes on in and smacks in for 18, and it connects through triple back row. Through triple back, that guy indoors slept on. I think that GFC champ kind of people just forgot that happened. You know, it was a glitch in the matrix. It was a glitch in time that indoors comes on in and flips that return and gets the Dublinsky and pauses Ghost Rider's prominence. You kind of knocked Ghost Rider off his timeline. He was supposed to be the GFC champion, not you, and you kind of sent him on his way. So sad. But you know what? It's still not over. As we're going to set, it's going to be revealed by the Swords of Revealing Light, and it is the BK Blade Knight. It's going to now be face up in defense position. Oh my goodness. Need W_TCH on commentary, says Splevin. Man, we're gonna have this booth. This booth is about to be rocking and rolling. We're about to have everybody in the booth here soon. I don't mind. I'll pack this thing out. I will jam everyone in here. What do we gotta do to get GFC champion indoors in the building? Get on in there and make it happen. Come and join me. Find me in here. I don't mind. Come on in. The water is fine. You have the roll. You know where it's at. As we're going to go ahead and MST hits the swords. You got to keep that aggressive posture rolling. You have to hit the Swords of Revealing Light to kind of keep some aggression going. The life points aren't very high for a simple bow, as we're just going to negate the MST on the swords. And we're going to, oh my goodness. So oh my goodness. State of the game, folks. As triple.
What is happening?
We had Solomon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I just saw it too.
You saw? Oh yeah, that was pretty hot. That was pretty hot. Solomon. As we now bring out the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, in order to prevent a chaotic maneuver from taking place. Even though it's still not live, but a few cards it could be. And Solemn Judgment is the state of the game. As we go on into one turn of the Swords of Revealing Light, as you gain another 1,000 due to the snatch steal. And I've been in games like this where I have this 1,000-eyed snatch and he's just gaining life. It's so frustrating. It's such a frustrating, precarious predicament, because now they can sit here and just gain more life. You have to figure out a way to get through it. What game are we in? We are in game 2. Maybe LaBounty has the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and you can sack up and get it down, but we will see. We shall see. All right, so we are absolutely kicking it like crazy, and we are passing back over, gaining another 1,000. So now you're at 2650. Man, you don't want to see that, LaBounty. You don't want to see that, but we're still going to pass. Let's make a TER and get some. Oh man, I think we're all out. I think is Gia still in? I think Gia is out.
She is. That's the winner of. Yeah, whoever wins this match plays Gia.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, we might have to get some UI suck happening on the Gia stream. Maybe we'll get indoors in the building so we can see what's going down. Oh man. I need to stop talking because y'all gonna keep clipping me out of context, and I'm gonna sound like the most sus individual that ever existed on any platform if I keep talking about sucking and clapping cheeks. You know, I can't be doing that. Like I'm listening to stuff back, I'm talking about sucking and clapping cheeks and getting my cheeks busted and all this kind of crap, and people are gonna start clipping it out of context. I'm like, whoa. What's going on in Goat World over here? This your guy? What's going on with your guy?
AJH is in here. I didn't even notice.
AJH's in the building.
I'm here.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He's sneaking.
Yeah. I hear I walked in really quiet, made sure everyone was behaving themselves with clapping cheeks and sucking stuff up. JDZ, I don't know what's going on.
You wanted to let him rock and let it all out first.
Oh man, everybody, you know what? Everybody's got to worry about some. You know, how do you feel about sucking and clapping cheeks? Never mind. We're gonna pass all that. Market bypass. Market bypass. In terms of Thousand Eyes, okay, Thousand Eyes restrict. His effect is to suck. Okay. It sucks.
Well, he's not doing very much of that.
He's sucking right now because this thing is not a good. That's not a good snatch kill target.
Giving his opponent mad life points.
That's unfortunate. You got to do what you got to do, though, I suppose. That thing was providing some serious pressure to your hitbox. So you got to do what you got to do legally. Y'all are killing me, man. I'm dying. I am dying. Where's my 5-hour? I'm popping this thing, dude. I told myself.
I could go for an energy drink right now.
I'm popping it, dude. I'm popping it.
JDZ's here, clapping cheeks, getting sucked up, smashing shots, popping. Man, it's all. It's all.
He's down in a lot of H2O too. He just threw that in the camera. Right
Oh man. Okay, we're back. I just ripped that 5-hour energy, and we're about to get this thing absolutely rocking and rolling. Oh my goodness, GFC 20 is underway. And he comes out and he plays Ring of Destruction. We're going to target that Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. That's a little bit terrifying.
Is that?
That's a little. Wait a minute. Hold on. How much?
He really just wants to push the Sork, but that ring is almost game by itself.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. He can figure out a way to. Maybe Bao knows. Bao knows the vibes. Bao knows the vibes. YSMF knows the vibes. And we're going to go ahead and banish, sending all that stuff out of play.
Oh, he's going to be clearing. Monsters will be cleared.
That cleared up the board big time. If that was Mask of Darkness set, bro, game over. Get back ring.
Mask of Darkness is OP. A lot of people hate that card, man. A lot of Turbo players, they started using it for a little bit, and they got the hell away from that card so fast.
I just saw a Mystic Walk resolve against Return Winner, and now Ludo is in an extremely strong position.
Ooh. Mystic Walk making a comeback, man.
Good card.
It's been it fell off for a long period of time, but now people realize that the burn is back. We've seen Pui and Gia smash people up with burn recently, and because no one's side decking Mystic Walk.
That was a mistake.
Good card.
I think Bao was kind of cooking right there. I thought that was some quality Go format Yu-Gi-Oh action right there. As he goes take a pee break. So there's another bathroom break post siding. That might be a new technique. I think people need to start doing that. Side, go use the bathroom, and then get refreshed. That might be the new technique. As LaBounty is going to go down, so it's 1-1. Both duels are sitting at 1-1, and yes, Tariq. This is AJ Ice in his veins Hussein. He hails originally from Ireland. He is your Ireland national champion as well as your GOAT format GGP UK winner last season. The last one that they had, he showed up and took that bad boy down. Very cool duelist. Got some dope skills in the building as well, and he is from Ireland. All right, so get your Irish jokes off now while you can, while he's still holding it down in here with us, you know. You guys let me have it. Moxie's also, we got a whole international booth going on right here. We have me, JDZ. I come from Goat World. Okay. We have AJ Ice in his veins Hussein. He comes from Ireland, and we have Moxie's from Canada in the building. Right on. So it's sick out here. We're all out here.
Represent.
And we got TK as well in the booth. Shout out to TK, who's head judge extraordinaire. He's Welsh as well. So we got a whole goat meta in here, a whole little medley of a lot of duels from all over the universe hanging out. Nicely done, nicely done. So we're thinking about it. Moxes, what do we have any more updates from that other side of the bracket? What is happening over there? I don't want to switch the whole stream, but I need to know.
Ludo won game 1 in an incredibly tight 200 to 350 life point win. And now I think he's going to win game 2 also. I think he might just win it right now. Okay, he does not win right now, but
it's looking.
Winner has 2 cards with 1,000 life points. And he still needs to do 2,500 burn damage against Warriors, which is a lot harder to do than Turbo.
Okay. So Ludo it might be time for a Ludo as well. Ludo has been grinding very hard, like I said, throughout the last couple of dueling seasons, trying to get a dub, trying to get a quality dub. I think he won a PWCQ.
Swords.
I think he won a PWCQ, and I think he won some other events, Italian events, and I think he had some other success. But winning this one, this is the one you want to win. GFC, FLC, you want to win that one. You really want to win this one. You want to win Clash. You want to win Worlds. These are the premier GOAT format events, and I think to have this in your belt kind of goes a long way. As we are still waiting in the side decking time, as both duelists are peeing and drinking and smoking and joking, getting after it, and it's going to be dope. Are you guys going to Orlando? Mox, you said you're going, right?
Yes, I will be at Orlando.
Oh, me too. I look forward to meeting you.
I am really considering it. It just happened to fall after the month where I have two weddings and a stag do to go to. So in terms of actual finances, might be a little bit tight. But if I can, I would love to go. But I mean, New York's next week, which is.
Are you going to that?
That is huge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually my birthday in 2 days. It's my 30th birthday, and me and my girlfriend are going to New York, and it just so happens that the second last day is Sunday. So I thought it'd be best to go to GGP New York if we're in town, you know.
Nice. Well, happy early birthday. I think that would be congratulations to you for turning 30. You know what I'm saying? You only turned 30 once. I think it's going to be a dope spectacle. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was 30. I wish I was 30 again. I can't wait till I turn 30. You know what I'm saying? Me being all, I can't wait till I turn 30, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Me being a young man and all, but man, imagine being 30. I can only imagine being 30. 30 was great, man. I had a blast at 30. I was crushing it at 30.
I'm looking forward to it.
30.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be a good time.
I was in peak physical condition at 30. I had my wits about me, and now I'm just old, dude. It's all down. It's falling off, and cherish it. Okay, it falls off fast. All right, you only turn 30 once. Indoors, are you coming to Orlando? Are we getting the doors to
Indoors
Orlando?
Wants to go to Orlando is wet. Damn.
I would be stoked beyond belief.
The whole squad.
Join up.
I would be stoked. I'd be stoked beyond belief if we can get the doors to Orlando. That would be fire. I would be so sick. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. If you haven't been to one of those GGPs, man, and you're part of this community, you don't know what you're missing out on. Those things are great. Those things are great to hang out and play GOATs IRL. It's one of my new favorite things to do. I'm going to try to go as many as I can, but you know what I'm saying? They ain't cheap. Traveling, I love to travel, but man, it is not cheap.
It's not cheap.
I'm so excited to see Moxie's go 0-3 drop at London. So it's going to be a real.
Whoa.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
No, Moxie's gonna get the dub.
I'm winning.
Moxie's gonna get the dub. Moxie's gonna get the dub. According to Return Winner, if you just are a mean person, you're gonna get the win. So Moxie's come there and just punch the first person he sees in the face, gets the dub.
There's a couple people. Maybe I could think about it.
LaBounty goes first.
LaBounty
goes first. Comes out. Pot slam 3. Kaiku.
Get that pot of greed.
We have a Ludo win against Return Winner.
Ooh, ouch, baby.
Strong.
And his reward for beating a tough burn opponent is to get another tough
burn opponent
player.
Oh, man. But if anyone has the deck that is capable of kind of handling some of these burns, it's Ludovico and the deck that he has brought to this event. I think his deck is probably one of the better design decks to kind of handle the alt win stuff because he can get a lot of cards fast and put a lot of pressure on quite quick. So I think that is always going to be neat. LaBounty has transfixed the simple bow underneath the zinger. This is not looking great. This is looking very aggressive and in your face as the set Magician of Faith with no spells. LaBounty's going to banish 2 and double Kaiku, double barrel shotgun is going to come on in and pressure. That Zing Zan Hu is in your face all over the place. That is just ouch, baby.
That is damage.
Ouch, baby.
That's honestly, if he just doesn't have much, he just has a set here, it could just be game.
And we're going to dust a new one anyway. Ouch, baby. Hitting the scapegoats, which is just ouch. We get a rota for level 2 or something like that. They're just feeling X-rated. Let's see what's happening here. As Simple Bow needs a card to solve the world's problem. Minecon. Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
Oof.
Not GK Spy, and it's GK Spy every single time. And I think LaBounty is also playing this card as well, so maybe
it could just be game if he just summons, right? It's just if he has any monster, it's game. Well, not any monster, but basically any monster.
Well, pretty much any monster.
Any normal warrior summon can go ahead and flip this thing, flip Spy, add Spy, bring out another guy, and just I think that's
it.
Yeah. This is game 3 here.
Not have another one.
He didn't have. Oh, LaBounty doesn't play Spy. That's right. He does not play that. But
yeah, he doesn't even have a Mystic Swordsman even to pump with. He does not.
Dang. But still, that's a lot of damage. You're gonna hope that this GK Spy can set up into defense position and hold down the onslaught that LaBounty is coming, because he came out swinging hard. These 2 cards that are on the left side near the deck and behind the GK Spy are locked under Zing Zin Hu. So Snatch Steal is going to be played again. You need this guy right here to be Mirror Force, like right now.
Yeah, well, he's got a solemn set. Oh, another Spy. That's a game.
Ooh, GK Spy showing its immense value again as it's able to completely stifle this onslaught, and you have another Snatch Steal situation as you're going to continue to give your opponent more life points. Is there a Ring of Destruction? No Ring of Destruction for LaBounty, as we got 2 cards in hand. Simple Bow, aka YSMF, is just kind of hanging on tight, trying to just sit back, gain some life, let these Spies do their thing. Oh man. And now LaBounty doesn't have the ability to play any new spells and traps either. Ooh, we're gonna think about it. We're gonna ponder about it. Oh man, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Michael Gray says, I'm having Vietnam style flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks. Oh my goodness. You're going to switch that Spy to defense position. And you continue to just pound more life into your opponent the opposite way as they return the favor and give you an additional 1,000. Oh man. So now we're thinking.
This is
what's that? Another one.
This is a very tight board right here. It's just spellcasters and 5 back row.
Did he just solemn judgment? Wait, hold up. Did he just solemn the upstart?
An upstart problem? Oh.
I think he's solemn, but that's after he drew. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a solemn judgment played on Upstart God. Maybe he just needs to open up some spots to play some cards. TK does say that you shuffle, put it back, and give it a shuffle. Wow, man, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Solemn judgment on the Upstart Goblin. I don't think I've seen that. Very peculiar indeed. Trying to stop the cards from being played by Simple Bow, and we're going to Jar of Greed here, adding another card anyway to from the deck to the hand. And we're thinking about it. Pondering, if you will. Let's see, cause effect next turn. So we're hanging out. Wow, this is LaBounty came out with some extreme pace, had some serious damage, was pushing through, but it kind of was stifled by the GK Spy. Upstart Goblin was played, and it was then subsequently Solemn Judgment into another Jar of Greed. Now we're going to play the Reinforcements of the Army, keeping in mind that these two cards are still under the effects of the Zing Zin Hu, but we're going to go ahead and play the Exile Force, use Exile Force effect with priority. We're going to go ahead and pop the GK Spy number 1. Call of the Haunted. And then he's going to pop GK Spy number 2. And then probably push in for what could be the end of the duel. These two cards are locked. With one on the outside left.
It is. That was it.
That was it.
It took me the longest time playing Goat format from whenever I played many, many years ago to figure out that Gravekeeper Spy is probably the best monster in the format.
It's insane. It's insane what this card is doing, how great this card is. It just slows games down. It just gets in the way and mucks up everything. It's a mess. It does way too much. I think this card, you're talking about limiting cards and banning cards.
So much.
We were talking about that in the earlier in the stream, and we were talking about, what is the best card to ban, how you can change the format. But it's definitely going to be Gravekeeper Spy should be either limited to 1, or you should be able to change that effect to where you can only bring out other Gravekeeper monsters. That is too powerful what this card is doing. All right, so we're going to hop on in. We got Gia versus LaBounty. We have Kotsos versus Ludovico Rizzo. And we're getting some viewers in the chat. I got to see what Gia is doing. I have to tune in to Gia versus LaBounty. I must.
You have to.
I have to. You know.
Ooh-wee. Oh, we're gonna have our little. Oh, I just realized we're gonna have a little bit of a problem in the commentary booth this match, aren't we?
We might. There is some bias. You know what? When I'm
there's
never any problems in the commentary booth. We're all objective, professional Yu-Gi-Oh players here.
When I am in the booth, I am very unbiased. Okay, I try to be as unbiased as I possibly can be. But you know what I'm saying? We have some Rampage representatives in the building. We have some Ultra Instinct representatives in the building. We have LaBounty, who's trying to go for back-to-back greatness. He's won enough. We have Gia, who is time. It's time. This is Gia time. Okay, so we got.
But how about if you guys are biased and I'm biased and they cancel each other out, so it's all good?
Okay.
And everybody's fine.
And everybody's okay.
Everybody's fine.
All right, but we got both of these duels are hosting. This is so funny, as they both are refusing to yield as who is going to be the host of the match.
You can't yield now. If you yield right now, it shows weakness.
They're both hosting. Who will be the person
who will yield as the host of the match? Okay, I think
I'm gonna message LaBounty just saying don't leave.
No. I will message Gia and says, Gia, hold the line.
Man, I'm doing exactly.
They both should stay there.
Who's the higher seed here? Who's the higher seed? That will tell me.
Wait, LaBounty. Gia has been hosting. I know Gia was from the higher round. So if anything, Gia should be hosting. LaBounty should go into her game because she's been hosting first. So I think that's
but he is the previous reigning GFC champion.
Hey, you know what?
Should honor that.
Age before beauty. Okay, and I've seen LaBounty. Okay, he's kind of cute. But you know what I'm saying? I'm kidding.
I don't even know. Wait, who actually left there? I didn't even see it fast enough.
All right, Gia is hosting, so LaBounty did say, you know what? I'm gonna end the challenge. We're gonna watch this game. We gotta see. Let's do this. This is the GFC again. This is the losers. I think this is the loser semis at this point. I think we're getting to the precipice. We are getting close to the end. We have LaBounty, who's playing the warrior strategy very well. We have Gia, who's playing a very interesting burn strategy. Both duels are very prolific in their own right. But LaBounty's trying to go back-to-back GFC champion, and Gia is trying to be a GFC champion in her own right. Everyone stay tuned. Keep it locked. I think this is going to be a great Go format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling match. All right, stay tuned. Here we go.
LaBounty going first. And yes, Me Too strikes back. Professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Player is absolutely an oxymoron. You're very right.
Oh, LaBounty comes out with Pot of Greed. Okay. Somebody check his dueling book account. I think he's paying off the dueling book reps because he's got Pot of Greed quite a few times today, and I think that is just unfortunate. Somebody talk to his dual book shuffler and see what's going on with that as he go ahead and rips the pot, sets 2 cards, and a monster into defense position. He's playing 3 pot of greed, says Door. I don't know. Call the judge. Let's do a deck check. As LaBounty throws the good luck out and Gia gives nothing back. I'm supportive of that. I'm supportive. I don't say good luck anymore. I really don't. I say have fun sometimes. Never say good luck. I want bad luck. I need a sack. I want to sack you. So I'm not trying to give any more good luck, as both duelists will resolve the pot of greed, adding 2 cards from the deck to the hand. Okay, we are chilling right now.
Pot of greed back. It's very much events like this that if people ever want to get into GOAT format or are salty about GOAT format, that it's all sack. You just have to open Trinity types of things where you see people like LaBounty going almost back to back in top 4 again. People like Gia, hyper consistent, Ludo, hyper consistent, getting these event tops and playing extremely well. And you realize that it's not just all there has to be more to it than just opening Trinity and being sacky. As much as that does have part to do with it, but
oh yeah,
there has to be something more to it, and these guys show 100%. Why.
100%, because LaBounty, just looking at LaBounty in general, unless you're saying that he's hacking the system and downloading the database and bypassing the mainframe, he won Clash of Champions, he won GFC, he topped the PWCQ.
He won Clash of Champions. Huh? I was there. He won. I know he won Clash.
Yeah,
of Champions.
That's what I'm saying. He won Clash, he won GFC, and now he's in the top tables again. So if either he's hacking, which LaBounty is not hacking, okay. Either he's the luckiest person in the universe, or he's just damn good at the damn game. It might be that. It might be something more to it than just being lucky. Because if it was pure luck, it would be different people every single time.
Yeah, and this game has so much variance, and he still doesn't even care. It doesn't even phase him.
But I mean, getting a pot of green duo is a great way to beat anybody, I think. So we're going to go ahead and play that. And Chris Ivan Flores, aka John Wick, is saying he's also on the no more good luck train. I'm in full support of no more good luck. You'll get to have fun.
Yeah, no more good luck. No more GG ones. No more nothing.
No more.
Actually, don't copy hit me with the BL in our match.
Yeah. I hit him with
one.
I support that. As we're going to go ahead, and LaBounty is coming on in with the aggressive mode central, as Dust Tornado will find the level limit area B, and we're going to pump on in with Tribe and DD Warrior Lady. I mean, you know what? We're going to keep rocking and rolling though. So, oh man, that's tough. Okay. Burn winning is good. I agree. Oh, we've been talking about that. Burn. I'm glad Burn is up. I hope Burn wins this whole tournament, if I'm being completely honest. If there are any more Burn players left, I hope somebody playing Burn win this whole damn thing, if I'm being completely honest. All right, so we have the main phase 1. Gi is down to 4 cards in hand, and we're going to go ahead and slam the Gakugiri Panda, slam it into the battle phase, and then try to slam over this Tribe Infected Virus. A lot of slamming, and then it will potentially work. Let's see what LaBounty is going to do as he's pondering here. And yes, it will go ahead and clear. That's a little bit of damage coming on in, 200 to be exact, as DD Warrior Lady is alone and unafraid, still on the opposite side of the field. And let's see what Gia slaps down on the field here. Swords of Villain Light. Oh, what was that sound? I heard a sound. And we have the Deceptor. The Deceptor has just subscribed to the GOAT Format channel. Appreciate it, Deceptor. Thank you for your subscription. Thanks for joining the GOAT world. Make sure you turn your notification bells into the on position. And stay a while. Comment and be known. Welcome. It means a lot. All right. We play the swords to kind of stifle off the aggression, as the Gakugiri Panda is feeble in the face of the DD Warrior Lady. 3 cards in hand for LaBounty. Warriors just has a naturally good matchup, though, against Burn by itself. It's hard to beat, but you know what? You're going to keep thugging. You're going to keep rocking and keep rolling and do what you got to do. All right. But we need some field reporters out there. We need some reports going on for the other side of this bracket in Dogtown. If anyone knows what's going on over there, let me know. Tariek wants an all-warrior situation in the finals. Oh man, it could be too. It could be a Warriors. Or do we have any Turbo players left?
Yeah, Purple Drunk is in losers final.
Okay. So Purple Drunk can still represent the Turbo players. I think we have a few Burn players left. We have Ludo on his hybrid style deck. We have LaBounty, and we have another Warrior player. And Lucas the Heretic is in winners finals playing Warriors as well. Is this top 5 already? Have we made it to top 5?
This is a top 5 to 6 match. Yes, the loser of this match and the loser of Kotsa and Ludo will have to play the invite match.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate that. I hate that we do that.
And so LaBounty already has his invite. Gia does not.
Gia has an invite. Yes, she does.
She does?
Yeah, invite. Yeah,
okay, they both have it. And what about Ludo and Kotsa? I don't think either of them do.
Ludo does not, but Katsos does not either. Yeah, so both of those duelists are going to need that invitation.
So even if they lose this game, they have to win a very important game against another person who may want that invite for themselves for that incredible buy that always works out for whoever gets them.
Always works out.
Hey,
never failed.
We're working on it. Hey, that thing is going to be as mind control is going to come on down. Ooh, this might not be good. I think we're pushing for some serious damage as we Minecon the Injection Fairy Lily that was set onto the field. And we're bringing out that Spirit Reaper, and DD Warrior Lady is going to be poised for attack. And we're going to punch on in for 15, punch on in for 300. And it is the Giant True Nade is going to be ripped from the hand. And we're going to set 2 more cards on the field before flipping the injection and passing it back. Oh, this is not looking great. This is not looking great. Oh no, what can it be? And we're going to think about this, and we'll just set 1 Mon into defense position before passing it back over. LaBounty's thinking about it. Main phase 1. This is game number 1. Here we go. And that main deck mind control paying some dividends as well. We have a lot of burn stuff already in the bin. This warrior matchup is tough for the burn player, but maybe Gia can thug it out and find a way to make it happen. LaBounty's trying to figure out a way to bypass this Injection Fairy Lily and continue to crunch in for some bulky damage. How can you do it? What do you do? Gia does have the life to pay for 1 pump. Take 1 pump of injection juice. Don't clip that either, Target. Cut that out. Don't do that. 1 pump. Oh, one pump of fluid can come on out and boost 1 time. And LaBounty's thinking about how to break this down. 1 pump is available. Injection, probably I would say injection is top 5 on the GOAT format waifu calendar. If I had to call it, I'd probably say Dark Magician Girl number 1, Gemini L number 2, Injection Fairy Lady has got to be number 3, DD Warrior Lady number 4, and number 5 Thunder Nyan Nyan, dude. There it is. That's my top 5 waifus of GOAT format. If anyone cared to know, as we think about, as LaBounty's deep in the think tank thinking about
he's got to think about if he wants to take the damage or not.
Ooh,
yeah.
Rich is gonna say nay, and we're gonna bring back the Exile Force. Exile pops.
See, that's pretty good. Yeah, because he'll probably just accept the damage from Reaper and then get the kill of Lily.
Snatch.
Because you don't really want to have Lady attack into the Lily and then just have a Reaper that can't really put in any damage and isn't getting any value. So you're going to take 3,100 damage if you attack with Reaper first, which gives you 37. That's plenty.
Why would you attack with Reaper first? Don't attack with Reaper first.
Why? You want Lady to kill Injection without Injection being able to use her effect, and then keep the Lady on the field. If you go Lady into Injection, you lose Lady.
Yeah, but then Reaper is going to attack Injection and do no damage and take 100 on you. Don't do that. If you attack Reaper into Injection, you're going to just lose 100 damage and nothing's going to happen. She won't have the boost.
or else
Oh,
you
you're
just
right.
have room.
Holy smokes, I'm overthinking myself, bro. I'm here trying to make big brain plays, and I automatically lose to 100 damage.
Yeah.
Moxie's out here being 0-3 drop, man. I told
See,
you.
this is what I told you. 0 IQ, bro.
No, you're good. What you need to do, you need to get some of that, you know what I'm saying, you got to hydrate. How much water have you drank today?
Me? Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
It's never enough.
It's never enough. Matter of fact, where am I at? Let's get another little.
Not enough. My brain's turned to mush. Yeah, that's true. I can't lose my my lady. I didn't want to lose her.
I'm here for you, Moxie's okay.
I gave up lady one time in a tournament, and I regretted it. I always think about how do I keep my lady alive.
You guys got to get right. If you're not slamming water, you guys are it's a major misplay. You guys got to get the H2.
I don't really like drinking
I
don't like drinking tap water, and I don't have any bottled on me right now.
No, I might just get a filter. Just get a Brita filter.
Oh,
I could.
man.
But water in Edmonton, even through a filter, is yikes.
You guys got to keep that water in your body.
My boy's fancy. They only drink Fiji water.
Ooh, it's too expensive.
Moxie's too. Yeah, Moxie's too fancy here, man.
I drink that. I drink bottle. I drink that Costco. You know what I'm saying? I drink that Costco water bottle. All right.
I'm trying to live. Okay, I'm trying to be alive at least until I'm 50. Okay.
Dude, if I can get to 60, I'm loving it. If I can get to 65, if I can get to 60, that's
You're
plus,
laughing, right?
That's plus value. If I get to 60, if I can get to 65, we're thugging. Anything over that is it's all just icing on the cake. I think in this society. In this society. Oh, Scully said I forgot the waifu count. Now we're side decking. He says Dark Elf. Dark Elf is another waifu that
Dark Elf, man.
Dark Elf is OP. I like me some Dark Elf. We might need to get that in the building too. Dark Elf, Thunder, Nyan, Injection, DD Warrior Lady, Penumbral Soldier Lady, huh? People have some.
Not a Dark Magician Girl in that?
Dark Magician Girl's number one.
We got some spice in the Kots. How do you say this guy's name?
I say Katsus. I say Katsos.
Katsus? Well, whatever his name is, he has a sided big shield Gardna for warriors. With level limit behind it.
Swag. And we're going to come out early with the heavy storm right away, hitting that one level limit area B and using.
Why do they always have heavy? Do you notice that? They always have heavy going second. It's
every time.
Always.
Every time. The CEO of GOAT format getting in on the DJ. No, we're clean over here.
Oh my god, this guy has every card always in his hand. How does LaBounty do it?
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to the DB algorithm machine, because I'm telling you, if it's me, I get Tribe, Breaker, Double Thunder, and nonsense. And I get no heavy, I get no Trinity, I get no greenery on the scenery, and I'm just looking like a rube. As Michael Gray is calling for the Amazonas Archers to come on in. Gemini Elf is the best waifu, says the Zogler, another Greek menace in the building. I think Gemini Elf is OP waifu. You get 2 for the price of 1. Can't beat that. As we're going to rip the Graceful again. LaBounty, get into that trend early and often. That's how you win, man. Draw trend.
Draw the card?
Draw the card. Just draw them. That's your misplay. If you're not playing Trinity to start the game off, you're misplaying.
That's true. If you're just T-setting, you're losing.
Yeah, just draw your good cards. Play it. That's a misplay. Oh, let's flip creature swap flip the Ojama to attack and attack the set. Ooh, Stone Ice Cold. Dueling maneuver right there coming in for LaBounty. Ooh, man, that was a hardcore read of Gia. That was a nice play. That was a great play, man. Oh, that was a great play. That was a good play.
No way he just read that.
There is no way you make that read. Not in a million years.
And
that guy is
he had graceful.
insane.
He had 2 trend to start again. I'm calling the judge. And yeah, come on.
I mean, it's already unfair that he drew like that, but then to also make the read.
Yeah, that was Stone Cold read.
This guy's just still different.
Oh man, that was
going to game 3 over there with Ludo and Kutsos.
That was Stone Cold, but I mean, getting Graceful Duo is pretty good too. I'm not.
Yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Smashing around that thing.
And we're gonna.
He doesn't want any shenanigans coming around with that morphine jar.
Just trying to simplify and attack. You have 3 cards left for Gia already. After that morphing jar transpired.
Actually, that's true. That's true. I don't see how he swaps the battle position of the Ojama token the turn it was summoned.
You can do that.
No, you can't. You can do that in Go format. You can do that in Go format.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
No, you're good. You're good. That is a legal maneuver in GOAT format.
That's a legal play.
That is a legal maneuver. Trying on the ladder.
This is why I didn't win.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now. This is why I didn't win Clash of Champions, because I didn't know this.
That's definitely.
You didn't know your Ojama trio.
I didn't know the Ojama trio ruling, so I lost against the deck.
It's 1-0 for LaBounty already, Scully, and he just hits a Ojama trio that wasn't doing much anyway.
No.
And it hits the magician effect. Oh, this is grotesque. This is grotesque, and he flips the face, gets another magician effect. Oh, this is. Oh man, this might be a game right here, folks.
LaBounty just has so many cards, man.
Yeah.
I mean, game ain't nice to be able.
That's how it is. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, that's the game.
Nothing.
That's the game.
Nothing.
That is the game. That is the game. As the door is saying, Sacker coming on in. Is LaBounty can't. I mean, sometimes you're gonna get the good units. Sometimes you're gonna get those quality units coming on in. Sometimes you're going to get the good cards. It's gonna happen. Happens to everyone. Sometimes you're gonna get the bad cards. I've seen LaBounty draw pretty badly too, and do some miraculous feats, and is able to come out and achieve victory as well. So sometimes the sack give it and the sack take it away. As the Amazoness Archer is going to be hitting the field as well. And that's 1,200 coming on off the health. That's an additional 1,200 coming on off the health. As we have the Archer doing some impromptu.
Is that light dark in BLS? Oh my god!
My goodness!
My god!
We are just doing combo breakers, dude. We are.
Is it even fair?
We need Cyberjar. We need a Cyberjar here, folks.
There's no way he doesn't banish. There's no way he takes that risk.
I mean, he might just go ahead and swing. Because if you can swing and get in that, I can't do math. If you can swing and get in, isn't that just the end of the game?
It is, I think, because you can attack, and then tribute both for.
It's exactly game.
If you can get in, that could be the end of the duel. So,
but if I'm LaBounty, I'm not taking that risk, to be honest.
And it's gonna vanish.
When you're up this many cards.
No, there's no point throwing it away.
Yeah, or you hit a rat, you won't be able to get the combo off anyway. So.
Yeah.
Actually, I know why I'm saying that's a combo of attacking and then tributing, but that's
combo. That's definitely that's a wombo combo.
Big combo.
But yeah, you got. I mean, you're getting duo charity is always going to be miserable, but it takes some serious gumption to switch. First, to know the rule that you can switch the Ojama token after it's been summoned, and to set your entire hand and stone cold read the morphing jar to get a +5 off your opponent's morphing jar.
Oh no, that read was next level.
That's bold. That's
I mean,
bold
there's a good chance he's still quite ahead after the duo graceful, but that read put the game into a basically unlosable position.
Or what if LaBounty just doesn't do anything, which most players might do. They just play the duo, play all that stuff, and then they just pass and they flip morphing jar, and he is winning this game.
There's pot of great as well.
Yeah, just
the pot doesn't matter.
The rich get richer.
Yeah, this game is absolutely cooked, man, and it hits the solemn. This duel is completely baked.
Yeah, we be playing safe.
Yeah, this thing is baked, and we're just gonna ring the BLS for 3,000.
Summon a monster and then tribute both.
Blade and his tribute both. That's going to absolutely get after it. So Burn is going to take it down. Shout out to Gia.
She didn't even get to play the game, bro.
Yeah, that was. I mean,
that's
rough.
Gross.
That's rough. That was. I mean, I still would classify that as. I still would classify that as sack. But still, LaBounty's the best. He is the best. And sometimes you're going to get sacked. The good players get sacks too, and it's going to be what it is.
Yeah,
man.
Of course.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, but what can you do? What can you do? That was a great play on that morphing jar, and it absolutely turned that game on its head. If anyone doesn't make that play, it could be completely different. But we're going to hop on in. As we're waiting, we're going to hop on in and see Katsos and Ludovico Rizzo. We're going to keep this party train rocking and rolling, and let's see what is happening. Katsos,
man, what was that? And that game was so well. That game was so well deserved. I don't care what anyone says. Like, that is like fifth dimensional. Like reads, like that was so well deserved.
I like it.
That was crazy. I'm actually like I'm shook. Big time. I'm shook.
I'm shooketh. That was dope. Oh, and Ludovico gets the dub as we come on in. We came on in just in the right time to see Ludovico Rizzo get the Dublinsky over Katsos. Again, huge shout out to Katsos for getting the dub, and I think that will be the end of our burn dominance. All the burn players have fallen. They're all fallen. They have all fallen, but again, shout out to all of those duelists for a fantastic performance. But now we have a chainsaw of a matchup. This is going to be a good match. I think both of these decks are just fantastic. I like the way they're both made, and I like both of these players that are playing both of these decks. We have LaBounty, who's trying to go back to back. We have Ludo, who's trying to break the parity and get a title under their belt. And make sure, again, make sure these duels are reaching out to Spooky so we get some write-ups. I want to get to know these duels a lot more and about their tournament experiences. Spooky is doing write-ups for all of the top 8, so hopefully that's happening. I'm not sure if they're out on the website right now, but if you guys are listening to the stream, or if someone behind the scenes can help me push those duelists over to Spooky as they are continuing to rock out, I think that would be great. All right, but we're going to tune in. We're going to keep it rocking. This is the losers semifinal, Dogtown semifinal. We have the dog of the day, which is LaBounty, versus the second dog of the day, who is going to be Ludovico Rizzo, who's been playing out of his mind for this event as well. And we're going to see who's going to rock and roll and meet Purple Drunk. Let's see who's hosting up.
3 warriors and 1 turbo. It's a bunch of gang of sharks around turbo.
Ryan Spicer says, not sure if you can call that a great play. I'm just tuning in, but what could possibly inform that decision? It seems more randomness than anything decisive. I think it's all about feel. It's all about vibes. It's all about thinking, hey, what can go wrong versus what can go right? If it was the morphing jar, which it happened to be, that play is great. If it's anything else that you would set in that situation, cyber jar, I think you're still fine with that. If it is big, if it's the giant rat or a panda or something like that, you're still okay. You're taking 1400, but now you have the idea of what it could be. You still got your duo. I think you're still comfortable with that too. So I think he hedged the bets really quickly, and it just happened to work out. So I still think that was a great play. A lot of duelists wouldn't have made that play because that's a lesser known rule that you can change your Ojama tokens when you got it. And a lot of duelists would have just kept their cards, or maybe not played duo, or just ripped duo right away, pass it back to Gia with 3 Ojamas on the field. She flips morphing jar, and you immediately lose the game. So plays like that, we try to identify those when we can, because that was a decision that LaBounty made that caused him to win, versus a decision that another duelist could have made that caused them to immediately lose. So that's why we try to that's why we try to point those out. Yeah, it could have like Scully's saying, it could have been the koalas as well. These decks, keep in mind, these decks are open. If it had been a koala, you set your hand, you take the 1800, but you don't take any of the burn damage as well, just to get that thing flipped up. So it could have backfired, but at the same time, you know, it could have worked out big, and it just haven't worked out big that way. Cool. All right. Yeah, that was a little sack activity. But you know what? It is what it is. This is GOAT format. People get sacked. You're gonna get sacked. We gotta accept that.
It happens.
It happens.
That's true. I get sacked every single time I lose.
I've never lost without
exactly. Yeah.
Never lost before in a legit way.
Ever.
And I'm innocent, bro. Same as every other guilty person in prison. I'm innocent.
Oh, you've never sacked?
Every time I didn't do it. That wasn't me.
Yeah, my hands are clean to that. I had no sack.
That's what they always say. Either you're being sacked, or you know what I'm saying, you're the one that is never, you're never sacking. It's always skill when you win.
Never.
But
bro,
when they win, it's, oh man, I got sacked.
It's always sacked.
That's why I made that little that's crazy video. That's crazy. You know, that's crazy. Everyone's got a story to tell about their dramatic losses, and they're always going to be dramatic. The sack giveth and the sack taketh. Either you are being the sackee or you are the sacker. Period. And like I said, we've been talking about Edison a lot. We've been talking about other formats. You show me a format where you can't get the balloons absolutely sacked off. You won't find it. It doesn't exist. You won't find it. You will not find it. It does not exist. I'm an avid, you know what I'm saying? I'll flex. Where's it at? I can't find my merch right now. Oh, here it is. You know what I'm saying? I got the Time Wizard match to prove it. You know what I'm saying? I go to these Time Wizard side events all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I sit back and I talk to current players. I talk to current players and I listen to their stories, and it sounds exactly like someone just got pot duo, dust shoot, heavy storm, BLS. It sounds the same thing. It sounds the same exact way. So that's in the most current, up-to-date form. Yeah, I was doing this, and he summoned Gibbly Globbly Gloop Dragon on me, and he popped this, wrapped that, and he ash blossomed my ass, and then he lava golden me, and then I flippity flop, floop flop, locked all my zones, and now I got sacked. Come on, man. It doesn't change. There's no change. There's no change. Manticore.
It's just new cards. The game doesn't change. Just new cards.
Oh man. Oh, Manticore 890. Hello, JDZ. How are you? I see you out there hosting up as we're waiting on LaBounty to get in there with Ludovico Rizzo. We have the championship belt for the world already locked in. So we got to get some pictures of that on the website. I'm excited to see that. Who's going to be the new GOAT format world champion? Dingo is reigning supreme right now as the world champion. You know, did I miss something? Ivan's in the chat. We need to get Ivan in the booth. Ivan will never come to the booth.
He'll never come to the booth, man. Ever.
He'll never. It won't happen.
I'm gonna get a photo of me and Ivan at New York, and I'm gonna treasure it forever because he'll probably say 2 words to me, and then that'll be it.
You should take a vlog, man. Shoot some footage of that. Somebody in New York, if you shoot the footage, I can edit together and put that out on the channel. I think people enjoy seeing the vlogs and the live stuff. I don't know if we got a certified cameraman out there in that's going to these GGPs, but if we have someone who is able to create that and send me the hardcore footage, I'll send it out there. I'll put that out there. I'll cut it together. My editing skills are kind of coming along. Still not great. Still pretty mid.
They are, man. They're good. They're good. They're good. If you watch, like, I'm sure everyone who watched the videos will also agree. And it's really coming along. I laughed a lot about that. The previous video they were just talking about man, that's crazy. Yeah. You know, I'm sorry you got sacked, man. That's crazy. That's enough, bro. I heard you the first time.
That happens so much. That's based on a true story. Manticore, I like your videos, JD. Please don't stop. Look at this. Look at this love, man. I see you out there, Manticore, out there hosting up. Let me just jump into your game, man, and get some dubs real quick. Get some Dublinskis over there as we are hanging on tight. This is going to be the Dogtown semifinals. The Dogtown semis, as we are hanging on, we have LaBounty, who is facing off against Ludovico Rizzo. Come to Greece so we feast. I see you out there, Zoggle. If I ever come to Greece, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely, man. Let's go to Greece. It's so beautiful. Oh, man, I want to go to Europe. I want to go to Greece. I want to kick it. I want to kick it old school. I'm put my feet up somewhere and chill out there in Greece as we are holding it down. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, boys. Make sure you guys are out here drinking some water as we get into this match right now. Here we go now. We have Ludovico Rizzo, who has enchanted himself with the Spirit of the Pharaoh profile pick. And we have the anime sleeves as LaBounty's paying homage to his teammate Ghost Rider, rocking these Dante sleeves, sending some good luck energy over to Ludovico Rizzo. And we cleaned the burn. I see Ludovico Rizzo is shooting shots at all the burn players that were then feasted upon out of this event. Oh my goodness, shots fired all around to all the burn players. Shout out to the burn. Shout out to the burn. I want to see more burn. But guess what? It's time to duel, baby. Let's go. Let's make it happen. This is the winners semifinals. Winner of this moves on to play Purple Trunk. From there, we go on into Lucas the Heretic, who is standing by trying to get the Dublinski. We will see. All right. So we're going to do it just like this. Slam it into the first man phase. LaBounty gets it going. If we get another duo graceful situation, I'm walking away. I'm out of here.
Show me the pot of greed. Show me.
I need more.
He
already won, or he already is at a huge advantage winning the die roll when you play a Warrior Mirror.
Yeah.
That's a huge advantage. You're actually going to get value off of your back row.
Yeah, I'm not experienced enough in the Warrior Mirror to understand, but I mean, of course, you'll get, at least if you draw a dust shoot, it's less dead than if you go second.
No dust shoot though.
And he comes on out and hit him with the Exile Force and pops the BK Blade before setting 3 cards on the field. Playing around that trap does shoot. I think this mirror usually comes to who's getting those no minute crossouts first and who is getting those dust shoots last, and see that's usually who comes out on top. And it's going to be a 0-0. I'll reset. Let me fix this. I got to automate this in some way or another. All right, cool.
Well, here, I actually, now that I've got you in the booth, Moxies, is there a reason why you guys use the Dante sleeves, or is it just because Ghost Rider has Dante as his profile picture?
Oh, I have actually no idea. I don't use Dante sleeves.
Oh, big heavy storm.
We're coming on in.
One.
Let's see what happens here.
Bro, LaBounty is just...
Let's see, and we're gonna let it go. We're gonna let it all go. Wow, as we simplify and divide, as Don Zalug is gonna hit the board as well, crunching on in for 1,400, ripping and dipping from the hand. That's a beefy trade. You'll take that series plus value if you're LaBounty any day of the week. But you're only ripping that level 2, which is probably one of the worst cards in your deck. You're not feeling too bad. The Warrior deck doesn't really need a lot of cards. They just need to be in position to crush at the Kaiku's strong here. Coming on in, 1,400. And we're going to banish that Lightmon out of play. And before throwing it back over, a busted down BK full value Blade Knight will just be the answer to the nation's problems at this time. Let's see what happens here as Ludovico Rizzo is sitting with Kaiku on the board, alone and unafraid. Lav Lukic says Bounty is killing. He's too damn good, man. He is the best we got. I'm going to go ahead and say it. LaBounty is the best we got. I think he's the best we got in this game. He's too good. He's too smart. He's got it all figured out, man. Someone needs to duplicate and imitate what this duelist has been able to transpire over these past couple of dueling months. But it is absolutely incredible what the consistency. I mean, the overall consistency is insane. And we're going to bring out the Breaker. Who can and we're going to snatch steal the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, and then we're going to go ahead and punch on in for 18 and 19. Sending the Mystic Swordsman and the Exile Force on out of play. And that's a lot of damage as the timetable has gotten a lot shorter for Ludovico Rizzo as we're standing there with this Breaker with counter. You need your own, even your own Breaker won't really do too much because that Breaker is still bulky and buff. Wow, what do you do? What do you do? Snatch Steal of your own would be quite great if you can get that card, and that's a good one. Man, ouch, baby. These Warrior Mirrors can get... Oh, he had it too. Oh my goodness. So he does have the Snatch Steal of his own. He gets the Breaker. That is repulsive if you are LaBounty. You think you had it and you don't, as Snatch Steal is going to be popped, and we're going to send the Kiko back, and you're going to take your own bulky bit of damage, and another Breaker is going to hit the board. So 2 Breakers and a Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer on the field, and just like that, the turntables have revolved back to Ludovico Rizzo, who is now in the driver's seat of this duel. How can LaBounty find his way out of this? One single Blade Knight will be great.
Tribe Infected Virus off the top.
Tribe would be repulsive. Tribe would be disgusting. A Blade Knight, Rotor for Blade is repulsive. Rotor for Blade would just be disgusting. As we go ahead and set 2 cards in the face of a Breaker, the Magical Warrior, you're going to gain that 1,000, and we're going to use the effect to target the Call of the Haunted, which was dead on arrival. Super duper dead. And now we have to think about, what do you do here? And we're going to swing in for 16, and that duel will come to a screeching halt. Ludo was down. Never out. LaBounty was up, but never in. And we're going to go ahead and give the Dublinsky over to Ludovico Rizzo, who will move on to the winner. That was tough. This mirror is rough to play. This mirror is rough, but that gets game 1. LaBounty will get to go first, game number 2, and we'll see how it breaks down into game number 3. So, very quick. I think with all these Warriors that are left, these things might speed along to the end of this event. Okay, cool. Man, ouch. All right. Oh man, as snatch steal. Oh, that was. Let me.
Yeah.
As they're doing their thing, let's pull that up because that's definitely a snatch to remember right there. If I can pull up the this one right here,
yeah.
wrong one. Let's pull this one. I opened up the wrong one. We got this. That was definitely a. We're gonna Control C. That was definitely a snatch steal that you will never forget. And we hit a bingo, folks. That is going to be a bingo because we had the spellcasters as well. So we got bingo across right here. And that is how we do it. GSC bingo has been complete. That is how we do it as we are side decking, side deck central, side deck station. Very nice.
Actually, didn't we? No, that wasn't on stream. Fine.
What's that?
10K plus life points.
Oh yeah, we didn't see one. We didn't. It's got to be. That's the rules of the house, man. It's got to be present on the stream, and we gotta make a note of it and then fill it out. Like we hit one. We hit a bingo across the front that time, for all the things that took place. I think that's so fun that we do that. We gotta keep that rocking and rolling. And the bounties are still. Someone got Ivan. I don't know who got Ivan, but they can come and claim Ivan's bounty. I'm not sure.
Who were the bounties? I can tell you exactly.
The bounties were Ivan, LaBounty, and Lucas the Heretic. So,
so Lucas the Heretic hasn't lost. LaBounty's bounty ends up going to Lucas because LaBounty lost to Lucas.
That is so incredible.
That's kind of funny.
Those one cancel out. If it's LaBounty and Lucas, those cancel. Those cancel the hell out, man.
And Ivan lost to Swisky.
Okay.
And I'm not sure who the other person was that beat him.
Okay. Now that one is going to cancel itself. That is the opposite of what we are trying to achieve here. All right. So here we are. We have times 6 in hand for LaBounty. He's going to go first, who probably did everything you could do, but Ludo just so happened to get there with that snatch deal in round number 1. He's going to come on back on out, set 3, throw a Kiko to Ghost Destroyer in attack position before tossing it over to Ludo, who draws up to 6. Okay, no Bountiful Trinity being played yet by any of these duelists. They're both just kind of kicking it. Just kind of holding on tight here as we are entering Exile Force again coming on out. Exile Force target the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, pop it to the bin before setting 2, throwing it back over to LaBounty. In phase MST, pop that middle set. It is the Ringu of Destruction. Correct art. Love to see that. You need to see more of this right here, less of the other grenade situation, as Breaker is going to be summoned to the field yet again, using his ability, gain a counter, add a counter, lose a counter, probably, to pop this card right here. It's going to be Dust Tornado who's going to pop this card right here. And that is going to be the Solemn Judgment, as LaBounty gives a quick shove and goes on in for 1,600 points of damage. Very intense. As we are sitting here, LaBounty with 4 cards at his disposal. Ludo draws up to 4, trying to figure out a way to break some parity and get back into the card advantage driver's seat. If you're keeping score, it is tied up 4-4. And now we bring out the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, who is threatening a plus value over this Breaker the Magical Warrior, and it will think about it, and it will not resolve as he finds himself into the bin. The game state is being reduced down to 3 cards for both duelists as we pass it over. So now we go, and Breaker still on the field in attack position. Life points seem to be wide open for a robust attack as LaBounty is thinking about it. Michael says, I told Lucas about the bounty game 1, and he's like, what? Lucas is locked in. He's probably not listening to this stream. He's probably not dealing with any of the tomfoolery and the shenanigans that I am broadcasting right here. He knows nothing of a bounty. He knows nothing. He's focused, hyper laser focused on the task at hand to become the GFC champion, trying to win the 500 simoleons, the smackers that are needed, as Pot of Greed is going to go ahead and give Ludo that plus value that he's been wanting to get. Now moving up to 5 cards, 1 card ahead of LaBounty as we are moving on into that main phase 1. Thinking here, 5 cards in hand. Oh man, this is intense. There's a circus in town because this is intense. Yeah, I need to get a yeah drop on there. Yeah. All right, so we are going to go ahead and set them on, and then we're going to go exile force and pop 1 for 1. LaBounty now behind the card curve after the pot of greed was resolved, but now we're still both at 4. Ludo going second as we punch on in for 32 is remaining for Ludo. So life is dwindling for that blue corner, but still, 8,000 to 400 as Boogie Down BK Blade Knight has hit the board in attack position, maybe looking to crash. Never mind. We're going to go ahead and premature burial to go for the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer. LaBounty's fine with this exchange. And then we're just going to TT splash, blow the whole thing up, and the mighty 7 tools of the bandit. Wow. What a tech, man. I love me some 7 tools. 7 tools coming on in, doing its thing, slicing and dicing that torrential tribute, which is robust and resilient. 1,000 is a lot to pay, but still, that was a timely 1,000. And just like that, you seize absolute control of the dueling state. As we are sitting here in the main phase 1, you're in a pretty commanding position. You got to be feeling kind of good as LaBounty gets the graceful charity. If you have Solemn, you probably would play it right there. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't.
Storm Ring. That's all we need to hit here.
A storm and a ring. Let's see if LaBounty can get to it. If LaBounty can get to a storm and a ring right now would just be absolutely repulsive.
Ring just by itself works too, but storm just
seals the deal a little bit better.
Yeah, storm solidifies it.
Dude, 7 tools is one of those cards. When I get hit with 7 tools, I just want to quit, dude. That's a JDZ scoop card right there. Oh man, 7 tools hurts way more than Solemn Judgment. That hurts. Getting hit by the 7 tools. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, ultra red 7 tools with that just shiny knife and that gold lettering hits so hard. Man, that card looks good. Love me some 7 tools of the bandit, and it worked out. Spicy tech. Love to see it. As LaBounty is thinking about it here in this discard, probably not as simple as a heavy storm ring of destruction situation. 7 tools on your Solemn and you just start whining, dude. That cry, that's a crazy. You have to pay for that. You're paying that half your life points just to get it, negate it, and go 1 for 1. That's rough. So we're pondering here, thinking about how you want to resolve this graceful charity. Thinking long and hard about it. Trying not to absolutely die.
It's going to be a big think moment. Big thunk.
Big old.
I can't wait to watch the. I can't wait to watch the replays of some of these matches and see the decision trees that people are taking this sort of time to think about. I think it'd be very interesting to see.
When I think this long, usually I make the wrong play. I go back and watch like, man, I really messed that up. So I just start playing, dude. I don't even think no more. I just send it. Don't do that, folks. Make sure you guys are out here thinking. Maybe next time I get one of these top players to come by the program, you guys got to tell me what the hell it is you're thinking about. I think a lot of people think, but they don't think accurately. They're just thinking. You're in analysis paralysis. You're just paralyzed by
analysis paralysis.
You're just paralyzed by the idea of making a choice. That's not the same as thinking.
This is the thing where a lot of time people are presented with too many choices. Whenever you're presented with too many choices, people tend to make the wrong choice.
That's a common thing.
That's me. I make the wrong choice every time. Not most of the time.
They make their discards based on the exact field, and they don't think about trying to make it work for the future. Like, how is that going to affect what they could have in their hand and stuff like that?
It's crazy, man. I watch a lot of the Edison replays last week, and I mean I watch my own replay, and I notice that people either lose to Dark Arm Dragon or they lose to themselves, and it happens a lot. People just lose to themselves, there's a lot of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in that Edison world.
So we are sitting here and we are threatening a lethal damage by the tribe. If you were able to summon that tribe in attack position, use its effect, and punch on in for 16, you could win. But that little pesky card that is sitting behind this Blade Knight could be a solution to the world's problems.
No Prio.
Ryan Spicer, information on how he thinks. Maybe we get Ryan to come by and talk about this. He says, step 1, clear mind, clear mind and identify what actually matters. Step 2, make a decision around that. So that's his process to what he's thinking about as he's going through the ideas of what is going on. And we're going to use the effect of the tribe infected virus after bypassing priority. We're going to discard sacrifice for armor, and we're going to call spellcaster. And then we're going to think again. Let's see it. Let's see it. And we're going to see it.
Who's here? If you're LaBounty with that graceful, you're thinking, oh, do I keep the... Oh,
that's pretty good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Why do the warrior players always have the snatch deal?
Well, you went through.
Yep,
nice.
Wow, and it worked. What a game! Ooh, I'm sweating.
That's the type of plays, you know. Got to make the exact right. Not even just making the discard play, but making the right play of passing Prio and sitting there thinking, playing around this, playing around that.
Wow, and it worked out. I wonder what that set card was.
There's a lot of salt in this chat.
Oh, is it salt? Is some salt
out
there?
Man.
Indoors is absolutely salt mine to
the door.
Guys, loaded up. He is in a mining excavation for work.
That's impossible. That's impossible. The door is incapable of salt. Okay. The door is incapable of salt. I think the door is spitting facts. No, I'm kidding. I mean, salt and facts can be mutually exclusive.
He has a new day job. The guy's putting in hours at the
salt.
mine.
You think he's at the salt mine indoors? Are you at the salt mine? I don't think that's true. I think indoor is actually spitting facts. Okay, but if you notice, LaBounty didn't really get that much trend that time. He's been on the trend. He's been bereft of trend after he sacked my girl Gia out of her bits and wits. He's been kind of defunct of the trend. The trend has for a second, even though he did just get graceful right there. You know what? It is what it is. I think that's fair.
Fair, graceful. That is also a turn after Ludo got the Pog, right? So.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that was a fair equivalent exchange of Trinity. I think if both duelists are getting either no Trinity together or the same amount of Trinity for each other, I think that's fair. Like he comes out right now, goes duo pot, all this nonsense.
That would be fair.
Is that fair?
He's right. He's right. He can't keep getting away with it. It's so true.
He can't keep getting away with this. I need to get
that.
I need to get that drop in there. All right, so here we go. This is game number 3.
Game 3, man. So many of these games have gone, or matches have gone to game 3, which adds to the tension, adds to the suspense, adds to the overall entertainment. Going to game 3 is what people want to see. People want to see the long games.
I like it. And
give the people what they want.
James Johnson here is calling out for some bait. He's saying that he came out, or they, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to do that whole thing. I'm not trying to get canceled today, folks. Not a chance. Comes out and says that he comes out and plays the thumbs up button right away to try to get some type of response, to maybe do a form of bait there. Advanced techniques, thumbs up. I'm not going to talk about thumbs up and dueling book again.
If I tell you what, if DB could remove one thing, it'd be the think face.
I hate it. I hate the thing. I hate it.
I fucking hate that thing.
I hate the think face. I used to love it when it first dropped on us. When they first gave it to us, the think emoji. I was like, I'm a big fan of the think face. Now I cannot stand the damn think face. I really, dude. Just do it.
No.
Just do it or don't do it. Everything can't be think face. You got one card in your hand. It's not even on the field. What are you thinking about, dude? Come on, man. Just
no thing. Just summon an attack.
Come on,
man. Summon the guy.
Kept on.
See, here we go. I feel like LaBounty, like you guys on the same team. LaBounty heard you through the microphone. He's like, just summon an attack.
That's true. He's gonna get
and it worked.
Here, right? So he's gonna eat it. Wait, what? No way.
And it worked, man. Going through 4. Dawn is. What is up with LaBounty? Just he has something going on. He can see the back rows, man. He sees it's all fake. LaBounty's paid people off.
Is he trying to reverse this into a snatch? Like, why would you? Maybe he just didn't care about getting his card hit in his hand.
Maybe. Maybe, I don't know.
Normally Dawn in the mirror like this is an auto battle trap connector.
Yeah.
But that does allow LaBounty to kind of break break the mold and get another plus value back. So you do go back up in the whole card advantage situation, which does kind of come up in this matchup more than others. You know, you want to make sure you're maintaining an advantage over your opponent as long as you can. And also, as the game state does get minimized, you want to make sure that you are the person with a big dude on the board, Blade Knight, you know, Kaiku or whatever it's going to be. So Don ripping that card might come in handy a little bit later, as Dust Tornado is going to come on out and find the reinforcements of an army, which is interesting. And then it's going to be probably the Sakurazu armor, and that's going to find itself to the bin as well. So
we're about to get reverse sweep too.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. There we go.
If you get a snatch steal over here, that might be vigorous as well, Moxie. And it's going to just be a cleanup. So that is going to be plus value, getting that plus right back as you take out the
So he really just didn't have a. He really just doesn't have a battle trap, I don't think.
That's possible.
Solemn. Well, one is definitely solemn, right? Because he said all this. And so.
Or could he have just been brave enough to set 4 with no solemn? Who knows?
That would be absolutely
you've got
insane.
the big cojones, man. Especially in a game like this, you got them big cojones. Set 4. I don't care.
It happens.
Show me the heavy storm. Show me it.
It happens. It happens. We shall see. So LaBounty's thinking about this. 4 cards in hand. A bulky Blade Knight stares down the board, and the patent pending LaBounty staple mainstay Smashing Ground is going to be played.
Honestly, not bad. That's not a bad trade. Yeah, see, he has to think about it because he knows that he doesn't have any pressure after this.
And he rips it. He rips the Solemn Judgment. Snatch Steal is bananas here as well. If you got that, you already.
Snatch Steal. LaBounty always has Snatch Steal. Always.
The patent.
Show me Breaker Snatch Steal.
The patent pending Smashing Ground, which is a mainstay staple of LaBounty. That card does some damn work, dude. A nice timely smasher gets after it. So we're going to set Amon into defense position in the face of this BK Blade Knight. Ludovico Rizzo has drawn up to 2 cards in hand, and he's going to trib it up for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. But why? You know it's going. It's a spy. Okay, I forgot. I thought LaBounty wasn't playing spy. I could have sworn that he maybe he didn't bring it in or something like that. So the Mobius was a great play.
Right here, the old reverse Mobius would be so strong.
Oh, the tribal one. Tribe is quite feeble in this position because now you have to kill your own dude.
Yeah, it's 2 for 1.
Unless you discard a light, put BLS GG.
Is that Snatch? Fancy Diesel, the teenage weasel, the middle-aged weasel, Fancy Diesel out there says, I smell Snatch or Rhoda in Ludo's back row. Oh, he's calling Snatch? I don't know. I think he snatches. I don't freaking know, man. I'm lost. I am lost. I am lost. I am lost. I am lost. You know,
okay, TikTok.
Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey, we're going to go. Okay.
Moxie's over here watching. Oh, he's doing it.
He's going to go for it. Oh, man. Just to kind of get that Mobius off the field. And we're going to set another card behind the GK Spy. And we're going to see what it's going to be. Oh, my goodness. If you're just now finding this stream, do us all a favor. Hit the like button, please. Do it right now. It costs you 0 money. It's free.
Yeah, sorry. And I should do that as well.
If you have it, oh, my goodness. If you're sitting in this damn booth, you haven't hit the like button. AJ, hit the like. Oh, I haven't done it either. I'll hit the like. Can I? Can I like the own stream that I'm in?
Yeah, you can like your own stuff, man.
That's weird. I don't know, man. I feel kind of
not looking good.
Oh man, this is bad. Exile Sexile is gonna pop the Ninja Grand. Ludo is in a good spot. You got 2 cards in hand. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is robust. Oh, it's gonna bust open the GY. You need LaBounty needs his main man. Blade Knight needs to come forth right now. If your Blade Knights are trained in any way, you will summon one forth to the dueling field at this moment. If you are LaBounty, it's got a lot of outs in the deck, a lot of live cards.
Here's actually a good question. He has to think on the other target. I mean, with Kaiku, yeah, I would have picked those 2 as well. You have to think about what you want to banish here in case of any sort of good draw. But is it Roto for Blade Knight?
And it's going to be another set Mon in defense position. Ludo is going to be on his final approach. It is another Sexile Force is going to pop. Is it the Spirit Reaper? It was a Spirit Reaper. That would have been a great stall card to set up. But
That
it's
was
going to
a
be
great draw, man.
Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going crazy. Ludo's got to be buzzing right now, trying to absolutely hit the gas pedal and get to the finish line. There's not a lot of opportunities you have to take out a duelist such as LaBounty, but you have him against the ropes. He is stunned. Down but not out. He is top
Still
decking.
got, what, three Blade Knights he can top deck here? A Rhoda? Pog?
Breaker.
Breaker would be really good, to be honest.
Snatch Steel. That's a lot. That's a lot of quality units.
So I'm not sure. Well, Moxie, I'm pretty sure you have, and I'm not sure if everyone else in the chat has. But whenever you play against LaBounty and you say think or you say something like that, he always replies with take your time. And it's one thing I really respect about him. I really appreciate is it's like, you know what? Don't worry, we've got time. Especially in top cut of things. Whenever people are polite, I think it makes for a much better
nice guy.
Yeah,
it just makes for a much better. It just makes for a much better playing experience whenever you're polite, whether it's in person, on ladder, in events like this. You know, just makes for a much better overall experience, in my opinion, anyway.
He's going to crunch on in for another 1,800. Does it connect? It does connect. LaBounty down to 2,000. And Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is able to just continue to deplete. That is another bingo. This Kiko is going nuts on the Ludovico Rizzo side of the field. So he's got another draw, another set card to the field. The deck is not drawing the units that you need to get through this board. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. And we're going to play the Pot of Greed.
Here's your pot.
Thumbs up all around. Thumbs up all around. Thumbs up all around. And now Ludovico Rizzo has the potential to get the Dublinsky right here. Here it is, folks. We bring down Breaker, the Magic Word. Is there a TT? There is no TT. There is no TT. And we're going to go ahead and use this effect, hit the new set, and this duel might come to a screeching halt.
That's done.
LaBounty yields, scoops it up, and what a stellar, fantastic performance.
My king has been defeated.
Oh, man, I cannot say enough. Everyone was trying to root for LaBounty secretly to go back-to-back, but Ludovico Rizzo says, you know what? It is my time. The time of the Ludo has arisen, and now we have an Italian mirror, man. I know these duels are both really good friends too, so this is kind of sad. This is kind of somber. We have an Italian on Italian throwdown right here as Purple Drunk and Ludovico Rizzo both want this very badly. So both of these duels are good friends. I know this, but they both aren't going to scoop. They're both going to play each other very, very, very well to try to get the Dublinsky and become GFC champion, get the cash prizes and all the things that are associated with that. So we're going to tune in. We're going to absolutely keep it rock. This is going to be the losers finals. Losers finals. Winner will go on to play against Lucas the Heretic, who's standing by in his meditation chamber trying to get the dub. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have a new, I think Lucas has invitations already. Purple Drunk has invitations already. I think Ludo is the only duelist who just earned an invite to the Go Format World Championship that didn't already have one. So that is fantastic news. Congratulations to this duelist. I know he's been working really hard trying to get one, and now he got one. So hard work does in fact pay off. Both of these duelists are representing the 400s organization in the Go Format World League, the Italian branch of the 400s. And Lucas is LRG. So this is a whole... Don't anybody share this information with WGM. I don't think we're ready to see what WGM has to say about all of the events that are going down.
No, we are not.
No, I don't think you guys are gonna be ready. Y'all might have to get out of there for a little bit and let WGM out there popping off into the Go Format space about LRG and about the 400s and about their dueling prowess. Shout out to them though. Shout out to both of these players. I can't say enough about what they have accomplished. So we're going to stand by, we're going to hang tight, and we're going to wait as these Italian duels are going to load up and make it happen. Terryx says, JDZ, when are you doing a Spikes report? Can you highlight how few Warrior decks there was in the top 32 and that 3 of the top 4 was Warriors? Deck is so resilient to the meta. Of course, we will talk about that. The Spikes report will be up and active. Maybe I can get Pui to come back because she is so much better at all this than me. But you know what? If Pui's timeline isn't feeling it, we're going to continue to go on, and I will get that information out. You know, or you guys just stand by. You know what I'm saying? Wait up for the duelist ACP to come by and cover all these tournaments. Even though You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that duels. I appreciate that they're doing that. And a lot of the duels who watch my videos also tune into what ACP is doing. However, you know what I'm saying? I wish that duels would talk about what these tournaments are. This is GFC. Okay. This is the premier GOAT format dueling event on the planet. Okay. And the fact that you can come over here and talk about these tournaments and not mention what they are, I think it's a travesty. And I think that is disrespect again. But shout out to all those duels. He's an OG to this thing, representing GOAT format still. And that's a whole nother conversation. We'll bring that up on a later drama filled stream. But we are still focused and waiting for Ludo and Purple Drunk to do their thing. Has anyone heard from these duelists? Has anyone reached out to them in their own spaces where they are? As Gangsta Bro is saying, LRG is insane. LRG is up in a major way. All right, let's see what is happening right here.
The bag for LRG is up in this tournament and down in World League.
Hey. We're positivity only, okay? We're not talking about anything negative. This is all positivity all the time only, okay? And I'm saying that they're up because they're doing. The results are speaking for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Ludovico is now worlds qualified. He's been on the 400s organization for a couple of days. Okay, just joined that organization and has managed to get an invite that has eluded him this entire time, this entire dueling season. And now he could potentially go on to win a GOAT format championship. Same thing with Purple Drunk, joined that organization and managed to go all the way to a top performance in this tournament. And Luke, as a Heretic, longtime member of that organization, has gone undefeated. So maybe they're doing something right over there. Maybe some of these other dueling teams can duplicate some of their same ideas and get some of those same results. I don't know. I'm just speaking. I'm out here vibing. So we're still hanging on and we're waiting. I'm just feeling some time as we are waiting for these Italian. Maybe they're trying to work out some kind of scoop situation. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. I know they're really good friends. Maybe they don't want to play. Maybe they're trying to.
No scoop. They're just agreeing to split prize pooling.
Oh, okay. So if that's what's going on, is that what is happening? Okay. Cool. And we're just going to kind of kick it here. So all the duelists are ready to play, ready to rock. All right. Cool. Okay. Sick.
I'm going to go do an update on Gia and Kotza's. They're playing their invite match.
Is that happening as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check in right now and see where they're at.
Okay. Please let me know if they're gonna. Do we need
just started game 3 with them?
Do we need to send the stream over there and have these guys hold off? You think is that value? Is that something we should do, or are they ready to play? Are Purple and Ludo going to play right now? Because now we can throw that up here right now if that's already going live. Matter of fact, I want to see that
they did start. Ludo and Purple Drink did start.
They started.
Yeah.
Huh. Why didn't I see it come up? I was in here. Okay. They're in. We're gonna stick on this. We're gonna stick on this one then. All right. So this is the losers finals. This is Ludovico Rizzo. This is Purple Drunk in the red corner. Ludovico Rizzo is in the blue corner. Blue and red do make purple. Ludovico Rizzo is on a heater right now. Just took out LaBounty, which is very difficult to do. He's on a hot streak. His deck looks really cool and it's very well built. Player is actually crushing it. Purple Drunk still on the Chaos Turbo strategy, and we're going to see who's going to get the dub, as Thunder Dragon is going to be ripped from the hand main phase 1. Let's see how many are added. That is going to be 1. That's going to be 2. And we're going to make it do what it do. Okay. And we're going to rip the Nobleman across out, hitting the Koichi, removing all copies from both players' deck. All right, cool. Sick. This is going to be the losers finals. I guess I can update the chart because we're still technically in Dogtown. If you guys don't know, Dogtown is what I call the losers side. I hate calling these duelists losers because I don't think anyone's a loser. All right, I don't think anyone's a loser. You just lost. Okay, this is going to be losers finals. All right, there we go. All right, so that's where we are right now. This is game number 1. This is the Move that over a little bit. That looks beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Beautiful indeed. All right. So cool. End of the standby phase. We have. Sorry, I missed what's going on here. Okay, so it appears that Ludo is going to play Solemn Judgment on the Graceful Charity, and you're going to slam it into the main phase 1. And DD Warlady is going to be summoned. DD Warlady is going to enter battle phase and try to poke on in for 1,500, and it will connect. That's how you beat Trinity too. Just negate it with Solemn Judgment. It's only half your life points. Sometimes that's going to be good enough.
Solemn's a good card.
Solemn's a great card. Love me some Solemn. Solemn is a strong Yu-Gi-Oh card. So here we go now. Here we go now. I love it. I'm so motivated right now. I'm so pumped right now. Oh man. All right, we are in the draw phase now. Ludo has 4 cards in hand. Purple Drunk was not able to answer this DD Warrior Lady, who is really bulky. I think this card's a I think this card's a really good Yu-Gi-Oh card too, and especially in this little situation, because if you ever attack over it, it's gonna replace itself. It's gonna take your guy with it. I think that's pretty neat. You got to really use a good card to get through this thing, and it's going to continue to punch on in for 15, which is a lot of damage these days in the city street. So 3,000 damage done by this DD Warrior Lady, I think is pretty cool. And we're going to go ahead and slam it on into the second main phase before setting another card on the field in support of DD Willie before throwing it back over to Purple Drunk, who really needs to get something going. You got that Graceful Charity negated, and now you're kind of just stifled right now. 2 Thunder Dragons are in hand, and this DD Warrior Lady is just emptying the clip on you, just busting into your health. You got to figure out a way to get through this thing. Slam it into the standby phase. Okay. All right. How we looking over there? Cool. What is this? What is that? Get out of there, you. Get out of my life. All right, here we go. Yes, perfect. Very nice. All right, here we go. So we're in the first main phase. 6 cards in hand for PD. PD gives it a quick shuffle and looks and stares, still in that main phase, thinking about it long and hard, thinking tough. Oh man, I'm excited right now. I'm on the edge of my seat. We're edge of my seat life over here as we're waiting for Purple to make a decision and get this ball rolling. And we're going to pass again on an open board as this DD Warrior Lady is continuing to apply a tremendous amount of pressure just by its bulky body. And we're going to crash in for another 15. So that is a lot of damage. This DD Warrior Lady is hit 3 times, man. That's 4,500 off your health by a DD Warrior Lady.
So much free damage.
Free. You gotta defend yourself. Put something on the board to block these assaulting attacks from this DD Warrior Lady, who's just going insane on you right now. You have 7 cards in your hand now, and none of that can thwart off this violence that is coming your way by this DD Warrior Lady as we stand still in the standby phase and then jam it into the first main phase. 2 of those cards in hand are Thunder Dragon, and 5 of those cards have to be something that cannot stop this DD assault. DD Warrior Lady is about to go coast to coast on your health. Come on. Let's see what can happen as Purple Drunk gives it a shuffle, trying to figure out a way to crack the code on this DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady is that alt chick waifu. DD Warrior Lady is a main waifu. I think she is top. We already talked about this. DD Warrior Lady is top 5 in the waifus for sure. I mean, DD Warrior Lady is for sure waifu all day. Maybe she's maybe top 3. DD Warrior Lady is great. I put DD Warrior Lady high on the waifu chart. I think so. As we're still in main phase 1, Purple Drunk is thinking hard about how to assault this board. Thumbs thinking, trying to make it happen. Oh my goodness gracious.
Big think.
As Zogler says, DD Warrior Lady is top rank, at least top 5 for sure. When we went over this, top 5 for sure. As penso means think, I learned that. Predendi il tuo tempo. Prenditi il tuo tempo. I'm assuming that means take your time, right? As my Italian, am I correct in Italian? Prenditi il tuo tempo. Does that mean take your time? Give me something out there, Italian players. Give me something out there. What are we saying? What are we saying? Take your time. I nailed it, dude. I speak Italian, basically. I speak
fluent, bro. You're fluent, man.
Oh, Ludo with the hell. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, man. That is so good.
The hell shoot.
That is
so nice.
Oh, that's rough. Oh, hell shoot. That takes class. Okay, that takes a little bit of skill to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. We're going to hold, shoot, send, sork, spin, set. Wow. Very cool. But we're going to get a peek at the hand, and let's see what it's going to be. As Wing Blast is going to send that set mon back to the top of the deck. Heavy Storm is going to resolve, and Ludo is going to get a sneak peek at the hand. See, plays like that, a lot of people don't talk about as much. You know, it might, and for a lot of the better players, I think a lot of times they think like, oh man, it's just, that's regular everyday stuff. If you think that a play like that is regular everyday stuff, I think you're just above the cut of players. And he set duo too. That's a good play. I mean, right? Because if you play duo, you activate the chaos, and you probably assume that they're chaos jammed up. Man, I think Ludo is cooking right now. Plays like this, a lot of duels aren't making these plays. A lot of duels are not making these plays. And that's what separates really good players from players who don't win as much. That's really cool to see. As we're going to go ahead and send out the Struggle Bus card destruction, which kind of turns into a little de facto pot of greed here, as you're sending both Thunders, add 2 more cards from your deck to the hand. And then you hit the Chaos Sorcerer anyway, which is very cool to see if you are in fact Ludo, if you are in fact Purple Drunk. And you also see that your opponent lost a Rhoda, lost an Exile Force, lost a Snatch Steal, and you're going to go ahead and take control of the DD Warrior with your own set Snatch Steal, and now you can apply a tremendous amount of pressure to your opponent's hitbox. Wow. And just like that, the game has turned on its head. Ludo has got to be kind of tilting a little bit. You were in a good spot, and now, you know what I'm saying, you are now in a not so good spot.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was rough. Heavy Storm won't even save, and Ring for Game is rough. Ooh.
That is not how I thought that was going to go.
Me either. That was rough. Ludo was playing. He was playing some Yu-Gi-Oh there. But that was rough. Oof. Oh.
Why have my life points gone to 0?
Bruh.
That hurts, man. That hurts. That's a tilt. I tilt. But I know Ludo, he prides himself on his ability to not tilt. I tilt. I would. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, I'd throw something right there. I'd lose composure just a little bit. I'd toss something. I'd grab the nearest thing near me. Just give it a quick yeet across whatever room I'm in, and I'll get back into it. I have to go take a little break after that, because that's rough, man. That's rough, man. Getting that card destruction into some Thunder Dragon, into the sword.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard.
Like, especially after you had so much control and advantage the entire game, for that to happen
that's hard. That's hard to deal with. But you know what? You're gonna thug it out. It's not over until it's over.
It's not done.
So this is going into game number 2. Purple Drunk is up a game now. Game number 2. Man, that's a tilting experience. But we're going in. We got some side deck cards coming in for both of these duelists. Let's see if I can pull it up fast enough. Let's see if I can do this quick enough to see what these duelists have access to. We're gonna hop on in. We're going to hop on into the deck list. There's no way I can do this fast enough, folks. Oh, Purple Drunk is here. So we have Purple Drunk, who's rocking this deck right here. This is what Purple Drunk is on. Let's see. He's playing against like a Flip Warrior Hybrid deck right there. Oh, crap. And these are the cards he can kind of play. Maybe you guys think about what you're going to bring in this matchup. Ludo's deck is hard to play against. It really is. I think all these shadow conversion side kind of decks or these hybrid decks is kind of where the meta is going to be going. These decks are very, very hard to play against, especially in tournament settings, because you just never know what they're going to come in with the next game. Do you keep your knocks in? Do you take them out? What do you do? I don't know. Mind controls, I think they're pretty good, but also pretty terrible. They could backfire tremendously. I don't know what to do. So we're going to see, where's Ludo's deck? Ludo's deck is here. So here's what Ludo's rocking right here. He's got the 7 tools in there. He's got some cool cards as well. So who knows what the hell the situation should be. All right, but now we are going on into game 2. Purple Drunk, if he wins, he moves on. If he loses, there's going to be another game that's going to be played against Lucas the Heretic, and we're going to go ahead and set 5 pass. That is a bunless whopper has been slammed onto the field, and we're going to go right on into the standby phase. There's no trap dust shoot that was played. SP is going to be okay. Oh man. I stole Moxie's Warrior Chaos deck, and the amount of times people have said what's happening game 2 is hilarious.
Oh, my transition side deck?
Your smoke deck. That deck is great. I think that's what's
that deck is actually incredible. I actually almost brought it to this event, but I changed my mind last second.
You played yourself. You know what I'm saying? You played yourself. You played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. But still, you know, what did you play today anyway? What did you play, Moxies?
Ivan and I came with slightly edited turbo list.
Mistake. That was a misplay. Number 1. No, I'm kidding. It works out.
I actually respected Burn. I had Mobius and Woke in my list. I just couldn't defeat the 30,000 turbos I played.
Everyone's on that DGN turbo, and we're going to go ahead and set some more cards and then play Thunder Dragon in the main phase 1, adding 1 to hand, adding 2 to hand. Let's see if we have some prio here in main phase. Excuse me. And then we're going to go ahead and pass with an MST follow-up, popping that set card. It is Solemn Judgment. Those judgments have been sniped all day long with these MSTs, Dust Tornadoes, Breakers, and the like, popping them Solemn Judgments. Love to see that. If you're a Ludovico or Rizzo, that is a powerful card that you don't longer have to worry about thanks to MST doing its thing. Draw phase back for Purple Drunk. Ludo can't seem to find a Mon to accost this board of Purple Drunk, and Purple Drunk is going to thumbs up all around. Okay, cool. Oh man. All right. So we are in the first main phase again for Purple Drunk, who is thinking about it, trying to make sure you're making the right play. I don't hate him. You know what I'm saying? I think I prefer a faster game. Obviously, when I'm playing, I like to go by quick. But I think I understand that both of these duels. This you're playing for some serious marbles right here. So we want to make sure you're taking your time and getting the right plays on the board. So I don't mind being a little more cerebral in these points. Okay. So we're still in main phase 1 right here. As PD is thinking more and more, trying to make it happen. Absolutely in the think tank. Man. Oh man. I might have to take another quick commercial break. Not commercial break, but just a quick JDZ break so I can go use the facilities one more time before this thing ends, as we're going to go ahead and trip up the Sangan for a set. Sangan trip for a set could be anything. Sangan's going to get that. Something. Sangan's going to get that search off, as well as Safe is joining the stream. What is up, Safe, with 2 E's? Looking fresh still. It's just like hour number 1. This is just like hour number 1. I've been rocking this thing all day. I thought the gimmick would wear off after about hour number 2, and I was like, I got to take this suit and tie off. But you know, I'm actually feeling kind of good. I'm feeling kind of classy. I think I need to start wearing suits a little bit more in my own personal life, just for no reason. Just put a suit on. AJ, ice in his veins, who's saying, I see you all the time. You are a notorious suit wearer. You wear a lot of suits.
I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan.
I'm gonna have to start elevating my game and start putting more suits on. I think I'm feeling kind of good. I don't get to wear that many suits that often, and I think it'd be a good
You
thing
look
to
good,
do.
bro. You look good. You look
Appreciate
good.
that. Appreciate that. I'm gonna start getting a little, trying to elevate myself, as we are going to go ahead and summon the Kaiku and clear the Thunder Dragon, which is interesting indeed, as we are slamming it into the standby phase. All 5 spell traps are secured for that blue corner, as we are in the main phase 1 now. Going to my friend's wedding, Hoodie. Going to GFC finals, Dapper Dan. Oh, I see you out here saying, nah. I'm trying to elevate. I'm trying to elevate, and I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, look like the person I want to be. I'm trying to look like the person I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I want to be up. I got to look like I'm up. You got to look the part. You got to feel the part. You got to look the part, and then you get to be the part. I think it works in that order. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I could be wrong. I'll be wrong on that part. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. We are deep into the stream at this point, and the wheels are still pretty much on for the most part. The wheels have not completely fallen off yet, so that's a blessing, I think. Okay. Okay, cool. Sick indeed. All right, so we are thinking here still in main phase 1, and I'm thinking we gotta go ahead and make something happen. I think you gotta make a move. You gotta make a play. You can't be succumbed by your thought process for too long. And shout out to Gia. Announcement has just rolled in, and Gia, the trap remover, Gia, 76th installment of her name, Gia, the warrior princess from Algernon, has go ahead and clinched that 5th invite to the Go Format World Championship in a playoff with Katsos. Shout out to her. That is her 2nd invitation to the Go Format World Championship this season. I believe 2nd, maybe even 3rd.
Dude.
Getting after it. UI in the building.
Yes.
She is the best of us. All right. And here we go now. I love to see it. Okay, and now we are still sitting here in main phase 2, as Sukiyo Flip Me was Ring of Destruction after it tried to accost the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer that was set face down defense position. And now we continue to ponder, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to go ahead and be special summoned in that 2nd main phase, as Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is now face down on the field. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Bringing him on to attack position is also pretty chill, I suppose. As we continue to ponder here in that 2nd main phase, as XD and Chiapilo entra. Yesa. My Italian is crushing. I know exactly what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, I'm sorry for you. My Italian is absolutely getting after it. Pretty much fluent at this point. Oh, Ab, how did I miss that? It's 69-69. Giggity goo. As both of these duelists are at 69 in the life point total after that Sukiyo Flip Me was Ring of Destruction. So here we go.
That's what it do, Yugi!
Hey. Oh, and we're going to go ahead and play the Minecon that was set on the back row. Minecon target, the Chaotic Sorcerer, is going to go ahead and banish itself into the outer reaches of the universe. Goodbye, Chaos Sorcerer. It was a good run. You did well. You fared thee well, and then we're going to crunch on in with Kiko the Ghost Destroyer and see if there is an answer to that. Assault. Is there an answer? Is there an answer? You have 1 card on the field. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? As we all ponder on bated breath, as we wait for Purple Drunk to make a decision with this 1 card that is on the field. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer has launched a full-scale attack into the hitbox, and now we are sitting here waiting. We know 1 card in the hand of Purple Drunk is that Thunder Dragon, and we're just still sitting here kicking it. Kicking it. Wow. How's everyone out there doing it? How are you guys? Oh, we're going to go and take. So we're going to take the 18, and then we're going to probably remove the rest of these light and dark mons from the graveyard before slamming it into main phase 2, setting 2 more cards on the field. And purple's got to hate to see that. More cards being set into the back row to support this Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is just devastating. That's not what you want to see in this predicament as we go ahead and pass it back over into the draw phase, standby phase. No trap dust shoot being revealed just yet, as we are going to enter into the main phase 1. Maybe, as we're going to pause into the standby phase for a sec, as we're going to think about it for a little bit longer in that standby phase. Okay, sick. We're kicking it right here. We're absolutely vibing and surviving in the standby phase for a little bit there. Man. Oh, man. Standby phase is okay. Oh man. I get it. You wanna make sure you're making the right moves. Maybe I got all this energy coursing through my veins. I don't know. I'm not saying, oh, end of standby phase. Now you play the trap dust shoot. Ludo's profile is so cool. Not gonna lie, I like this. I like this little thing. This little Yugi animation that is kind of flowing in the breeze right there. I think that's pretty neat looking. I like that. I like them both. And the delayed trap dust shoot is going to be revealed, and we're going to go ahead and chain the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast to that, targeting the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, sending it back to the top of the deck. Okay. Chaos Sorcerer will get sent back to the deck. I think I like that too, kind of waiting until the end of the standby phase in order to use your trap dust shoot. So now I don't think you can get that Sinister Serpent back out. I'm pretty sure you can't. Can you? I'm not sure. I don't know what the hell is going on. I guess you can. Yes, you can. Both duels have to agree to end the phase. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and grab that Sinister Serpent back, and we're gonna go into the first main phase. Taking it very slow, being very meticulous, not trying to get rule sharked in any way. Both of these duelists are trying to break parity here. 4 cards for each player. Ludo did go first, so now he's up to 5 cards. 4 set cards are on the field. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be resummoned back to the field after the Wing Blast situation. Summon, but not attack. So obviously Ludo knows what that card is. Nothing was typed up, but I can only assume that is none other than a GK Spy that is placed in defense position. Anything else, I think he probably attacks in that spot. All right, main 1 is okay. And now we are going to think here in the first main phase. And we're going to play Heavy Storm. That's probably going to cause a Solemn Judgment reaction right there. Immediately. Keeping all those cards. Losing your Heavy Storm. But you do trade half the life points of Ludo. And we're going to set another Mon on the field next to the one that was already down. Nate Dogg says I usually turn them off. Yeah, me too. I sometimes when I'm playing, I'll hit the thing and shut it off. But this one looks pretty cool. This one's a nice one. I like that. So I'll leave that one on. Gotta get that NW set off the field. NW. That NW. What does NW mean in that context? Moth.
I think it means new.
New.
Set.
Okay.
Just mistyped.
And it is the Moth as a hard call. It was the Magician of Faith that was set onto the field. Ludo did not have the answer to the set. And now you have another activation of Heavy Storm that you have to think about is going to get resolved. And let's see if that is what's going down. So we have standby phase is going to be fine. We're going to go into the first main phase. And we're going to continue to think about it. Maybe Purple Drunk is thinking about going around another dust shoot situation, or actually, no, you can just play the Heavy Storm because you can't play dust shoot. Another one, huh? So now Ludo is in that dangerous position. Is there a Ring of Destruction available for the red corner. There is one. I'm not sure what the rest of the hand is. Ludo did play a trapdoor shoot, so he does have some information. Ludo's ring is already gone. Purple Drunk's ring is somewhere still in the deck unless they took it out for whatever reason, but there's still a set card on the field. 1,725 life is going to be left for Ludovico Rizzo as we go ahead and set 2 more cards on the field in support of this face down Mon. 2 solemn judgments have already been resolved for Ludovico Rizzo, and now he has the idea to go ahead and swing on into the Sinister Serpent, and it was Sinister Serpent all along, and we're going to crunch on in for 18, and we're going to take that Sinister Serpent on out of play along with the Magician of Faith, and then this could be game.
That's it.
Wait, what I missed on? He took both damage. He
took 38.
Sorry, he took both at the same time. You know, people be doing that. And we're going to go ahead and set another card on the field. Ludovico has got to be feeling great in this game, too. He's got a lot of beefy Mons on the field in attacking position. And now we are thinking. We'll switch the blade to defense. And then swing in with Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Viewing
that doesn't matter.
This game is over.
No, it's over if he doesn't force, and he doesn't.
All right, so that game comes to a screeching halt, and now we have another Game 3 situation. Game 3, we've been getting Game 3s all day long with the Game 3s, and I'm here for it. I'm all about some Game 3s, and what a nice way to wrap up this losers finals is with a nice hearty Game 3. So here we go now. Side decking again. We have the warrior player, or I guess Ludo, I'm gonna say this is playing a warrior deck, maybe like a flip warrior, whatever you want to call that. I think it's a flip warrior deck. Is in that blue corner, still side decking. Purple Drunk playing Chaos Turbo deck, trying to be the lone Chaos Turbo player to break parity and go ahead and get the dub. There was a lot of interesting and spicy decks we saw on this stream. Oh my goodness, what was that sound? What did I hear? As we got a subscriber. We have a subscriber, the Vengeful One on Fox is now subscribed to the Go Format experience. Okay, shout out to the Vengeful One for becoming a subscriber to the channel. It's pretty dope. I think everyone should take the Vengeful One's lead and subscribe to GoFormat.com YouTube page and hit the notification bells. You might like what you see. Check out the videos. We're gonna keep adding more GOAT format content as time goes along, as I figure out the algorithmic process. Speaking of, I have to go use the algorithmic bathroom real quick. I shall be right back in just a moment.
We're back for game 3.
Are you almost done?
Do. I like your smile. All right, here we go now. I think you guys might have got a peep of my shorts over there as I stood up. You know, I might have had a little peep show of the shorts out here getting after it. Okay, so here we are now. I missed any cool happen. Did he go Thunder Dragon Charity again? I'm calling shenanigans on Purple Drunk as well.
Thunder Dragon Charity.
I'm calling shenanigans on that red corner player as he gets Thunder Dragon Charity back to back in back-to-back dueling sessions. Unforged.
Pretty big.
All right. Okay. And here we go. Sorry. All right. I'm back. Let me make sure my whole situation is just in flux right now. Whenever I leave, everything just falls apart of my stream. And again, shout out to I haven't shouted out Dueling Book all day today. Dueling Book's absolutely been crushing it today. Usually there's all kind of drama and malfeasance, but I'm gonna knock on wood right now to ensure that continues to go on. Shout out to duelingbook.com. We host all of our events on duelingbook.com, and it's absolutely crushing it this tournament. Love to see it. Also, shout out to Diamond Dude for hooking it up with the bot helping run this tournament. It's been really smooth and neat as well. Shout out to everyone who's out here joining us for this stream and doing our thing. Necro and Spooky and Scully and Maskus and everyone behind the scenes. Moxie's out here holding it down, and the judges, TK, Console, all the judges in the building. TK is absolutely getting after it for this tournament. Shout
out to all of them.
Shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to all of you. If you're still rocking with us as Purple Drunk is Pinso mode right here, thinking about this Graceful Charity discard. And
shout out to Graceful Charity.
Fra hacela un attimo, please. That means speed the hell up, dude. Let's make it happen. You're killing me, is what Ludovico Rizzo has just said in the chat box to his good friend Purple Drunk. Can you? And I don't blame him. He's been very patient. You know what I'm saying? Ludo has been very patient. We're going to go ahead and go Magician of Faith, Night Ass, Send Night Ass, Get Back Faith. Time to go. And he's all right. Okay. What? Oh man, let me learn.
You know what? You'd think too that having 2 charity and then discarding United States and Tomoff, like you're getting all these pluses, but really against Warriors too, that gives so much information to your opponent about how many cards you have and what they are. That honestly, yeah. See, like this. Now he knows he has Moff and 2 TDs in hand. So honestly, it's really not that big of a deal to do it with the charity into the TDs like that, because you still have them on your hand doing nothing.
Yeah, and now I got one BK Blade Knight just eat your whole lunch all the way up. You know, you gotta set those flips and get them to go off, especially with those GK spies are now removed from the equation. All systems go. All your monsters can clear all of his monsters, and that's not a great spot for that turbo player. All right. Okay. So what's going on over here in the chat section? What is going on? Oh man, the algorithmic toilet is going crazy in the chat section. Are we talking about the difference between the algorithmic flow of the toilet process in the winners final and the losers final? Y'all are wild over there. I love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. Algorithmic toilet. We'll have to talk about that a little bit later as we are in the first main phase. Thinking about it here for Ludovico Rizzo, 6 cards in hand after resolving a pot of greed and Nobin to cross out. Let's see what we got going on here. Light and dark are set up. Is set up for the red corner player as we go ahead and set Amon in defense position on the field before throwing it back over to Purple Drunk. The best algorithmic toilet is a catheter. That is the most optimized toilet that you can use. Rex Speedman definitely has a catheter installed during deep grinding sessions. So that is correct. I believe you are absolutely confirmed to be correct that the catheter is the algorithmic toilet. Laser focus. Bucket and catheter method. And Purple Drunk is continuing to think, checking both GYs. All right, just 2 green cards in for Ludovico, and we're gonna do it. It's chaos time as we summon forth none other than the Blackluster. The Soldier of Blackluster has hit the field in attacking position, and we're gonna go ahead and use this effect to target that Magician of Faith. Had to do it if you had no answer for it. I don't hate it. Getting that Magician off the field before your opponent can get another use of the pot of greed would probably be beneficial to you as a player. But now you have your Blackluster is on the field. You have to have a plan for that and what you want to do. You've exposed your ace. You've sent him to the field. Maybe sometimes that's good enough. I've seen BLS go coast to coast more times than I care to admit. So that sometimes that dude is a game warping format defining ending card, and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, better late than never, is going to come on in and smack into the Magician of Faith. Ooh, so we get another Graceful Charity activation as Magician of Faith is going to find its way to the bin as we set 1, 2, 3. cards on the field. And we're just going to go ahead and quickly and timely ring destruction at BLS, reducing the health from both duelists by 3,000. Another Graceful Charity activation could be rough. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here as we slam it into the first main phase, and we will va bene. Va bene, I think means is that good? And it's thumbs up. It is good.
Yeah.
As we're going to Graceful Charity, snap Solemn Judgment instantaneously, pulling 3,000 life points off. And that's how it goes. As we'll set another card onto the field. And play the swords and set another Mon. Okay. So Kiko the Ghost Destroyer standing alone and unafraid. I'm trying to tell you, my Italian is coming along. It's not my Italian, it's my context clues. You know, I understand how this game I understand how this game goes down. And I'm trying to tell you it's coming there. It's coming along. When I come to when I come to Italy, you guys are not gonna be prepared, as we have a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is up in attack position, side by side with Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, but they're all being thwarted by this Swords of Revealing Light. Stalls the onslaught of the warrior player. Card's great. Car is great, and Dust Tornado is going to hit the Mirror Force. Not looking great for the warrior player, sitting at 3,000. But still, it's a long way from over. You especially still have a lot of information as to what the hand quality is for Ludovico, and another Magician of Faith will resolve, and you're going to get another activation of another Graceful Charity. Is there another Solemn Judgment to go along with this one? It's thumbs up, so there is no Solemn Judgment to go along with this one. As we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Snatch Steal is rough. Oh, Snatch Steal. Oh, let's see what's gonna be.
Exactly right.
That's rough. Let's see what's gonna be as we send those Thunder Dragons who are sitting in the hand, just holding weight, into Upstart Goblin. So that's a little bit more life in exchange for one more card. Okay. And now we are going to set a few more cards in support of this Magician of Faith. So you're kind of chill with that. If you're a Ludovico Rizzo in that particular spot, you're not too bad because you didn't die and you're still hanging out. The Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is holding it down. Sometimes that guy is just good enough. Sometimes that guy is just good enough to kind of shut down the entire turbo deck by itself. I've seen Kiko the Ghost Destroyer go 1+6 and just clap cheeks the whole way back down to 0 just because he's able to shut off a lot of the chaos maneuvers. He's able to hold it down, but I don't know. Anything can happen. The game is far from over.
This game is still so young. There's still so many really big cards to play.
Mm-hmm. We're still hanging on tight, though. We are hanging on tight. We're holding on to our caps, and we're going to shift that Magician of Faith to defense position. 4 cards still in hand for Purple Drunk, as Swords of Villain Light has one more turn remains. I don't know. And we want to flip to Dekoichi, which is a great include to this deck, adding another card, kind of speeding up ever so slightly, getting a secondary draw. Oh, man. And now Swords is going to expire. Who knows? This is tight, man. This is so tight. This is tight. Oh, my goodness. I'd be stressed out. I don't know how y'all do this, man. I really don't. I'd be stressed out, man. I'm out here stressing. I'm not even playing. I'm out here stressing, and I'm not even playing. These guys are getting it in as we enter the end phase, and the Swords of Revealing Light will expire. And now you still have 5 cards in hand. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is still up on the field, holding it down, and we wait as we pause in place. Squeaky bum time. Ooh, I don't know what that is, Tari. It's squeaky. It's just tight. Oh, it's tight. There it is. It's tight.
What in the world?
I have not heard someone use that phrase in so many years.
Squeaky bum time, because it's tight. Oh, man. It is whisper quiet as we are thinking, and sets another spell trap on the field. It's an English. Tariq, are you English, Irish? Are you squeaky bum time? Okay, that makes sense. I like learning slangs from different countries. I think that's pretty cool. As we continue to ponder, as we continue to ponder. Oh my goodness gracious. We're going to switch that Ninja Grand Master to defense position and try to come on in with the Takoichi to battle chanted locomotive. And it works out as he gets through all three of those back row. But Sakuretsu armor will thwart off the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer's attack. So now you have to think here. I don't know what the rest of the plan is as we slam it to main phase 2 in phase. At Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer was holding you down, though.
I mean, this is still very much a game. Like at the start, it almost seemed like it was Purple Junk was running away with it, but this is very much a game.
Oh yeah, they're grinding. Still, no Dark Mons are in the graveyard for Purple Junk. That's something to keep mind of. So you can't Chaos Turbo without the graveyard being set up. Kaiku kind of did his thing, holding it down for a little while, and now he's in the bin as well. No Lightmon is for Ludo. So both of these duelists are kind of hanging out tough in this very weird game state here. Tariek is Irish as well. So we got 2 Irish people in the GOAT experience right now. Ireland taking over. Irish GOATs in the building. Very cool. Rizzo launched the comeback, was able to maintain control of the field despite being massively down in card advantage. Penzo in standby phase. We're going to go ahead and play the Mystical Space Typhoon. If there is a trap to shoot, you can chain that if you would like, because you do still have 4 cards in hand, and it doesn't matter. Call Lahanet will go ahead and find itself into the bin. Took a lot of self-control to probably not rip that Call Lahanet and try to get a Kiko swing in there as well.
Oh, Wing Blast.
Oh, Wing Blast. Send Sasuke.
Sand Serp.
Yes. What has he got in the graveyard? He's got enough. He's got lots of goods, right?
He's got no darks. Is the only thing.
Well,
how's it go? I mean, he's got cards now.
There is a lot of potential here, and one of those cards that he just drew is the Ninja.
Yeah.
It is Breaker.
Breaker's damage.
Snatch.
Oh,
Chaos.
Oh, is this game?
No, show it. Oh,
you need a Chaos to go along with it. Oof. Oh,
you're only doing this. You're only doing this if you are.
You have
another ring for game. Oh man, Sack Lolo, ring for game times 2. Ah man, that's rough. That is rough. But again, huge shout out to Purple Drunk. I really kind of, and again, I hate to be biased in these booths. I hate to be biased when I'm making calls, but I kind of wanted Ludo to get a shot at it. I kind of want this duelist to get a chance at it. Oh no, Sack Lolo, he's gonna be out of there. Oh no, but it's all good. Shout out to Purple Drunk. Now Purple Drunk gets his shot at it. And guess what, folks? If you've been tuning in, my Hour 1 gang, go ahead and raise up a glass because you now made it. You now made it. Someone track down Lucas the Heretic, because Lucas the Heretic is now up to bat, and this is going to be the grand finals. This is the grand finals. We are about to decide who is going to be none other than your GOAT format champion. This is the grand finals. All right, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to this. After all the spice, after all the burn, after all the stuff that you see in this tournament, it comes down to the age-old matchup between Chaos Turbo and Warriors. This is what's going to decide the GOAT format championship right here and right now. So everyone, stay tuned, lock in, go tell your friends. Okay, go tell your friends, because you're gonna see this live. Everybody's gonna want to see this live. It doesn't hit the same when you're tuning in the next day. You want to see this live, so go get your friends, like this stream. We're almost at 100 likes. I think 100 likes is great for this stream. Put a like on it. Say what's up. You know what I'm saying. Get a like in there. Somebody can 2 more likes and we can get 100. So if you haven't liked the stream already, do that now. Let's hit 100 likes, and we can get Lucas the Heretic in here. We can find Lucas the Heretic in here, and we can get Purple Drunk in here. It's already late in Europe, but these are 2 dogs. Absolute dog town. This is Dogville out here holding it down. These are 2 dogs. The dogs are out. Who let the dogs out? All right.
My guy said dog 15 times in 5 seconds. I love it.
This is the dog.
With the deep voice.
The dog. It's 1 a.m. in Italy, but that's nothing. Purple Drunk, I know, gets after it. That's light work for Purple Drunk. This is prime
He's 20
time.
too. 1 a.m.
Come
That's his prime.
Come on, that's nothing. That's nothing to PD. That's the time he's just now.
Love being up at that time.
He's just now starting to get up and get it rocking at 1 a.m. Come on, that's nothing to Purple Drunk. I'm certain of it. So we got that dog. It's dog time. Let's find these duelists and get them out here and let's get it crack-a-lacking. I'm looking forward to it. This is the GOAT Format Championship number 20. This is the finals. This is it. If Lucas the Heretic can win, he will be your GFC champion. Okay, if he can win, he will be your champion. He's been fighting really long and hard to get to this moment, and he is in the winners finals exactly where you want to be. But Purple Drunk is like, I will not be denied. People will know my name. People will understand what I'm trying to do. I am a great player, and this is how you prove it. I think Purple Drunk has done that so far, and it's only a little bit further that you have to go. So we got a bathroom break coming up. And sooner or later, these duels gonna start hosting. These duels gonna start hosting up. So let's see what we got. While they're waiting, let's go ahead and start a little quick poll. Who is gonna win? Who? Oh. Can I do this? I don't even know how to do that. I'm about to jack this up. Who will be the champion? All right. Who will be the champion? All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can get that. Add an option. We're gonna say. We're going to say Lucas or Purple Drunk. We're going to say or Lucas or Purple Drunk. Who will be the GFC champion? Who will be... Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Who will be the GFC champion, Lucas or Purple Drunk? What am I doing? Oh, my goodness. Embarrassing, folks. Embarrassing. Let's see if we can get that out. Let's see if we can get that... Is that happening? Is it out? Is it? I'm about to quit, folks. I'm about to quit. This is embarrassing. What am I doing? I add option. I don't need to add any more options. Delete those options. Get that out of there. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm about to just scrap this whole idea. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. There it is. Okay, go ahead and hit the poll up. If you think Lucas is going to win, let's get some votes in there. I'll stop this thing.
I allowed to vote?
You're allowed to vote. Of course you're allowed to vote. Everyone gets a vote. Everyone gets a vote. Everyone gets a vote. Everyone gets a vote. Put your vote in now, and let's see who is going to be the GFC champion. Will it be Turbo? Will it be Warriors? Will it be Lucas the Heretic? Will it be Purple Drunk? It's going to be tight. It's going to be close. Both of these duels want it very bad. Both of these duels are very talented. All right. And they have been alerted, and they're ready to rock and roll and do what they got to do. Oh, my goodness. I am pumped. I am beyond pumped.
Teriak, bro, what's your Discord, bro? You're hilarious. This guy loves Warriors.
Teriak is lying. You don't know who Teriak gets after. Teriak is Teriak in the Discord. Oh yeah.
Oh, they're already in it?
Yeah, Teriak is in the Go Format Discord. Teriak is my guy. Teriak.
They are just posting the propaganda of Warriors. They love Warriors.
I'm telling you. Sometimes I be out here and I'm in these streets, man. I'll put videos out. And Terry be like, yo, JDZ, I see you. He takes the time. He comments on the videos. He says what's up. And it just keeps me motivated because, man, sometimes
he's a good man?
He's a good lad? Or a good person? Teriak is not a good person. Teriak's a great person. He keeps me going. I can't. If Teriak says, you know what, I'm done with ghosts, that'll hurt my soul. You know, it keeps me motivated because you need somebody to say, you know what, I ride with you. I ride with you. Sometimes you put it out there and you just don't know. You just don't know. You'll send it out there and people say a lot of negative stuff or it doesn't get the traction you think it deserves. And you just, you start feeling self-conscious and a lot of self-reflective kind of stuff. But Teriak can kind of get you in there and say, you know what, I'm with you. We ride this.
That's good shit.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there.
Good stuff. Good crap. Non-swear word.
Okay. Oh, Lucas is hosting up. All right, we're gonna
Lucas is ready.
We're Birdman rubbing over here. Lucas is like, come on, let's eat. It's time to go. He's motivated. He's took a Senzu bean. He's got the Red Bull on deck. He is ready to go. That's what I'm talking about. Bad Boys for Life. Teriak and JDZ, Bad Boys for Life in the building. Love to see it. So we're hosting up. Purple Drunk's in there trying to meditate. He's trying to focus. He's trying to get this thing right. He's trying to get the Dublinsky himself. We are in there. We are all the way live. Oh my goodness. We're lit. We're lit. We're all lit. Okay. Very nice. And we're still waiting. Purple Drunk still probably using the bathroom, probably taking a quick, you know what, what's that, Marshall Matt, lose yourself. What's that, 8 Miles, just in the bathroom, just getting a quick puke session, down before you got to come in and play probably one of the most intense GOAT format dueling matches that you can find. You know what I'm saying? This is a tight spot. This is probably one of the tighter spots that you can find. Maybe like GOAT Format World Championship. But this is the most intense GOAT Format match you can make. And if you say, oh, it's just a Yu-Gi-Oh game, it doesn't matter. You know, slap yourself, because it definitely does matter. This is real. This is for some serious stakes. All right? This is real. This is not fake. This is not a drill. Let's go. Next GFC, I will come on and feel the Cammy roll like the Sky Saturday football show. Unbelievable. That's what we just straight up. I like hey, you know what? That's what you need sometimes. Just straight up John Madden style. You see, he played the Nobleman of Crossout because there was a set monster on the field. Back to you, Joe Buck. You know, I'll throw it over to Tariak. Tariak, what do you think about that play? Play was good. Thanks, Tariak. Back to you in the studio. All right. Yeah, so $500 and $250. $500 and $250 are on the line. So some duelist is going to get some serious coinage. Also the trophy, also the mat, also the invitation, also, you know what I'm saying, the prestige and the honor of being a GOAT Format champion. All right, to say that you are a GFC champion carries weight. Yo. All right, and we're still waiting. Purple is coming at some point. I'm sure TK, shout out to TK, is already all over the case and seeing what these duels are up to. But yes, it is something that is happening right now behind the scenes. Let's see if I can hop on into the Discord and see what the holdup is. Okay, as we are waiting on, I'm not sure what's going down. I am not certain on what is going down at this current moment. But man, we're waiting. Sitting, waiting, wishing that you believe in superstition. Then maybe we'll see the sign. 'Cause I know that this world is cruel, and I thank the Lord I'm just a fool, 'cause waiting on love is so easy to do. Must I always be waiting on you? Man, I just rocked that, man. That song is so good. Jack Johnson in the building. Shout out to Jack Johnson. Sitting, waiting, wishing is what we all are doing as we're holding squat, waiting on Purple Drunk to complete. Oh, and they're in. It's go time, boys and girls. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. Make sure you put. People forgot about the champs? What? Make sure you go ahead and put a like on it one more time. This is the GFC champion. This is the grand finals. Okay, wedding singer JDZ. No. This is JDZ. I'm a multifaceted. I'm 7 tools of the bandit. You know what I'm saying? I can do it all. All right. JDZ halftime show. You guys aren't ready. You're talking about Katy Perry. You guys are absolutely not ready. And here we go, folks. Lucas the Heretic has had about a multi-hour break as he's been kind of hanging out, waiting on the bracket to resolve itself. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. And we have Lucas is going to, the fan has picked Lucas 57%, Purple Drunk 41%. That seems about right. As we go ahead and play graceful and go 1, 2, 3, 4 full Whopper combo value meal to start this thing off. That's the way we want to start a winners final. Go first and Whopper. Oh my goodness, we are pumped and motivated. Purple Drunk is on the draw now. 6 cards in hand, slam it into the standby phase, and it's all thumbs up all around. Lucas is trying to get in and get out with the dub and not trying to allow the stand to go to a reset. Purple is trying to do the same, trying to get to a reset, but these game ones, the decks are available and waiting and open, so you can see what is available to each one. Game 1 is going to be very difficult for that blue corner. If I'm being completely honest, just looking at the way these decks are constructed and the matchup as it is, Game 1 is going to be hard, but not impossible. I think it is definitely winnable. Purple Drunk has been able to defeat Warriors today, so we'll see how that goes. All right, and we're going to go ahead and play the Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is going to be resolved with thumbs up all around. 2 cards. Oh, man. And now we ponder. Oh, now we are pondering here in the first main phase. Purple Drunk has been very Pinso mode throughout this entire dueling tournament. Each time we've seen his duels on the stream, he's been thinking very hard and long, ensuring that the correct plays are being made. Pot of Greed did resolve. You have this Blade Knight in attack position on the field. And now what is the play? Going second, what are you going to do? I hate setting monsters into the face of a Blade Knight. This board right here is probably one of my least favorite dueling boards to play against. I think Blade Knight set 5 going first is just like, damn it, you know, that's all I say when I see that happening. But we'll see. We will see as we think about it more. Sitting in main phase 1, quick shuffle, and we're continuing to ponder. Throw a quick T-set over in the face of this busted down Blade Knight before passing it quickly back over to Lucas the Heretic, who slams it into the first main phase. Thinking about it now, you have your zones locked. Can't play any additional spell and trap cards as we continue to ponder.
Knock coming.
Moxie is saying knock inbound.
Gotta be.
I don't know. I think if it's knock, that thing gets flipped super quick. I don't know. Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe I'm incorrect. We shall see. So we are in the main phase 1. Lucas the Heretic is starting to ponder as well, and we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Maybe he doesn't want to. He's got to decide between knocking the first set or trying to run it over, because either you knock the first set and it's not spy, or you run into a spy. There's lots of variables there of which one is a spy.
All right, but he's going to go ahead and expunge one of those back row in order to grab the reinforcements of the army. Reinforcements of the army is going to go through, grab Donald Zalug. The Donster is hitting the board. The purple-haired card-ripping menace has hit the field, and Purple Drunk does shuffle, and it was the Domino Crossout was set on the right zone. And it was none other than the Koichi, the battle-chanted locomotive. And now Don is poised for attack, as well as the Blade Knight is poised for an attack. And we will see Don with pistols, though. Lucas the Heretic is rocking.
Pistols are better.
I don't think so. I'm all about the knives, man. I like to see the knives on my Don Zalug. We're gonna see. Let's see if it goes in. And Blade Knight will connect for 2,000, and then Don Zalug will. And we hold on bated breath to see if that 1,400 is going to be tabulated from the health total of Purple Drunk. And he's going to think about it, usually an indicator that it's some type of discard trap, perhaps. Web Slinger 26 says JDZ likes the Donnie up close and personal. I like my anybody can shoot, you know what I'm saying? Shooting is such a impersonal thing. You got to get up in there with them knives and get busy. Anybody can sit back and shoot. Shooting is coward activity. You got to get in there with them knives, get close contact kills. And let's see what we're going to do as Purple is thinking about it. And yes, we will go ahead and elect to take the 1,400 points of damage. This thing's about to rip some bunk. I'm calling right now bunk, something whack. Ooh, never mind. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good hit. But it is a Dark Mon, so that was a pretty solid hit. So maybe Don's with pistols might be good. Don's with swords always rips that good.
That is quite a good hit.
That's a pretty dope hit. I can't even lie. I cannot even lie. So now standby phase is going to be declared all around, and we're going to enter the main phase 1. So maybe the ploy worked, and you were able to fade the first Nobleman of Crossout and a Rhoda in order to establish your GK spy on the field, as we're going to go ahead and flip the Jar of Greed. Flip the Jar of Greed, add a card in the hand. That's probably what Purple was thinking about there, making sure that, hey, maybe I can flip this jar, get another quality discard, but let's not do that. Upstart Goblin is going to add another card. Oh man, I'm gonna play another upstart to upstart, jog to upstart to upstart. It just seems tilting.
10K life points.
Oh, that's another bingo. I think we already hit one.
You already did.
We already hit one, but that's another one. We're crushing it. Oh man. We are crushing. Let's see, and we got duo. So he goes jog to upstart to delinquent duo. I mean, you hit the Sakuretsu armor, which is not the best card for you anyway. This is Christopher Ivan Flores, SJC champion in the building. This is game number 1. My chart is actually correct. This is game finals of the first match. If Lucas wins, the event is over. Lucas the Heretic is your GFC champion. If Purple Drunk wins the entire match, this is going to be a bracket reset. We have one more, and we're going to enter the main phase and go ahead and play the delinquent duo right away. Calling a 4, and we're going to hit. What can it be? Is it another Chaos Mon? It is another Chaos Mon. That's a tilting experience. Damn. So that's 2 of your quality units have been relieved to the grave already, as Blade Knight is going to swing into the set, and it is the GK Spy. Well. So you're feeling not too bad about that. You at least got your spies set up, and now you can kind of stall off this warrior onslaught for an extended amount of time. But you are quite sad that 2 of your chaotic monsters are already in the bin, and getting a dub just got that much harder. You still have Black Luster Soldier if you're Purple Drunk. Lucas now has to think about a way to get through these GK spots. I'm sure that he thought about that in the way that he arranged this onslaught, but now he has been stifled, and this is the state of the game right here. GK Spies hold it up.
So this is what I was talking about earlier, because like you got to make those decisions, right? Because you got to decide if the first set that Purple put, because he set it into a Blade Knight with just a jog. So really, if he just attacks with Blade Knight, he just gets the plus and then saves the knock for the next one. So you have to think about those things, because a lot of the times the Turbo player knows that the game can sometimes completely depend on if that spy resolves.
Yeah. So I think he played it great. I mean, it worked out the way that you wanted it to. You did lose both your Sorks though, which is unfortunate, but still, you're fine chilling here, waiting for some more quality units to come from your deck to the hand. I think you're fine. You're fine with this exchange.
Well, this is fine. Nothing wrong with losing all your chaos. It happened to me when AJ Husan milled all of his or card deed all of his cards.
I threw them away, man. I didn't need them, bro.
Held spy, and then blocked me off with spy for like 20 turns until he could just finish me off.
That was a great match. That was a fantastic duel.
It was a really good game.
I love that. That was a very memorable duel.
See, here we go. The snatch.
Oh, wow. This is a game breaker right here. This could be a game deciding moment. Let's see how this all ends up. As Snatch Steel is going to just go ahead and hit the Book of Moon on Blade Knight.
So clean. Now he's got to make a decision. He's not going to do it though. He's not going to wait. He's just going to take the 1-for-1 there.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine with that. I think that's an equivalent exchange. Book of Moon might be kind of good. People have been cutting Book of Moon. That thing might need to come on back.
At least says a 1.
Yeah, I think that card is pretty damn good. As we're going to go and flip summon the BK Blade Knight. Magician of Faith here is absolutely repulsive if you can see what's happening here. Let's see what goes down as Lucas is viewing the opponent's graveyard. There's a lot of quality minerals in there. There's some good Yu-Gi-Oh cards in that graveyard already. Yeah, because Purple played the Pot of Greed, played the played the Delinquent Duo, and still is kind of in a precarious position. And now we are sitting here. Lucas did play Aggressive Charity and Delinquent Duo as well. So both of these duos getting some quality, beefy units resolved into the bin. But man, this game is still in a very, very tight, close spot. Anything can happen. Teriak's calling Moth. Magician of Faith is set. You're calling. Let's see if that is the case. Let's see if Purple Drunk elects to flip that thing into attack position, or will we go ahead and let it stay face down? We're in the main phase 1 now. Purple still thinking. Wow, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm losing it. We're coming together here, folks. It's all happening. And this 32 person tournament took. It was Sangan was the flip. Oh my goodness, Sangan was going to be the card that is going to be flipped, and we're going to use Sangan's ability to attack into the Blade Knight, taking 1,000 points of damage. You better be going somewhere with this, attorney, as we go ahead and send that Sangan to the bin to get that effect. Probably now going to trying to get that light monster, Magician of Faith. There it is, and let's see what goes down here. You gotta, and he sets another card. Now you have to respect that as Moth, even though it might not be. You have to respect it as Magician of Faith. And now Lucas has a problem to deal with. Still, 2,600 is going to be the life points for Purple Drunk. 2 spies absolutely thwarting the entire momentum of the warrior player. And now you have a very threatening Magician of Faith that is on the field. What do you do? What do you do? We think. Dude, is there a world where you just go ahead and ring your own dawn and swing? No, I don't know. I don't know how to play this game, man. I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. As we go ahead and just pass it over, keeping that Blade Knight pumped into 2,000. Going into the draw phase. Main phase 1. Let's see if we get a flip summon here. Let's see what happens. As we are slammed into the main phase 1, viewing both graveyards. We'll check what we got going on here. This is a nice looking graveyard, and we have a very nice looking graveyard over here as well. Let's see what it's going to be as we ponder. What can it be? All right, okay. That's why they're thinking about that. I'm gonna go check over here, see what's going down. Everyone is whisper quiet as we are tuned in. Should I put my golf voice on? Because this is the grand finals right here. Everyone is locked in. Maybe I feel bad for joking and cutting a rug in this intense moment. We're going to quiet golf claps all around. Everyone is whisper quiet. As here we go. We're in the first main phase. Purple Drunk thinks. Sets another Mon. Thinks a little bit more. Sets another card. Spell Trap for passing. Oh my goodness. No, I can't do that. I won't do that. We're just chilling. All right, so we're still in main phase 1. Main phase 1 for Lucas the Heretic. Still absolutely. Oh my goodness. Absolutely being stifled by these GK spies and cannot seem to figure out a way to get through. And now you have 2 set Mons to deal with. We have 2 set Mons to deal with. One of them could be Magician of Faith. One of them could not. Both of them could be Magician of Faith. Everyone is quiet. And it is just all intense. Oh man, I don't think I want to play in these types of events. I like, you know what I'm saying? Give me some Lord Poison Turbo. Give me some Man with Wajat Warriors or something like that. This is too intense. This is intense. Oh man. So they're both thinking, trying to make the correct play. 3 set cards versus 1. Purple is on the play. Main phase 1. 2 Gravekeeper Spy, 2 sets. If you're just tuning in, one of those sets could very well be a Magician of Faith that was searched from a Sangan, and it was the first Magician of Faith. It is going to be flipped. Magician of Faith will go through the graveyard and add a Pot of Greed from the deck to the hand, or from the graveyard to the hand. All right, so that's phase 1 of the plan has been activated and resolved. Magician of Faith is up and active. Tsukiyomi is going to be played, and now Lucas has to think. Lucas must think. I think Torrential here would just, I think that's a snap TT. If you got TT, you just, oh, yeah, TT's already gone. Never mind. Forget I said anything. But there's going to be a solemn judgment is going to negate the Magician, or to negate the Tsukiyomi. Okay. And now we're going to play the Pot of Greed. And you're fine with the Pot of Greed being played now. You still don't have that light Mon in the bin. You're hoping to get a Thunder Dragon right now if you are Purple Drunk. You're hoping to get a Thunder Dragon so you can make a chaotic maneuver. But now you have this Magician of Faith that is in attack position, alone and unafraid, and is looking juicy. So you got to think about that as well. Oh, man, there was no bait. That was not any bait. Oh, man. This is intense. This is intense, folks. This is intense. This is why we do it. This is why we play goats, man, because they're playing for a lot right here. This is $500 cash and $250. So both of these duels will be going home with a nice little purse at the end of the day. But still, man, this is quite intense. All right, so we are in the first main phase, still holding up for Purple Drunk, who is viewing the graveyard. Okay, trying to see what's going on. Is there going to be a second Magician of Faith that's flipped? And he did find the Thunder Dragon. He did locate the Thunder Dragon. So now you have the ability to make a chaotic maneuver if you have any left. You know, Blackluster Soldier is your last remaining Chaos Mon. The other two were discarded in a variety of different ways through Don Zalug and Delinquent Duo. So you have one left. Do you bring that to the board right now? Or do you hold tight and try to save it for a game closing type maneuver? Even though you still technically could go for that right now. If that's something you're into. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Still in the first main phase, Purple Drunk is pondering. TD over Don. I cannot summon to Thunder Dragon in this case because he already tried to attempt to summon the Tsukiyomi and they got negated by the Solemn Judgment. So he can't bring out another normal Mon. But it'd be a lot cooler if it could.
No. Yeah, it's a nice line.
Yeah, he can't.
This is one of those. This is one of those turns where someone may forget that because the turn's taking quite a bit of time. But
I'm locked
that's why you've got people. You need people who are astute to watch that type of thing, make sure that no one's making extra summons and playing the game in any incorrect fashion.
I am 100% locked in. I am locked. We are hour number 7. We might as well be in hour number 1 because I am fresh to death, holding it down. You know, this is on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, we're trying to see who's going to get there, and Purple Drunk is absolutely thinking about it, thinking long and hard, thinking about it. I don't know what the situation is or what is going down, but he is absolutely in the think tank, trying to make sure that this thing goes correctly as you're viewing the graveyard. But you gotta make something. You gotta make a money move. You gotta make a play. You have to. I know it's hard. I know it's tough. I know regret might not be enough, but you have to send it. You got to make a play. You got to make it happen. And it is the Blackluster Soldier. He will be summoned to the field. He did have it, and he's going to summon none other than the Blackluster Soldier in attack position, and Lucas the Heretic is calling for priority, indicating that the summon is good. Think on position if summon is okay. All right. So here it is, folks. The Blackluster Soldier has hit the field. The summon is good. Oh, man. We are all on the edge of our seats. When that golden boy hits the field, you better hang on to your head and neck. Prio on Faith is going to be the play, trying to get that Magician of Faith off the field expeditiously as Lucas the Heretic will continue to think. Trying to get Magician of Faith out of there to ensure that you can't get some kind of Leho Heave attack into it. Perhaps was the game plan. Sending that off the field. As we all ponder. Maybe a snatch steal situation is probably what you're thinking about there. I don't know how to play this game. I don't know what's going on. We're going to end phase really quickly. No Ring of Destruction is being played by Lucas the Heretic. We are in the first main phase. Is there a snatch? Perhaps. Is there a ring? Perhaps. Is there something going down? Lucas needs an answer. BLS has hit the field, but you do have
an answer.
That is an answer. And it is the reinforcements of the army. You will have access to a exiled force who's going to be able to clear up this Blackluster Soldier quite easily. So maybe getting that BLS to banish the Faith might have been the correct move after all. Let's see if this exile force is gonna stick. Exile force hits the field. This is game number 1 still, so I don't know if purple is maining these Solemn Judgments. I don't think he has any, but Exile Force hits, and now we're going to think. Man, this is intense. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. So Exile Force hits and sticks. Main phase 1. Oh, man. Whew. And we're pondering here. Let's do it. What do we got? And who is it on? Who's thinking right now? Is Lucas thinking? Who's thinking right now? I've lost track on who is the thinker and who is the thinky. Who is the thinker? What is going down right here? Am I lagging? Did I disconnect?
I'm not even sure anymore, to be honest.
Oh man, am I disconnected? Nah, I think I'm good. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and bring out Exile Force for go priority. Set another card onto the field, and then we're still in the first main phase. Exile Force is still on the field in attack position. These guys are above my station, dude. They're both absolutely killing it. I don't know what is going on anymore, but they're both getting after it, and we're just here along for the ride. So we're gonna see what's going down as we enter the battle phase. Blade Knight attack into BLS. That's what's up.
What am I watching?
I'm lost. Lucas is on one right now as he go ahead and hit Blade Knight into BLS. Exile pop Dawn.
Oh, he wants to bring out his own BLS.
Wow. Dang. Okay.
Or is he going to banish the set and then exile and then Prima the BLS?
Huh. Man. I don't know what's happening. Okay, but we got BLS does a karate flip onto the field, and we're gonna banish BLS. That's a next level.
My man really said, "Oh, that's why he did it."
Oh my goodness.
What do you mean on? The only card it could be on.
Dude.
Wow, this guy's insane at the game.
Oh my, does this work? Did that work? Dude. Look at this beast. Oh man, that's crazy. That is insane, dude. Oh my goodness, that's nuts, dude. That was a good play. I would have messed that up so many times. He played around everything you could possibly play around by doing that play. That's nuts. That's a next level go format Yu-Gi-Oh maneuver right there. Man, good grief. Oh my goodness, he just did around the town, behind the back, back a freaking dunk. You know, I'm over here just doing layups. This man is going between the legs and going off the backboard, getting the dub right there. Very cool, man. Very cool. Playing around Book of Moon, playing around Solemn Judgment, playing around like an absolute monster, dude, and still had the amount of life points left to do Ring of Destruction. I would have punted that severely. I don't know what the set card was, but it just absolutely got completely flim-flammed in that type of position. Yeah, I guess you play around Wing Blast too. No, you don't, because he Wing Blast really. Exile Force. If you
Wing Blast it. Well, not even that, but he had ring set. He for game 2, right? So
yeah, he just had to get through whatever that was.
Honestly, I'm not even sure any of that was necessary. Looking at Purple Drunk's list, I don't think there was any card that could even stop that.
Just hitting a ring, just playing ring.
Yeah, because like I'm looking at his deck list right now, and there's literally 0 set cards that could be set that stop just ring on BLS. Period.
Okay.
Without the exiled and all that, because he's playing Phoenix Wind Blast instead of Regeki Break.
Got it. Okay, you know what? You just gotta style on people sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta style. Sometimes you could do, you know what I'm saying? You could just do a layup. Like I said, you can lay up. You can do a little short layup. Sometimes you just gotta do from the free throw line. You know, tomahawk slam behind the back, 360 through the legs. It's still 2 points, but one looks way cooler than the other one. And still, you know, that's just how you play. He played around the cards that didn't exist. Maybe, you know, it is what it is. But we have already got there. No, if it was, what do you wing blast there, Nabadonabis? If you wing blast anything, it wouldn't have mattered, I guess, because he would have had to a wing blast at some other point. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game. If he wing blasts, yeah, maybe if he didn't, I have no clue. I have no clue. But we'll see. Yeah, on BLS, yeah, that's possible. That would have been bad. That would have been bad news bears. But guess what? It didn't.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, he made it kind of more awkward, right? Because he ended up using the ring on his own BLS, and that can be wing blasted. If he just targets Purple Drunk's BLS, then that's that. And there's no Solemn because he doesn't have Solemn in his main deck. Yeah,
that is the benefit of playing with these open deck lists.
Sometimes you just need to feel the moment.
Vibes.
Play the card.
Vibrational.
And get anime moments.
Vibrational frequency. So PD comes out, Thunder Dragon, upstart, set a bunch, pass. Right on, thumbs up all around. Lucas is at the precipice. He is at the finish line. All he needs is one more victory and he can taste it. The crown is close. Lucas the Heretic can feel it. Oh my goodness, he's trying to get there. He's trying to etch his name in history and become a Go Format champion, and he can absolutely taste the finish line as we are going to go ahead and set 2 to match the set 3 on the opposite side of the field before throwing it back over to Purple Drunk. Thumbs up all around. 4 cards in hand. Targex too funny. He says, I love how we're analyzing this in the next level, but Lucas could have just come out and be like, yeah, I just forgot, dude. My bad. I just forgot it was there, and I just, my bad. It happens. Just like those not ancient, but those old school, 18th century poets and stuff, and you got to study that in high school, and your English teacher or your poet or your creative writing teacher is like, oh, what is the poet trying to say in this stanza? What are they trying to say? And they make up these long convoluted meanings of what they're trying to say, and it could have possibly very well not been any of that. Just they're just vibing, and you're trying to make trying to make a mile out of a molehill, something like that. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, so we're going to enter the main phase 1. Main phase 1 for Lucas the Heretic, as we are going to draw 4 cards for both duelists in hand. Poem, the curtains or blue. And that's going to absolutely be something else. And it was Minecon on the spy this time. So you waited, got the Minecon to pay off. You did get another spy. Do you play spy? Yes, viewing
he
deck.
Does. He sides 3.
And we're going to grab a GK spy from your own deck. Samuel Jones says all he had to do was flip the ring. That's true. If he flips the ring, that's a game. The game ends. But why be normal when you can be fantastic? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see normal. Normal happens all the time. You can be amazing. Do something off the ropes. You never know. As Little Bitty Blade Knight is going to go ahead and come on in over the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, and 1 Sakuretsu Armor will send that Little Blade Knight to his Watery Tomb into the GY. Sick. Oh, man. Style points are important. Swag and appeal are important. He might have thought, I have it if TT'd and then thought, wait, I have it anyway. Yeah, Purple Drunk's not even playing TT, and these deck lists are open. He's not playing TT, and he wasn't playing Mirror Force, and he wasn't playing Solemn Judgments in the main deck. And this information is available to all of these duelists. So a quick peek at that deck list, I think, would have answered a lot of the stuff that Lucas, and he's not playing Book of Moon either. So a lot of the cards Lucas is playing around were null and void. But still,
he knows too. He knows.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure both of these duelists have each of the other person's deck lists up on the screen, and you're staring at each card and probably marking them off as they are expired as they play. Just keeping a mental tab on what's going on. Maybe he just got caught up in the moment, lost control for a second, and absolutely got after it. I think it was still a cool play. Showing some technical prowess. Staying disciplined is always the best way to go. Mewtwo struck back says, "Hey JDZ, any chance there's ever a GSC in which there's extra money set aside to the pot to award duelists who win with style points?" I think that will probably never happen. I think that might be too hard to judge and analyze. I've been wanting to do like an event that can say like, hey, whoever tops this event with X deck or gets the furthest with X deck gets some type of prize or award or something. But we talked about that as a staff, and we didn't want to convolute the process of the tournaments and jeopardize the integrity of any way of, like, say, if I hate how many Gravekeeper, whoever tops with the gets the farther with the Gravekeeper deck gets X prize, and then a lot of duelists show up playing Gravekeepers, it might throw off tournament integrity. So we elected not to do that, but still, I think that would be pretty cool, something like that.
We just got a storm, solemn.
Oh, AJH had to sign off early. Shout out to AJH, very early over there in Ireland. Thanks for swinging by and saying hello, hanging out in the booth with us. We do appreciate that, and providing some commentary. Peace out, man. Thanks for joining. All right, so now we got a ton of GK spies are all up on the field.
We got spies everywhere.
All up on the field, all over the place. Hate to see it. That's absolutely repulsive.
Spy format.
Oh, spy does shoot format needs to end. Let's bring
charity into it with TDs in hand.
We need an Air Knight format to come back or something like that, man. I am so sick.
Air Knight.
I'm so sick of seeing GK Spy. This card stinks, dude. I used to love GK Spy too, but now it's just like every single human being in this entire format is playing Gravekeeper Spy. We're in Spy does shoot format. It is gross. It is absolutely gross. Also, I'm going to play one guard and try to convince you that it's a Gravekeeper. No, Gravekeeper. When I say Gravekeepers, I mean Gravekeepers. I need to see all of them in there. I need to see all the GKs in there. None of this Gravekeeper Warrior stuff, because that's a fantastic deck. I don't know why a lot of duelists haven't been playing the GK Warrior deck. It's very fickle, though. It can get after your health. But I need straight up GK. I need a Chief needs to be in there. I need to see some Spear Soldier. Maybe even a Cannon Holder need to be. Nah, that Cannon Holder kind of sucks. Cannon Holder. Oh, and BLS is going to hit the field early and often. Slam it and ram it. And we're going to banish. What are we sending out of play here? What are we going to send out of play here? And what are we going? We got some thought bubbles coming in from the blue corner typing, "Don't let me point." It won't let them point. We're going to say the new one is going to be sent out of play. That is the Magician of Faith is removed from the duel, as we are sitting here with a lot of spellcasters, and a mighty Blackluster Soldier is in attack position on the field before shifting to Koichi to defensive posture. For setting a couple more, throwing back over to Lucas the Heretic. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Air Knight is just pretty much a relic of the past. It looks so cool, man. We can't even play the damn card anymore. Somebody earlier in the stream, someone summoned an Air Knight Parshaft, and it just looks so stupid. It looked like it was so out of place. It basically looked like a Yuki Kaiba card. It looks so out of place, as DD Warrior Lady is going to come on in and try to crash headlong into the Blackluster Soldier, and it works out. We're going to take 1,500, and we're going to banish that Blackluster Soldier out of play. It looked so bad. Yeah, that's a lot of advantage to try to overcome, but same thing goes for this Turbo player. They have GK Spy. Now you have GK Spy, and it's already set up. And there is one more Light Mon. You have some Thunder Dragons in hand, so you can set your graveyard up anytime you want to make a Chaos Maneuver and get through this GK Spy. But you're kind of chilling still if you're Lucas. You need to trying to get some more cards, trying to make it happen. Stall out while you can. And ponder here. 5 cards behind and 4 cards down in advantage, and we switch, bring out the Dekoichi in attack position. Dekoichi is going to launch an attack. It looks like he's gearing up for an attack. And it looks like he's gearing up for an attack. Let's see if he launches. Yeah, we'll launch attacking. I don't know. Maybe it is Spy. Okay. It could have been a Donald Zalug right there. You're going to feel horrendous if that was the case. If Don was going to rip a card from your hand. I don't know what we were thinking about trying to get an attack. Maybe you're trying to hedge yourself against a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Perhaps. Maybe it's a set Kaiku or something. I don't know what you thought you can get through there. But Don there, you just absolutely Feel bad. No big deal. So we have 5 spies on the field again, which is repulsive. I am just about to absolutely puke looking at this game board as the slog continues. All it would take is a nice timely Mobius the Frost Monarch hits the field and just starts going crazy right now. Maybe. Mobius might be kind of cool. We'll see as we are thinking about it. Spy is the card of the tournament. Beyond the tournament, Spy is the card of the format. Spy is the best normal summon in this entire format. It is the format warping, format defining card. It is Gravekeeper Spy. It's insane. This card is bananas. It is so heavily played. Every deck is using Gravekeeper Spy right now. And just what it can do. I mean, you're plussing. This is a plus-minus format. This is a card advantage format. If you're flipping Spy, adding Spy, that's a plus. And it has, 1,200 attack, 2,000 defense. It's too good. It's almost too good not to play. I'm just sick and tired of looking at it. I'll tell you that. And this is the game state that you get. 5 spies on the field. Everyone's just kind of turtling up, waiting for some shenanigans to take place. You guys are going to hate me when I start rocking, not Otohime. What's that card called? What's that?
Uh-oh.
What's that card? You know the card I'm talking about. What's that thing? Zero attack, 1,600 defense. Solemn here negating that heavy storm. What's that?
We are in. No, we're not. Well, we are in low ring range, but I feel that actually.
What's that? Now I'm thinking about the damn card, Moxie. What's that card called? It kills all monsters with the same name on the field. Not helping Robo overcome. It's 0 attack. Kotodama. That's the thing. I'm about to start bringing in Kotodama on y'all.
Is that the arrow we're in?
It's an Earth monster, 0 attack, 1,600 defense. When it summons to the field, it destroys all monsters with the same name on the field. So they got all these spies set up. Bring out Kotodama and just blow it up, dude. I'm so sick of seeing these spies. I am absolutely sick of it. Okay. All right, we'll see. But now, Purple Trunks has got to play. He's going to take half of the health. You're sitting at 1,700. Okay. You still got your entire wall of spies along with 1 Dekoichi in defense position. Holding down your graveyard is not accurately set up for the chaos maneuver. You're kind of hanging on tight. You're kind of hanging on tight, bracing for impact. You got all this advantage. You got to try to turn that into something at some point. You don't want to just sit here for too long, because that 3,000, that's looking a little succulent as well. It's looking a little juicy. You probably can get that 3,000. You got 3,000 on the board. You just need a clean shot, and how to get to it, we'll see. We shall see. We're entering that first main phase again. Purple Drunk viewing the graveyard. Checking both duels' graveyard. We're kind of just hanging out here in this weird stalemate. Both of these duels not trying to lose serve, not trying to lose parity. Lucas is fine here. Lucas can sit here all day and night because he's got some fantastic cards left. But we're going to get a tribute summon here. Tribute summon going for a set Mon. Could be anything, just for a chaotic maneuver. Chaos Sorcerer is going to hit the field and is going to be able to start picking off these GK spies, which is just what the doctor ordered if you're Purple Drunk, kind of getting through the defenses of the red corner. And now Lucas has a decision to make. He has something that he needs to do. He's got 2 cards in hand. What are you going to do? Those are your dark mons on the field that you kind of need 1 into your grave. You're trying to make your own chaotic maneuver. 1,700 life points is not that much. 1 ring to rule them all can kind of get there, but you got to get through those back rows too. Man, this is intense, dude. Tribe would be a godsend here. Maybe it's Tribe. Maybe it could be Tribe. We're going to set a spell trap on the field, and it absolutely sticks as main phase 1 for Purple Drunk. He has Monster Clawed the entire board. This is the GFC if you're just tuning in. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to edge my seat. I'm edging over here on my seat, that is, as Lucas the Heretic is up 1 game. Mikey J.
All it would take is 1 ring.
Mikey J says top deck Needle Ceiling. That's another card that might have to start getting rotated in. Needle Ceiling would be insane right now. I'd throw myself out the window if I got needle ceiling.
That would be pretty wild.
If I got needle ceiling for everything I had. I need some more H2O. Where's my water? Where's my I got one of this. Oh, this one might do the trick. I got waters all over the place, man. I'm telling you, oh crap. Whew. Let's go.
My man, you really just downed that whole thing. Like,
dude, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, if you're not hydrated, dude, if you're not hydrated, oh man, I don't know how y'all out here living. If y'all not just taking it.
You're high on water.
I don't know how y'all out here living if y'all not just absolutely getting after some H2O in your lives. I really don't know how y'all survive out here not drinking water. Hydrate or die, okay? Get it in. Get it in.
You will indeed die if you don't hydrate.
Hydrate or die. I'm out though. That was my last one. I might need another one. If this thing's gonna keep coming along.
If we get a reset bracket, you might have to get another one.
I might have to get another one in me. If we reset this bracket, I might have to get another one in me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He's going for it.
Oof. Ooh.
Spies never die. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god.
Oh, that could have been it, right? That would have been it. If that spy could get through, that would have been it. But now you're at 900.
900 life points.
Oh, I'm a hoe for the H2O. This suit. Oh, I told that story earlier stream, but if you're just now tuning in, I wore this suit to a wedding one time. And I saw this suit and I was like, you know what? GFC is blue. Go format GFC is blue. I'm gonna go ahead and represent the blue. And we go ahead and summon the BK Blade Knight in attack position. Oh my goodness, a Mobius the Frost Monarch would have just been insane if he can pull that thing off. But it did not come. If it's even in the deck, it did not appear. As now we have the boogie down BK Blade Knight who's going to come headlong into this Dekoichi, doing 400 more damage. Wait, that should be 600, right? Yeah, that's going to get a little 600 out of there. So 300 left. Call of the Squanch, dude. Oh my goodness, and this could end it. This could absolutely end it. And
absolutely
let's see.
No way that this goes through.
Dang, let's see what happens. And
no way. That's impossible. There's no way there's those
GG.
What?
Oh my
goodness.
Oh my goodness. And that's how you do it, folks. He went for it. He went for the gusto, and GK Spy showed its intense and immense value. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Purple Drunk. What a fantastic and stellar performance for Purple Drunk over these last 2 days, making it to the grand finals. Shout out to that duelist on your invitation. Shout out to your 250. Shout out to LRG and Purple Drunk and the 400 organization and Goat Format Latina in Italy and everything they got. But oh my goodness gracious, Lucas the Heretic, Lucas in the building, getting the dub. And finally, all the naysaying, all the him-hawing, all the nonsense can stop, because this duelist is now a major GOAT format champion. He did in spectacular fashion playing this warrior deck. Oh my goodness, maybe we can make something happen and get Lucas to come by the program sometime next week and we can hear what he has to say about his dueling experience. I thought that was great. Is he available? Maybe come by and just say hello really quick before we wrap this thing up, because I actually have to shut it down here sooner than later. But that was absolutely phenomenal, man. I think it's stellar. I think that is stellar. I can't say enough about Lucas and his dueling performance. And also for all of you out there in GOAT World, thank you all for coming out and kicking it with us during the stream yesterday and today. It means a whole lot. Make sure if you are leaving, go ahead and throw a like on the stream if you like what you saw here, and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you turn your notification bells on. We'll have more GOAT format related content happening. Also, to everyone who dropped by the booth to say hello and do some commentary with me, I got Moxies, I have Soul Master Matt, we had Return Winner came by yesterday. AJH came by as well. I thought that was really cool and dope. Thank you so much, Mox, for doing that, man. I appreciate it.
No problem at all.
I
Great
appreciate
time.
It was a blast, man. It was a blast and a pleasure. Okay. We had Necro made some great announcements as well. Make sure you guys stay tuned to the GoFormat.com Discord. Follow that information, and you guys can participate in those tournaments as you like. A lot of IRL stuff is happening in the next couple of weeks, days, and months, and a lot of online stuff will always continue to keep happening. We got a major European event, a 3v3 is happening sometime soon, etc., etc. So keep it locked and keep it rocked nonstop for all that, man. This was a blast, dude. This was blast. Anything you want to say, Moxie, before you wrap this thing up?
Thank you for having me. Thank you for hosting the tournament, to all the staff for GOAT Format, the judges, the admins, all the players who came out to play and help keep this format going. It's a really good format and community, even if there's a lot of interesting things that can happen. But yeah, it was great. Another great tournament. I'm happy for everyone who played. I'm happy for the people who got their invites. And I'm very happy to my duo, Lucas, for getting his first major win.
Absolutely. So all the naysaying must cease at this very moment. So he's got that in the bag, and I'm sure this is only the beginning for Lucas the Heretic, man. So we're gonna get more. I'm gonna get Lucas to come by. I'm sure if we can find the time sometime next week, we can get Lucas the Heretic to come by. Won't be tomorrow, man. I gotta go see the Transformers tomorrow. I gotta see that Beast Wars going down tomorrow. But maybe sometime next week we can get Lucas the Heretic to come by and say hello to the GOAT World again and talk about this amazing stellar performance and being a GOAT Format champion. All right, but that's all I have for today. Again, thank you for everyone who stayed with us this entire time. If you're watching this VOD in the future and you made it this far, shout out to you. You're a real one. And shout out to everyone as well. Again, huge shout out to TK for being the head judge and holding us down. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. It's every single last one of you. Shout out to all the OGs who put this GOAT format thing back together. You know who you are. Shout out to all of you. And shout out to our champion, Lucas the Heretic. Until next time, peace.